I spoke to her, she's got it sorted.
That's great.
Yeah. So I'll get it. Yep, no, I said there, mate, you take it to his guys, that Beatty. We never met him run, really.
I spoke to Matty Miller this morning. It's something we've got to consider with the council.
Yep.
And also the committee. I was thinking, I know we can't change Manson Reserve.
Yeah.
Because that's the reserve is
Yes.
Manson. But why cannot we make the main over to Don Smith over?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think
John McMillan over.
yeah, and the Don Davidson over. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Have a name for each one. So that instead of
Over
one, two,
well, it's called Mid One, West,
West,
and North,
yeah.
all that shit.
why don't we call them that at exercise?
That's absolutely
Because McMillan's the foundation member.
Yeah.
Don Davis was the first ever president for 6 or 7 years, and Smithy for the longest served member for the whole of his 50 odd years.
Now we can think which one's the Mike's, mate.
I'll just hook that up with him. Can you just check with the frog box whether they're getting the feed?
Have you spoken to Kirsten Jacko or not?
I messaged her this morning. They said that about 6 minutes ago, they said they're not sending in Coda online.
Oh, yeah, you
But I
have to
just
let him
said
after that, yeah.
we are on Howie's feed.
That's not
Yeah, we have a manager on there. So on game day. Yeah, Chris Day,
But you're all right?
yeah, he'll start wearing there or something.
baby shade. It's almost like square.
Somewhere over there.
It's still 6 minutes to 1.
Good crowd.
Nice place to put. A long way.
A long way for you.
Pretty quick, I say. Oh, that's a feed you can see there. Oops.
You've got campers, haven't you?
He got one.
So you made fine.
As long as it's
So you're playing 3.
today.
Are they playing on both grounds today?
Oh, we don't know, to be honest.
Right. So who's playing on
This
this?
one's Seville, second 11 goes to St Andrews.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that one is.
That's Seville. This is Wonga.
Where's this?
Wonga.
Where's Jazz? Jazz?
You know, I think this will be one.
So who plays for who with the four?
It's Clarkson.
For Seville?
Yeah, I think he'll be for Seville. No, he won't be for Seville because
Oh, well, he's not, he doesn't play with Seville, do he? He's not
that's just come out over there. So
Yeah, that'd be over there then. Yeah, he's not around for him. He's not playing for Seville.
They've all done stuff down there. And Stevie's on. Yeah, but I'm just
Which one's the microphone, mate?
Just checking.
Alright, boys, just if you're going to be around, just be quiet or go away.
And no swearing at the here.
Welcome to Seville Reserve, the grade final. Welcome to Seville. Aaron Stephen coming in again, third ball. Bowled up to a nice start, the young fella. Had a very good season. Started off in the second 11, consistency every single week. Got his opportunity to come in on one and done a very good job for the first 11. Bowled extremely well, picked up wickets consistently, done the job for the team. So he's back down in the second 11 after qualifying before Christmas. Looking forward to a good day for the young fella. Is that how we've been on? Moving very well.
Yes.
Jack Payne on the commentary. Welcome, Jack.
Thank you, Jacko. Welcome to everyone listening, tuning in at home. Good day for it out here at Seville. Nice and warm.
Not one cloud in the sky, and we're sitting in the middle of the sun.
Yes. Picked a good spot here.
There's 940 trees, but we didn't sit under any of them. Well bowled again.
It's a pretty tight start here. Nice and accurate from Aaron. Pretty stiff for the Seville blokes actually. They faced the first 11 opening bowler from St Andrews. Came in after Christmas, established himself at the opening crease. So pretty on the money first up.
I'm looking forward to the wicket. This guy's playing right across his front pad early. I think a bit of a leading edge, Jack. What are you tipping that one early?
Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure if the cover is close enough for that leading edge though.
The cover's not real mobile. Shroud snake. But that's a great start by Aaron. Now 1 PM. We've got through the first over with a maiden. Just a quick hello to all our followers out there and people viewing. Very special hello to one of our absolute favourites. I know Don Smith and his family are currently sitting in the Box Hill Hospital. Don's unwell, as we are aware. One of the requests today was to make sure we send the link so Don could watch and listen to the cricket. So Don, from all your friends, mate, and all your family and all your loved ones at St Andrews, we wish you well. Terrific catching up with you yesterday, and we hope you enjoy the commentary today. And as I say, mate, from all your friends down here, mate, you're extremely loved, and you're in our thoughts, mate. So good luck.
Yeah, well said, Jacko. Good to hear he's doing a bit better today up for watching the cricket. So hope you're doing well, Donny.
And this is another pretty good sign. We got a 14-year-old bowler at both ends in our second 11 open to bowling, Jack.
Yeah, both swing the ball too, which is exciting.
So that first one did swing down the leg, but it was a good sign. Well fielded. It's Aaron. Well fielded, Aaron.
It's another young side here. So first 2 11s we put up each week. A lot of youth in them, so it's exciting.
Yep.
For the club.
It's good to see what we've got out there. We got Jay after a hat trick last week out there, dropped his own double hat trick. We got young Barry at point, Wongy at mid wicket, Aaron at behind square, and Lockie bowling. It's a little inside edge. Little inside edge.
Another accurate start though. No, we had the wide first ball, but it's on the money. It's making him play, and every ball's hitting the stumps pretty much.
If we 12, we got to be good start. A little inside edge there on the pad. Otherwise, that would have been very adjacent, I would suggest. Oh, a little chop on, just missed the off peg there.
Yeah, bit of a change for the twos boys this week, having an umpire, paid umpire. Usually they umpire themselves, so they don't really get too many LB decisions. So it'll be a bit different if they get hit on the pad this week, I would imagine.
Well, a lot of teams in the past, and not talking about anyone in particular, have been found out in the finals with those sort of things, Jack. So sometimes when you umpire yourself, you benefit the batsman more often than not. So we'll see how that plays out today.
Just off the thigh pad there.
First run for the day. He's just getting a little bit straight lock. I know he's probably trying to attack the pegs early, but just a little bit wider off stump, drag the batsman out of his crease a little bit. Would be the go, I'd say.
Yeah, that's it. It's just getting the radar working. So it's been a tidy start. Yeah, it's no runs off the bat yet, so.
thank you to Miss Pickle for sponsoring us and purchasing this frog box unit. That's the line there. That's the line there, Lock.
Yeah.
Gets it a little bit fuller.
Absolutely, Jacko. There wouldn't be too many sides, 6 or 7 divisions below the top grade that'll be having their game live streamed on a Saturday. So full credit to you and the club and Miss Pickle for getting it off the ground. It's fantastic.
Been fantastic. Been great supporters of ours, Miss Pickle, in the short time.
Well, there we go.
Leading edge, and Trows, I told you the leading edge was coming. How you go out, son? See you later. He played across his front pad earlier. You could see like the whip it, and lack of pace, and off she goes to cover, Jack.
That's it. You know, it's that line you were talking about though. It's a bit across a little bit more out off stump, just outside, and still trying to work through legs. So leading edge straight to cover, and well done to Lockie.
Yeah, great start. Lockie, well deserved. He's been a terrific kid. We've only been at that club for 2 seasons, and he's a really good kid. Great family. Tries his absolute hardest. Trains hard. Next year, if he's not in the ones, I'll be asking questions of the captain, Jack.
Well, it was very close this year. There was a long discussion after one of the games that, after training one week, that he was close to getting the call up. So he keeps working hard. He'll get there next year, that's for sure.
He's grown a little bit this year. He's always been a bit of a smaller kid and not a lot of muscle on him. But I'm sure 6 months at MMT in the off season, getting thrown a few of those balls over the shoulder and a few weights, he'll get a bit bigger, a bit stronger. But sometimes the lack of pace as well is also important in this grade, isn't it? Guys like the ball coming onto the bat, and you can see there the guys threw his shot, playing across his front pad, as we said in the first over. And his final is over, unfortunately, but I'm sure he'll bounce back tomorrow. Not tomorrow, this afternoon. It's a one day. Got to get used to that in finals this year. It's all one days this year, so it's a bit tricky. So.
Do you reckon his old man got that one on the camera?
Well, his old man does snap a few photos, I hope so.
So that was the end of the second over. 1 for 2 here.
A little bit wide, but he got away. I called it. Yeah, called that.
Yeah, just on that, Jacket, what do you reckon the go is next year? Depending, fingers crossed, don't have another outbreak of coronavirus or a Russian strain makes its way ashore. Do you reckon they'll go back to 2 days, 1 day as evenly split, or do you reckon days are here to stay?
No, I'd definitely say so. I think it was a good idea this year. You just never knew what could happen. I'm holding him right on the money there. But so I think the 1 day season was fun, and it's definitely what needed to happen this season. But moving forward, the seven split of 7 2 days and 7 1 days, get to play each other once in a 2 day and once in a 1 day. It's a good opportunity for teams to show their skills in all aspects. So I'm sure the RDCA will do that again. He's right on the money, Aaron. He's not giving them a sniff.
And there's that, playing across that front pad again though. It's a recipe for disaster as we saw last over. So I think keep bowling that line, and if they keep trying to work it to leg side, chance of another wicket.
Well, the field how he's got set too, he's actually given them an opportunity to attack the stumps. He's got one behind square and a couple in front of square, and just gives that bowler a bit of confidence. So if you whip that, you get a couple or 2 or 3, but just a single early in the innings is not much damage to the bowler when you're a chance to get the wicket. But a lefty, he does like a lefty, young Aaron.
That's right, yep, exactly. And I think, is this a slight change in the order? I had mail that there was a big bloke right-hander open there. Came in at number 3, but I have to check my cricket for that one, I guess.
Yeah, check my cricket out, mate. I'm not too sure. Haven't ventured out to Seville recreational reserve to watch the twos very often this season.
Short boundaries though, you might be getting a transfer here, mate.
Wouldn't mind cutting over. That's a wicket. Oh, young Aaron, the young boys are on fire. Toofer. That's the first ball, Dark. That's
What did I say, mate? What did I say?
It's a terrific start. You know you're in trouble when the guy at square leg umpiring is running off in the second over and to go and you paddle up. It's a really good sign. They're wearing black armbands today. Big shout out to Scoresby Cricket Club, who lost one of their members of the 4th 11 last week, Saturday night, tragically. Absolutely devastating for the RDCA community. I'm sure Scoresby Cricket Club are doing it pretty tough today. His team is playing, and he's got a couple of brothers in that team, so we wish those guys all the best today. And yeah, hope you guys look after yourself and enjoy the day.
Absolutely, yeah. Here we go. Here's the mail. You know, the word is loves a French cut, so that obviously opens the door for a few dismissals as well.
Yes. He's a big boy. If he gets hold of them, I think that those cars driving past on whatever that road's called out there, just call it the Seville Highway, they're in a bit of trouble because he can hit a big ball, I think, by the looks of it. But the way that boys are bowling at the moment, what's that? Overs, 2.2 overs and 2 for 2. And both those runs were little sticks onto the pad for a single, so
So we certainly are in the sun, Jacko. The iPhone's just got the temperature warning out.
Yeah, try to watch the screen and it's already so. The best thing is 10 metres to the right of us is a big, beautiful tree, full shade, and we're not sitting under it, which is smart for us.
Look, if it goes radio silent for a few overs, you'll know where we are, that's for sure.
Well, there we go. This guy's got a very open stance. That's nearly
Maxwell-like, isn't it?
Chevron Shan Paul started that one. It's a huge open stance.
Just on the money again, it's a great probing length by Az. Challenging that batsman every ball, so Seville Bird's in for a hard slog this innings, I reckon.
Well, the boys keep bowling these lines and lengths. That's going to be the key. Thanks, Keaton. Bowled again, a little inside edge.
There we go, there's that French cut. It's coming.
It's coming.
They've even got the field set for it. They'll push Lockie around to a little bit. Push to Howie. Oh no, that's Milts. Sorry, it's mid off there. No run.
It's well fielded by Milts.
Well, he did get the knee down to cover though. So he has been working on his fielding. Took a couple of catches at training on Thursday night. So.
There's a good story about Milts. About 2012-13 when he went out walking through the shippings and the twos, and he come up for one game in the ones, and he was pretty nervous, and he said, "Hide me somewhere." So I thought I'll put him in first slip because Chris O'Geyser catches everything. And I was bowling, and their best bat's on strike, and he edged it straight to Milts, hit him straight in the chest, and then on the way down he somehow caught him between his knees, and he said he's never been so scared in his whole life playing a game. And lucky it would be his first and last game of the night. Oh! Jesus, beat that. Tell you what, it's a ripper. He's on fire early, boy.
Tell you what, Milts wouldn't have fielded and slipped too many times, I don't think.
We tried to hide him, and then after he did that, we definitely we hit him with my leg. Even though we didn't need a fine leg, we put him down there. And he's been a great server, that club, Milts. Great fella.
We love you, Milts, if you're watching this back at home later tonight.
Holly, you're playing there tonight.
Well, Holly's away this weekend, so we might have it on all night. You know, sit back with a couple of candy waters.
I will confess, and I'm sure you will too, after we get live streamed, I do watch our full game in bed every night to Melissa's displeasure. Are you watching that tap again?
Well, you fall asleep to it on, don't you? Wake up, 2 a.m, some random game's playing in the background after it's finished.
Actually, yes, I bowled again, like, it's a good story. I put our game on a couple of weeks ago. Fell asleep, didn't have the sleep timer on, and all I heard huge shout over the TV, jumped out of bed, and it was some game from the country being live streamed. Let's just keep rolling through the games after ours finished, and it woke me up.
Probably stayed up to watch it too, didn't you? A bit of a nuffy. So he's just pulled that line across a little bit. I think that one went away a touch as well. So.
Good bowling. If it had been a foot fuller, he could have drawn a bit. It wasn't. It angled across and hit the one. Started doing really well.
It must be tough, coming out and facing two 14-year-olds. Eh?
That's going to be up.
That's up in the air. Who's going for it? Oh. Would have loved to have seen a dive there, as.
he doesn't get to it, you know it's a long way away.
That's right.
He's quick, he's good.
Throw the hand soon.
You know, I thought he'd cover that, but he gets a handle when he catches it.
Yeah, that's right. It's probably the quickest bloke in the field too. So yeah, if anyone was catching, it was him.
That's why when it went up, I thought he would.
Keeper up to the stumps. Change of tactic here. Doesn't get away with that one though.
Not where he should have. I don't mind a wide one outside off stump early when you've got a couple of quick wickets. Yeah, he throws a bat at that if you get a 4, but he can also get a stick through the keeper. So. Pull back and push it straight to the point.
Yeah, how he has left the gap there at cover too. He's encouraging that drive, but also encouraging the nick. So it's good field placement. Bit in it for everyone.
Good start on the boys. So after 4 overs, Seville a little bit strive for 2 for 7. But, these two are going to try and build something now. I just heard one of the guys from Seville yell out, "All day, boys." But little do they know it's a one day, so they haven't got they've only got half of it. But that's a real good call. That's great cricket sort of stuff. That got all day, boys. Build a partnership. Doing the right things. Doing a part, all those basic lines, just good cliches on a Saturday afternoon. I'm holding me.
How long till we hear the head down boys, or after a nick or a big lofty swipe outside the off stump?
It's the call of the cricket, isn't it? Some of the calls probably didn't go through them. And the spinner toss it well up against hit 100 metres for 6. Don't mind seeing that, boys. And sometimes this guy's got that job anyway.
Little full, but you'd be encouraged by the batsman trying to chase that. I don't think he's going to leave too many this bloke. Not with those boundaries.
The ground looks quick too. What's 40 overs?
40 overs,
You
yeah.
want to hit 160 minutes. That's a bad minute. You're final, tough to chase. You've got too much there.
It'd be interesting to see if those 2 wickets early, come back to haunt them a little bit. Whether it stunts them sort of towards the back end. So you want to keep wickets in the shed if you're going hard towards the back of the innings, that's for sure.
Shot's pretty slow actually. It's just
It's not helping out the keeper there. Young Brad, is he? Just landing a couple of metres in front of him, making a tougher row.
another one. Throws up, boys. Throws up.
So I said we're just rebuilding a little bit here after the first couple of wickets.
Look at the shaping there. Look at the shaping. Good bats go again, they say. That's another cliche. Good bats go again. Barry's parents turned up. Lisa and Nick go over there, so in no time we'll hear Lisa yelling out Barry.
That's right. It's interesting that she only cheers for one of the sons, though, the youngest one. You don't hear her yelling out, "Come on, Mitch," too often, do you?
Bit of favouritism. Oh, he's nearly whipped that too.
I think he's beating for pace there, slowness.
He got a wicket a couple of weeks ago. He once bowled one of those in the first over. The guy dragged it back onto the pegs. It wasn't the ploy, but got a wicket. And that really did the same. I think. Pretty tidy start by the boys. Look at Mel's getting through the overs real quick. Just really walking, slowing it down. See if Mel's give the camera away. Melts!
So I think Carroll here looks to be the bloke that they'll bat around a little bit. The senior bloke in at number 4.
This fella's stuck in the crease and Lockie's bringing him in. I'm tipping an LBW now. Tipping an LBW. He tipped the first wicket. I reckon this one's going to be falling over onto the pad, and Chris Day will put the finger up. The box sitting right behind him. If he knows he misses that one up, he'll be all over him.
Yeah, that first movement, isn't it? It's a big step across in front. He might even get outside the line. He takes a big step across that far. So.
We've got Fluffy sitting behind us, or Dylan Tuckinson, the coach of St Andrews. I'm going to say good day to him in a minute. I think his thoughts on how the season's been going for the club. Do have to break the weather. Lockie, and then go on the money again. Oh, well enough.
He's probably liked what he's seen so far, the coach. Big Fluff.
Yeah, he's sitting behind us.
2 early wickets.
Wanting the shape.
Staying well hydrated too.
On the waters, on the chili wheel lime mill up waters, which is big stuff for the big fluff. Flop again, and
Good return to the bowling crease for the coach last week as well. Just comes out of the closet for the last game. Picks up a handy 3 for. That's right. Yeah. Well, he thought it better. Well, if you're going to bowl in the charity match, better bowl on a Saturday the next week.
Had no option. Courageous stuff.
Yeah, they've just moved that square leg a little bit finer, Aaron, there for this over. Obviously, there was a chance down to sort of fine leg last over. So I must think they're another chance for wicket there.
I think they're really aiming at this guy's front pad. Every ball pretty much came out. He'll get him. A little bit Janie's after it too. Throws. He's going to turn back to the center. Oh, easily. Good run in. Good by the Jane. He's not happy with himself, and there's not much more he can do. So Fluff, welcome to the Seville Recreational Reserve, mates. What have you seen so far, and what are you liking most?
Well, thanks, boys. Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure being down at Seville for the first time. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. The 2 youngsters just trying to be consistent, trying to tie it up, not looking to do anything special, just being patient. And I think that's just very key in one-day games, is to not do anything early. It's just to set a tight field, bowl your lines of left, and go through your process. So really happy with how we're going as a team at the moment. Just got to continue to keep that pressure going for the next 10 overs, because we've started really well here. Yeah, absolutely. We've been working quite hard since after Christmas. Mixed it up a bit different at training, doing some more, I guess you could say, Premier Cricket stuff out in the centre wicket, and I think it's just improved everyone's game, being more disciplined, being more aware of what's going on, and just being more mentally switched on. So I couldn't fault the boys at training. They all put in 110%, and that's why it's led to our Saturday performances, as everyone's seen on my cricket. Nice bowling by Azza here. He's just been nice and tight, not giving this batsman any room to free his arms, which is what you need to do.
Pitch up and get away from those shorts. Those couple of balls haven't flown across the actual like I thought that night. I could now looks quick. I didn't walk on the fly.
That's the first boundary of the innings from Carroll. Cracked it through in front of point, I think. So got on top of it early. But I think you're right, Jack. I think they've left a few. There's a few clippings on the oval out that side, so maybe why it's a little bit slower. It's, dangerous ball, that full toss. Yeah, it's got many a good batsman out over the years.
delivery. Right on the money, so it's good to see. He learns really well.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. You know, what all you can focus on, I think, is the next ball. You know, you're lucky as a bowler that you get. You know, if you get out as a batsman, you don't get a second chance. But if you bowl a bad delivery, you got another delivery, you got another over to come back. So, you know, it's crucial to keep that sort of positive mentality going throughout your whole bowling spell.
Just to follow up on Az's first game in the ones, he did bowl to an absolute gun of a cricketer in David Johnson from Ireland. So you come into your first game, and David Johnson's down the other end, who just looks to absolutely murder balls from the get-go. I think it's quite difficult, but I think Az done really, really well.
It was a tough initiation, that's for sure.
Yeah,
But the other thing I have noticed is Az's length as well. You know, he's brought that length back a little bit, challenged the top of those stumps. I think when he first came to the ones, it's always important to bowl full, but you know, perhaps a little too full. But you know, over the course of the 7 games that he played throughout the back half of the year, brought that length back a little bit, challenged the top of those stumps, and you know, that nick is prime example there.
Good kid too, really tries. Cares a lot about his cricket. When things don't go well, he's really upset with himself. Very passionate. Type of kid they want to keep in your club for many, many years. Full toss onto the leg stump, but it's only gone.
Oh, hang on, what?
How the electric running. He's outrun Sam Wong to get that ball, and that is absolutely magical. That is your day done, Howie. Stop right there. That is amazing.
I don't think the big fella at the other end is keen on too many twos though.
Oh, well,
Maybe just easy singles.
talk about big fellas. I think the big fella needs to watch Lucky's innings last week when I ran that plane. Absolutely quick as three, with man to my right.
Well,
Off my bat, and I was happy for a 2, but Nate's like pushing for 3, and I was like, right, I'll outrun you. If you watch the video, I was taking it easy, mate. It's a 20.
Great work, Trouser!
It's electric, wasn't it? I almost lapped you.
Yeah, I think you did lap me, but you just got to run no matter what. Doesn't matter your ability, you just keep running them. I think that's the temperament you need to have in one-day games. To look to score those singles and push hard for those 2s. So, Seville want to continue just taking the 1s when they could be pushing the 2s. I think it's going to be the same every day because what they've worked on that all year, pushing those 1s and the 2s, those 2s and the 3s. Happy to continue.
Yeah, but it's that intent, isn't it? You know, it's the same as what we're talking about with the positive intent with the bowling with Aaron last over. It's with the batting as well.
Absolutely. And if these 2 kids are going to keep going, they're just going to dot it up, and then we've got a couple other bowlers in the team in Brad Platt, who's probably one of the quickest at the club, playing in the 2s. I think he's, without talking about too much, he was clocked at 115 k's out of the hand a couple of weeks ago with our radar gun. So that's pretty sharp for a second 11 game. Probably being the first change bowler, you're not expecting the quickest bowler to come on first change. So that's really good. And then we've got younger Jane, who's been little tweakers off spinners, getting better each week. Got a hat-trick last week. Did drop his double hat-trick ball apparently, so but getting a hat-trick very, very good. You also got the likes of Howie, Sutto, and very experienced bowlers you can do. But these kids just do the job each week for the 2s. They just keep fighting, keep going through the process, and enjoying the cricket. What we're supposed to do is enjoying the cricket, having fun. Comes first. That's why bowling go well. It's just putting the ball outside off, swinging a little bit in.
It's a good over there. It's a good over.
That's a solid over. Solid start here by St Andrews. They're really putting Seville on the pump, tying down the runs. Something's going to happen soon, I reckon. In the next couple of overs, Seville going to have to look up, get that run rate up. There's more experienced bowlers at the end, are just going to time down. Not going to be able to do much.
Now, Fluffy, it's a crucial couple of weeks for the club with the second 11 in the finals. Obviously, there's a bit of a gap between with the first 11 going up into Wilkins last season, and then the second 11 going down into A grade. There's a bit of a gap between the 2 grades, so it's obviously crucial to bridge that gap. And just watching Aaron come in here. Yeah, he's not giving the batsman too much to work with there with that Yorker. But yeah, just getting back to that, you know, there's a big gap. I think it's maybe 5 or 6 grades, so it's obviously crucial to try and bridge that gap and get the second 11 up a bit higher, just to help development and that kind of thing within the club. So do you think the boys will be feeling that kind of pressure?
That's a good question. I don't think they're going to be feeling that sort of pressure. I think they're just more worried about today's game. We take it one game at a time, as I tell the boys. Can't be worried about next week, you've got to get there first. So just worry about today's game, move on to next week. I'm sure they'll get the job done. I think, obviously if you look in the background, it's not a problem, but we really want to tighten up those rates between the 1s and 2s, so that we do have to swap players around, so that the standard of cricket doesn't change dramatically. So, obviously, it's obviously too straight, but I think this year we've got a good chance with the kids in the team, the senior blokes leading around, which is pretty much the same setup the 1s have, and just being competitive, which they have all year. I don't think the 2s have had a really off game. They're being competitive. They've got a great leader in City Howard. He's done a fantastic job with the team. There hasn't been one issue with him. Boys love him. Even some of the 1s boys were saying they wanted to play 2s the rest of the year, which I don't understand, but I get how he's a good player and stuff like that. So he's done a great job. Having the right leader in the team is key. I think Howard there is perfect. That's another edge which hasn't carried Darcy. Darcy's not happy. He has turned to the people.
He's certainly challenging that outside edge here, Aaron. Tough going for these Seville batsmen. Certainly being made to work hard for their runs.
Really tough going, which is good for our teams, St Andrews, but not so good for Seville. Not looking to really try to get those ones full punish. There's been one bad ball punish, but not many others. Come down again. Short ball, back of the length, swinging in. Tough to hit away. I believe I would have knocked back on the back foot there and pumped Aaron onto the road. That's just the talent difference between the 2s and the 1s. Not the pump my own tune. By the way, if you are listening, I am the sexiest player in the RDCA. I generally walk out there and I do skippies.
Well, after that 3 last week, there'll be a lot of...
I was running quicker than you at one point, mate. I do believe you ran 2 and you didn't even get 1 run off it. You remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
You ran with me and said yes, and I said, I'm not going anywhere. You ran back and still made your ground, and I went, well, it's probably a 2 there. I was just catching my breath.
And that's another overdone.
Was that another maybe?
I think so.
I believe that was another maybe.
Just watching it back here. No, they got to run off that last ball. So we're looking at 2 for 17 off 7 overs.
7 overs. That's really good.
No, sorry, 9 overs.
9 overs. That's sensational. That's only going at 2 and over on a small ground. The 2 kids just absolutely stopping Seville from doing anything. I reckon Lockie and Azam might bowl out here. I wouldn't change him. I would not change him.
Yeah, Howie did say to me on Thursday, as we just watched Lockie coming in, start the 10th over. Yeah, he did tell me on Thursday that he does like to bowl people out their full spell. He thinks there's enough bowling depth in the team that he can bowl those bowlers out, like give them their 8 overs and still have enough in the tank for the back end of the innings. So I wouldn't be surprised if Lockie bowls his full 8 here. Just a little tempter outside the off stump.
I don't mind.
Now, if you are watching along at home, feel free to get on the Facebook stream and give us a comment, say hello, ask a question, interact with us. We'll be monitoring that feed all day, so feel free to jump on and drop us a line.
Any question?
Good.
Any question you want to answer? I'm here.
If you got a question for the coach, why weren't you playing a grade higher? Feel free to drop it in, and we'll get stuck into him, Jacko and I.
I don't mind stuck in there. I love a chat. I love the banter. It's got a really good fun. Lockie just pushing that one down leg side. He's just swinging the ball a bit too much there, Lockie. He's got his Lockie's got his dad here. Takes all the photography pictures for us at St Andrews, and Lockie's pushed that one outside.
That's all, Lock.
So it's back-to-back wides for Lock.
We might have to get Scotty on a bit later, bit of an interview.
Talk about his boys.
Shake his head, but I think we could convince him later on. Get the ins and outs of the photography.
Do a fine job, Scotty. It's good when you get the help. You've got the kids in the team and you've got the parents helping out. Aaron's dad, who does the 5 bucks for us, sets it all up. Does a fantastic job. He's zipping up some bags, making it nice, neat and tidy for himself. We're doing good.
We've got Stewie Lynn here too. You know, his son's making his debut for Ringwood today, but he's down here watching the second 11.
It's on Jesse Lynn,
20
24 for Ringwood, playing at Essendon, which is a fair travel in the cause. But by the way, the ground they're playing at isn't that great. It's soccer field basically, square, just very short straight. But I'm sure Jesse will just lap it up in reverse, tweaks fork. Loves his reverse, Jesse Lynn. Jesse, when you watch this back, I know you will. You want to watch my commentary. I love you, Jesse. I'll do anything for you.
And he's not out, Stewie. Not out, 24 not out, so he's got to start. See, hopefully he can go on with it and get a big score and put his name up for threes next week.
And well done to Grandpa. Cheering on his grandson. It's a shame.
Yeah, barely misses a game, Des. As does Stewie and Allison. I know they've missed Jesse today, but barely miss a week. As do Jacko's parents.
Oh, maybe Wacker could miss a week. Wacker does sometimes talk but I still love you, Wacker.
But he's always clued into the tactics, though. He's always following the game.'s a student of the game, even in his old age. So.
Love when he wishes you luck before you go to bed. When you come back, especially like we're going out with 3 balls. Come back anyway.
Always tells you to play straight too, which is good advice.
Sometimes it's, you don't need to play straight. You just clear that front leg and hit across the line. Pump some balls. Swings it. Just go back to previous couple of balls. Once again, talking about pushing those ones and twos. The big fella pulled an O, but he's going to run to non-dangerous. I reckon he should just push it. Put some pressure on the field. Square leg arching to the net. It's up to swap already. See? Nice and full outside on. Beautiful bowling by Azza.
Challenging that outside edge again.
We can talk about Lucky and Azza all day, I reckon, how well they're going today. They've really stepped up the plate. Going really well. The field's on. Has any fielder not touched the ball?
Perhaps Wongy. I've
I've seen Wongy touch it. Maybe Sutho in first slip. I don't think Sutho's had one
Slow's
come.
only here for boundaries, mate.
Sutho's only hit the boundaries. Nice and full. Good in swinger. Oh, have to get that out of the way. Have to get it out of the way. That's 2 really good balls by Azza. He's been really patient here. Just got to stay there. Just stay there. Let them make the mistake. You don't change.
And hello to the boys from the first 11. Come down. We got Zachy Barmby, Jed Hansen, Liam Pemberton, Mitch Plant, all down here supporting the 2. So fantastic to see.
Do we have a 4th 11 score for St Andrews? We'll get one. Can we get a 4th 11? We know what's that? So we know St Andrews' 4th 11 are also playing in finals. They're down at Hanson today against Heathwood. The Heathwood 2s? Heathwood 2s?
Yeah.
Somehow we got a home final, which is good. To finish in
We
4th.
have them 2 for 39.
Well, we have them 2 for 39.
Off 11 overs, which is a good start.
Off 11 overs.
The wickets are Maddie and Paddy Callett.
Well, Maddie Miller and Paddy Callett both with 1 part.
So
That's really good.
4th 11 going for back-to-back flags there, are they?
They've kept but they've gone up a grade each year. So they have taken the same team. Well, that's at the end through 3rd slip. No one at 3rd slip, but it's not going to go. Let's see, are they going to get back for 3? This is where you're going to push 2 into 3. Yeah, they're going to get back for 3. That's good running. That's good running. That's what you need to do all day, though. You need to be onto it, pushing the 1s, 2s and the 3s. Good chase by Jane.
There's a 3 though, Fluffy. You know, the big fella might be puffing pretty hard after that one, I think.
I remember when I ran a 3, the very next ball I pumped for 4, so...
You weren't going to run again.
No, it's just a bad ball. Just a very, very, very bad ball.
What are you doing? Not bad.
We'll soon see what this batsman's intentions
Best
are.
fielder I've seen, mate. Besides me.
He's got the power. Hopefully he
Yeah,
just
mate,
keeps
good.
it outside off, being consistent.
You had fun yet?
Nice and full outside off. Get him to drive. He's got a single.
Did slow up that one. He hit it pretty well, but you know that long grass out on that far side has slowed it up.
I think that's good cricket all round though.
So
Just
not
a gap there for the batsman to have a go. Ball's probably not swinging as much. Batsmen will probably calm their nerves down a little bit. St Andrews are going to have to work a little bit harder here. Just keep looking for those stop balls. Whereas in the 1s and stuff like that, we had a different process and we're going to get gold medals, silver medals and bronze medals. back of the league. Well bowled again, Azza. Really good.
We've got some around the ground scores throughout the association. Trelab Shed, Montrose off to a flyer. Won the tops and batted after 12 overs, 1 for 74. Crowley going 1 ball, 48. The other game, South Croydon, 1 for 52 off 10. Sonny Bar doing well. Frosty's out. Didn't get out to Arnold today, which is nice for him. Move on to Wilkins Cup. A couple of big games in Wilkins Cup today. Norwood v Wonga. Norwood bowling 10 overs, 1 for 40. Hastie's in right now. The wicket taker is White at Wonga. The other game, East Ringwood and Wildwood. East Ringwood are 1 for 30 off 12 with Crow out early. Got some experience. They brought some experienced heads in. They've got in Darren Dempsey and Nickel as well. I would have got Tay at number 3, not Dempsey, but anyway, 1 for 30 with Coling taking the wicket for Wildwood. Didn't play last week, but he's back in this week. He gets wickets every time. They keep dropping him for some reason. Really played. Interesting up at the mountain as well. We got Mount Evelyn v Chertsey. Chertsey had a great start. 1 for 46 off 10. Glenn Spencer, 49 years old, 27 off 27, still going. Loves the one-day cricket. Loves the small boundary at Mount Ev. So he could be a danger today.
Pretty good game, that one.
Well, going to 4.5 and over early. Glenn Spencer, he's the key because on that ground, if he bats for an hour, he's hitting 80 off 80. So the other game, South Wyandotte in a world of trouble, which is a real shame. That's 3 for 22. Fazan's out, good bat. Barrett's out for a duck. Sure, he can't bowl there. Set the field though. That's a tactic by Howell. I like that.
Interesting fielding spots there, Jacko, that one. It's not a deep mid-wicket, it's not a short mid-wicket, it's kind of like a halfway.
It's a catching. I think they've set him up for that. So, and Darcy Price is also out for South Wyandotte. So it's a real shame to see them at 3 for 20.
Did they win the toss and bat?
Yeah, they won the toss and batting. Oh, here we go. Barry run out. No. So there's a few around the ground scores. We'll come back with more of that later on. But the boys are going pretty well here.
Hello to Cal Sullivan, who's tuned into the live stream on Facebook.
Oh, fat Cal.
We've got a question here from Spencer Petrie to Fluffy on the live stream. So thanks, Spencer, for getting involved and dropping down a comment. So the question for Fluffy is, why aren't I playing higher? Fluffy, right response to that one?
Yeah, very good question, Spencer. I think as a coach, when you're looking to go up the grades from where you are, you've got to put some consistency behind your performances. And we just felt, Spence, even though I love you, think you're an up and coming cricketer, I would like more consistency. I know you might have got a couple of 20s, which might justify a move, but I want to see you turn those 20s into either a 30 or a couple of 40s, and then we can start talking about getting up the grades, because we know you're just a wicket-keeper batsman. So put some more value on your wicket, buddy. Turn those 20s into 40s, and you'll be coming up the grades in quick time, mate. So that would be my answer to Spencer. But yeah, thanks for your question, Spence. Oh, he comes up.
Good to see he wants to play higher too, though. And here we go. Shane from Ratney coming on to the ground.
So 12th man's come on. Who's coming off? Is that so Aaron's going to have a little rest after bowling a terrific spell. So well bowled to Azza. So here comes Bazza, who is one of the quickest blokes at our club. The wild thing, but he's been working hard with his bowling. Rick Denley, one of our assistant coaches who comes down, helps with the bowling. Obviously back in the 80s and 90s when he played, it was a bit rougher, all about hurting people, not about good line and lengths. But Rick's been working hard with the young fellas, and you can really see it paying off for him.
And Carol here for Seville is assisting without a helmet, so I wouldn't mind a little bit of short stuff here. Test him out on the hook shot. See if he's got
Fine leg too for the short ball, so I don't mind it. It's short straight away, and Machine is almost taking a ripper of a catch. Oh, the run out's on. He's
Machine!
Did it carry in the action?
Oh, no, I don't think so. But look at that. Look at the slips have just run over to him and give him a high five, and that's just Machine. He's 13, 12, something like that.
Unbelievable.
So he's a 12th man. He's come on, and the first ball has been absolutely pumped to him, but he stopped it. He stopped it and almost got a run out. And Jacko, if you could please just leave your work calls for a Monday, mate. Here comes Brad again. Really full. It's a full banger. He started short and full, so he's got the two bad balls out of the way. I reckon the next one's going to be a perler.
But really testing out his ability to put away the bad ball here, though.
Yeah.
He hasn't got a run from both of those.
When you do,
And the padding back to full toss.
yeah. Well, when you miss the bad balls, or especially 2 in a row, you do get frustrated. So then you get a good ball and you think you can just absolutely pump it. So come on, Baz, get that line right. It's full outside off, and that's the one.
Oh, bold, Az.
One on Azza. Here comes Azza.
Come here, mate. Az, come here, mate.
Young Aaron just come off the ground, mate. Your first spell. How'd you bowl, mate?
Sorry?
How did you bowl your first spell? Pretty good?
I thought pretty well. A few loose ones, but got a wicket.
Just hold the microphone a bit closer. The wicket, talk us through the wicket.
So the very ball he came onto bat, how he told me, actually I wanted to get a fine leg in, but he told me he wanted to encourage him to play across the line or something like that, and just said put it outside off, you'll snick off.
That's smart captaincy, and you listened.
That was his first ball too.
It was.
Yeah.
So Harry's a smart man with cricket. He loves the game of cricket, and when you play with a captain like that, you must have full confidence in his decision making.
Yeah.
And to execute the plan was a great start. How do you? That's another wicket there. How have you found the lift in finals cricket, mate? Is there a bit more intensity than a normal game, or?
A lot more intensity, yeah, but yeah. Then again, it's just another game of cricket for us. That's how he was telling us before the game. Just treat it like another game of cricket, and that's what we're doing so far.
How do you feel after playing quite a few games of the ones and coming back down to the twos? Do you feel a bit more confident, or?
It's a good confidence boost. I mean, coming down, most of the guys have played ones at a stage.
Yep.
So just still, it's a good confidence boost.
Yeah, well, we've had a great season, mate, so we won't take up any more of your time. Go grab a drink and go to the toilet, whatever you do, but great start, mate. We're looking forward to your second spell, alright?
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck, Azza. Thanks, mate. It's another good over by Brad. A couple of a bit too quick there. The guy's played a couple of shots there, but he's a little bit too quick. After 13 overs, we have him 2 for 25, which is an excellent start, and I can see Bowler getting the ball today. He's a little bit too quick for those boys. And
By the looks of that, it's a full shot off. Back of the length, I think he's sitting back waiting for that shot.
yeah, young Lockie doing his thing. Oh, we can't call it a while. It's tough, isn't it? That's just misleading start, like. I know the RDCA want to have it consistent for the umpires to make it easy, but geez, the bowler doesn't get much of a sniff there.
Yeah, that's right. And, considering they're not playing with fielding restrictions down here in A grade, and they're playing white clothes and a red ball, it's a bit of a difference to have, leg side white. So a bit consistent there with the rules. But, you got to play. So, land on the day.
Well bowled.
Bowl it on the outside.
Just don't bowl there, mate. It's not that hard. But it's a nice start. Very nice start by Lockie. He's bowled extremely well, Lockie. I don't know if he got his figures there, Fluff. He got his my cricket figures, but actually, don't worry about it. I've got it on the screen, mate. What am I talking about? 6 overs, 1 for 13. Terrific start. And he comes again. Oh, it's a one on the leg side. Machine again. Look at him. He's a beauty, this kid. I don't know. He came out to do fielding training with the ones 2 weeks ago at the end, and he's 12, maybe just turned 13 years old, and he was taking absolute hangers. Like, hangers. I've seen Jesse Field and those guys are the next level, and this kid, incredible.
I
Incredible.
love the enthusiasm for these young guys. Just want the ball in their hands all the time.
In comes Lockie again. Nicely outside off, little edge, safely along the ground to the slip. Now, I just got a message from my missus, boys. She's watching at home, and she says she can hear Jacko beautifully, but she couldn't hear my voice. Taylor Crilly, that's right, I'm giving you the message, or the mention. Hopefully you can hear my voice. I just want to let you know, Taylor, I love you. That's a dirty hack across the line. Mid-wicket has stopped it. Wongy has stopped it. He's thrown it, he's hit the stumps. He's poked his chest out at the batsman and said, go again. So, Tay-Tay, I will see you later tonight, maybe. Give me the microphone, Fluff. I'm nervous. Well, the good thing is, mate, the boys are having a few beers and encouraging their teammates, and that's exactly what you want in finals cricket. None of this talk of opposition players. You just focus on your mates and look after them. Yeah, Chris Day. We're watching the replay. The beauty we have, we got about a 5-second delay, so we can watch that back and decide what they should. Yeah, we've got away with that one for sure. That's okay. We win some every now and then. Here he comes again, young Lockie. This guy with Wongy's fed really well in there.
Another grand over by Locke. Finishes his 7th over with figures of 1 for 13.
So just going back, anyone watching along at home or in the park, friends, you'd rather be watching St Andrews second 11 on the screen. Feel free to keep the questions coming. Answer them.
Hey, so supporters are helping out, giving Lockie a drink from St Andrews.
Young Kaz, g'day Kaz. Young Kaz over there running the drinks. Best thing he's done all week. You can't hear us, so we can say that, but we've got our own Sing Shady, which is great. Bailey a bit quick, that's watching on the pads down the leg side. But he's a little bit quick. I can see the pace is troubling these two batsmen. If he can just get his line and length on money, he'll do a bit of damage here, right?
So the Seville boys are just starting to get into the work here. It's pretty slow going. They're 12 off 43 balls.
How about?
Yeah, 8 off 33 for Carroll. So they want to get a move on here, I reckon, Jacko. But, they've played a few more expansive shots in the last couple.
I think what you said earlier, man, I think they're just trying to preserve wickets. I think they probably thought 2 down early, get to 20 overs and have less damage. I mean, it's a bit of a risky one because you can dig yourself a hole, but you don't want to be 5 for 20 in the final either, which can happen.
And it is also finals cricket, so, the extra pressure and
But
you can slow.
But
You've always got to be looking for the score, I think, especially with one-day cricket that we've played this year. You've always got to be looking for the score and then take the game forward. So I think, if I was those Seville boys out there, I'd be looking to move the score along pretty quickly.
I do agree, mate. Fortune does favour the brave, but that's just too quick. Like he's just beating him for pace. He's just dangling a bat. But anyway, it's a good contest. He's still there. Carroll, he's 8 from 35, but he's still there. That's the key.
Still haven't seen a bouncer either.
No, I wouldn't.
Put the cap on. Test him out on the
I'd put a couple out and they'll be going upstairs, I reckon. But that square boundary is probably only 45 metres, but still, just rattle the cage. That's a good line. Very good, Bazza!
A bit of swing there for Brad too. Swing outside the off stump.
Well, he's found his rhythm here now. If he keeps that line and length, they're not going to do much damage. In comes young Barry. Oh, you've a game. There you go, Machine. Look at him run out. He's going until we're going to run him out. He's not running, mate. Nah, well done, Machine. Cuts a 2 to a 1.
It's a bit close.
Okay. It's a 2 to a 1. It's another single save by the young fella.
That's the over. Completed. Looking at 27.
Oh, 15.
So Lockie Miller coming in for his last over here. It's been a fantastic spell. Just haven't got his figures to come up yet. So it'll be pretty tight.
No, one for 13.
13. That's a pretty tidy start by Lockie, young Lockie. Really put Seville on the back foot here.
Thanks, mate. Oh, Fluffy's producing the good with a couple of cold refreshments for the boys. Thank you, Fluff. Young Lock.
If you're looking for a cold refreshment on a Saturday, big shout out to Yarravella Big Cat.
Ooh,
Sponsors
the boys.
here at St Andrews. So they come on board this year. It's been absolutely.
Good pressure. Yeah, thank you to Daniel and Michael who just started up their own beer company earlier this year and they've invested in our club and it's been a great partnership. Fantastic drink. As you would know, Jack, I think it's one of your favourite drops, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
And they specialise in long necks too, which is a bit of a point of difference to your regular craft breweries.
It's a risky business decision when long necks is only 2% market share of the entire beer category. But Michael and Daniel are a bit left of centre. And if you can get into a niche market, just 50 go.
The good thing about them though, they must have a special bottle because it almost cools itself, a bit of condensation around the side as you're knocking it back, and it's nice and cold. So bigger size, it's a bit more, but absolutely not the case.
And while we're going along with sponsors, we did talk about Miss Pickle earlier. They've come on board this year and helped us out purchase this frog box, which we're live streaming from today. Not only do they help us purchase the frog box, they then offered a player of the match. And Jack, you got player of the match last week and had a dinner for two with the lovely missus. Talk us through the dinner, mate.
Yeah, people will be wondering how that come about. Captain gets the player of the match the first week. But, I went down to my partner Amelia down on a Wednesday night to Miss Pickle at Knox Ozone, and yeah, beautiful feed. Had suva. We had the chicken and lamb suva, the mix. Knocked it back in quick succession. So yeah, great food. And I heard a rumour they're catering the night for St. Aaron. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, he's a great fella, Stephen. That's well fielded by the boys. Turn of 2 into 1. Great spell by Lockie. Bowled his 8 overs for probably about 16 runs, 1 down. So that was a great spell. But Stephen from Miss Pickle has been a terrific fellow. We spoke to him about presentation night, and he was that excited. So he's going to get a couple of big charcoal spits and bring them down to the Heathmont Bowling Club where our presentation's at. And going to do a big cook-up with his words. So I said, mate, we'll leave it to you. You're in safe hands. He was that excited. So if we know presentation nights are pretty boring, but if you want to have a good feed, get on down because Steve from Miss Pickle, absolutely terrific food.
Another over here for Brad's plans.
Lockie should be on the boundary. Why is Lockie not on the boundary? Oh, bottom edge. Bottom edge just missed the pegs there. Yeah. Well, the other fellow has faced his whole 2 overs. That was his first ball facing Barry, and that got onto him a bit too quick, I think. I think Baz.
But young Geordie Lynn here, we might get a score update from the 4th 11 flash out of Essendon. Got a score update for us.
Jesse's 40 not out, and they are 3 for 92. Jesse's on fire.
What a start. He's not coming back, lads. Not coming back.
Wow, but to put him in the 4th 11 is ridiculous to start with. Let's not muck around with it. He's a turns player, like straight up.
Geordie's just trying to slip away here. We might get him back for a quick chat.
Oh, a bowl Baz.
Put him in at the end of the over.
End of the over, mate.
14-year-old. Open the bowling a lot.
Just Kizza
Brought him
and
on.
Steve Mills. They're watching from Wongarata.
First 11 to
I mentioned them.
bowl to the big players, the big batsmen. So he's got a lot of big wickets this year, young Geordie Lynn. I think David Johnson twice.
AKA Bunny, mate. He's the Bunny now. Bunny Johnson.
Got Hasty as well.
Oh, that's bounced. That is generally bounced. Almost over the keeper's head.
Quite a few tricks here, the old Simcoe wicket.
Genuine
Yorker. Quite cool his ball.
Yeah, when
It was a full toss that hit the end of the cut surface.
Yeah.
That's unnerving.
when you're bowling gas like Brad, you can expect those sort of things to happen. So it's very good. Would also like to mention there's Sean Milton's got a couple of family matches. They're watching from Wongarata in Big Kizza. Kizza, you're a legend, and Steve Milton, Shawnee's dad is watching from Wongarata. So pleasure to have you boys watching along, supporting your brother and son. So thanks for watching today, lads. Brad's bowling genuinely quick today. I think he's got his tail up. Does love the crowd pumping him up from the sidelines. In he comes again, nice and full. Didn't bounce, and it probably got what it deserved. Machine, great chase, little Machine. Good arm. Look at Machine's arm. That's almost from the boundary. Maybe 35 metres. That's pretty good for a 13-year-old. I don't mind that.
Lisa Plank getting into her work there. But we'll bring in Geordie Lynn here. No, Geordie, just come and have a seat. So just tell us, how old
14.
14. He's 14. I thought that was just a running back, but he's 14.
Yeah.
Open the bowling in the ones. Bowled first change. How'd you find this season?
Oh, it was a good season. Good fun. Good to open the bowling.
What were your, I guess, highlights of the highlights of the year?
Oh, just taking wickets.
Yeah. Few good ones as well. Any
Yeah.
particular wicket that stood out?
Oh, probably Hasty. That was the best one. Yeah. Nah. There's a sitter.
But yeah, you got him out quite cheaply as well, and we won
Yeah.
that game.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
How'd you find the step up this year? You played a couple of games last year in Newey played, but obviously full season in Wilkins this year. Who's that? On the Tad's first ball. Now, Milt specialises in swing, so challenge stumps a lot here. Maybe and the leg side wide, Jacko's saying. But maybe a couple of LBs with the umpires, paid umpire today, so definitely a chance for a few wickets here for Shawnee Milton.
Lucky. Yeah, $69 in my account.
During the cover and trouser. Kept it to no run. So yeah, Geordie, how'd you find step up in standard this year with Wilkins?
I didn't play too many games last year in Newey, so comparing it to the twos is a big step up, but it's still a step up, yeah. Just more consistent, better players instead of standouts. So, got to work a bit harder.
Yep, and I guess the teams have a lot of depth as well. And you're coming up with
Yeah.
quality batsmen, as we mentioned before. So you've really got to, every ball that you don't execute gets hit, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Johnny Milton really challenging that front pad here of Carroll. He's falling across a little bit, so I think the LB is on here. But Geordie, how do you find playing with your older brother Jesse? Obviously, he opens the batting, you open the bowling. It's a bit of sibling rivalry there.
Oh, no, it's alright, I guess. He likes to chap after the game a bit, but during it's alright.
Now, I did see a video on social media of Jesse getting you out in the hallway. First of all, how's your mum allow you to play cricket in the hallway?
Oh, she probably wasn't home, so Dad would have let us.
I think you got bowled, was it?
Oh, yeah.
And then,
It was a good night.
Dummy spit, so you chucked the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Going on there?
Big run chase, I'm pretty sure. And gone out early. Not too happy. He let me know as well, so wasn't happy.
It's an absolute treat to have both the Lynn boys in the side, and we had both the Plant boys as well on the side. Then Mitch finished the year in the first 11. Bowled really well, bowling fast. Two Plant brothers bowling really fast. So well done to Nick and Lisa there for.
We don't want this. Come on, mate. Here it is, here's the multi. Brisbane Mid-innings.
So Geordie, just talk us through as we wait for Brad to start the next over.
And then Adelaide Gold Coast women's over 70.
Ooh.
There's been a lot of balls in the pad the last couple of overs, so
69.2.
expecting another wicket here. It's just the interesting phase of the game here at the moment. Not too much scoring going on. Overs are ticking away. We're nearly the halfway point.
Melbourne's
So
only
something's got to give here soon.
You actually know you tried it. You don't know.
Geordie, just talk us through
Yeah.
what you learned this year, sort of what you developed in your game.
Just got to be more consistent. The bad balls are going to be. To get them to go.
This is the batsman areas where you want to
What, just for the ones? Oh, I don't know. It was like 10 maybe. Probably about 10, 12. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, you played a lot of juniors as well. You probably remember about 3 sides, a couple of rep sides.
Oh, I got to be up around 60, I reckon.
That's like a 4 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, bit expensive. That guy from Warren Dart twice. Yeah. Yeah. And then 4 of them were Croydon Rangers. Yeah, nah, they don't count.
That was in the first time we played. There weren't too many wickets left the second time.
Yeah. No, and then one more. I can't remember.
You'll go back to that.
Yeah, definitely.
My career's got a bit of a glitch lately. You can't actually look up your player.
Yeah. Oh.
So, but there we go. We've seen the first bouncer. Brad, and it looks like Carroll is keen to take it on, but just get it into the ground now.
Would you like to say hello to anybody today on the live stream, Jordy?
Oh, there's no one to say I do. Just boys back home.
Boys back home? Mum?
Yeah. Say good day to Mum. Well, they're all here, so.
Do you think Jesse's watching?
Jesse, oh, he's batting, so don't think he's going to watch.
Might have a little earpiece in.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Anyone else?
Oh, no one comes to mind.
Oh.
That's unlucky for
Nah.
someone, but I don't think he'll be watching anyway. I think,
Nah, she's playing her own final today.
Hood's
Oh.
listed in the 8th 11 of the
Yes.
Park side playing today. But
Mm.
just seen a boundary down to fine leg. I think that's only the 2nd or 3rd boundary of the day, so it just shows you how tough these batsmen have had it so far. Thank Geordie for his time. He's going to leave us now.
Good on you, Geordie. Up and coming little star.
Just before you go, Geordie, we might just get a score check from the 4th 11.
Gonna score.
No.
I've got it here, mate.
4th 11 and
Oh.
Messi.
Just.
44 not out.
And now 4th 11 are currently bowling. We have the opposition team, which is Heathwood, 2 for 73 off 20. So it's touch and go really. We need a wicket, I'd say. So good luck to the boys out there. Milton's got to stop getting on the pads. I think the final leg has to go back if he's going to bowl this line. Protect that boundary. 'Cause it's no, that's. He's probably just trying to single around the corner. But when you got a team 2 for 31 off 7 off now, and they're going straight over, well, it's not going to be enough. They're playing and we're not, so he tried the bounce. It's got a bit knee high.
Training this year when he rocks up, it's Thursday. Swing twice. I know he's got some batsmen in trouble this year.
They're going over their head. They're going over their head. In he comes. That's a better line.
Good probing line. Starting in that front pad. He's still stepping across, but he's made
That's a line, Milts! That's a line!
If he hangs around that line, he challenges the batsman because if the ball stays straight, you have a chance for a little outside edge, and if you do nip it back a little bit, you have a little chance for through the gate as well. So, and there's that line again. Nicely fielded by Sammy Wong. It's a bit of a really on. It's a real final, isn't it? You can just see the batsman's not giving away the bowler, not giving away the captain. Real tight. It's going to be. It's going to be a battle to the end, I think. Melts again on the pad. It was Shane. Yeah, no one. There's a one there every day of the week. But he's quick.
Not with the big fella, Carol.
No, I don't think.
Too many good things out there.
And little Machine.
That's the halfway point of the innings, I think. We'll be going for drinks, Blake. That's 20 overs done, and the score, Jacko, is.
That's a good question, mate. What do you want me to know? Those sort of things. 2 for 31 off 20. That's a slow start.
Very slow going. The overs are almost catching the runs.
2 for 38. 2 for 38. Can't hear. Bit soft. Nah, you hear a little bit.
It's not working. Does that mean my part didn't work?
That'll work.
It's a bit soft. If it didn't work.
Some cooking on that. Sponsors.
They've got $1 million.
It's a bit soft.
No, yours has been okay. It was Jack. Just a little bit more.
Pete, you look good from here.
I don't know. Like the little bit of crackling sound when they're doing it. But yeah, your microphone's been quiet.
So just during innings break, we run through a few sponsors out again.
Drinks breaks.
What did I say?
Innings break.
Innings break. Sorry, drinks break. Sorry.
It's been a long day for Jacko. He's just sitting in the sun.
Just cooked. Not a bit of sunscreen on me, but we mentioned them earlier. Miss Pickle, still one of the guys down at Knoxdale Zone. If you're after a fantastic feed, souvlaki, open souvlaki, and any other thing you can think of, pop on down to Knoxdale Zone. Speak to Steve from Miss Pickle. Shake his hand, say thank you, and he'll look after you very well. We also have Vodafone Australia. Michelle and the team, been great partners of ours for 3 years now. We're the only local cricket club that Vodafone support, so we're on a winner for sure. So thank you to Vodafone. Also, Yarra Valley Big Cat, we mentioned earlier, do a beautiful craft beer. Jump on their website at yarravalley.bigcat.com.au or pop into the Wonga Park Cellars or the St Andrews Cricket Club for a beautiful refreshing ale on tap. Saint Building Services have been a great supporter of ours. Any building or handyman need that you require, give Stewie Lynn a call and Troy. Do a fabulous job and great partners of our club. Obviously myself, Saints Landscaping and Garden Maintenance. Do a terrific job at a great price. Some great people working for us.
Now we might just see if we can bring in the captain for a quick word during the drinks break. Howie.
Get the skipper in.
Welcome, Howie. Drinks break. First 20 overs done. How are you finding the conditions so far?
Yeah, not too bad. The early wickets definitely helped us a lot. The big bloke's not looking to take the easy single, which is why I've got the field back on the ring on the leg side, and he just doesn't take advantage of it. So I'm pretty happy with how we're going, and the bowling's been really good, really tight, and dotting him up outside of
Yeah, exactly right. It's been pretty slow going for the boys. What's in store for the next 20 overs?
Probably keep Brad and Milk on for the next few overs, and then look to bring Jane into the attack, try and get him to play a few shots.
What's a good score, you reckon? What are you looking to keep them under?
Perfect.
Alright, beautiful. Thanks, Howie. I'll let you get back to it.
No worries. Thanks, mate.
Alright, above 150 and Howie gets the chop. That's what I heard. Oh, we got Lisa. Lisa Plants. Yes. You've been very quiet today. We'll just say hello. So how's Bradley bowling so far, Lise?
Really good. On spot.
On the spot?
I'm doing really well.
Who's your favourite bowler, Brad or Mitch?
You can't ask me that. No way. Both.
We definitely...
Barry. At the moment, it's Barry.
We definitely hear a lot of louder cheering for Barry. Any comment on that?
I've been to more about Bradley's games, I know, but it's just what you got to do.
It's good without Nick being too close to us.
Yeah, exactly. Keeping far away.
Just keeping my side of the ground, please. Yeah. With Wilbo.
Yeah, he is with Wilbo. Having a great afternoon.
Well, that's only going to lead to one way, and that's disaster.
Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Lise. We're going to say hello to Zaki, but we haven't got subtitles on our feed, so... and Pembo. No, I must talk to Pembo. So, Pembo got a mention on the radio this morning.
How?
They said last week's game, St Andrews shocked Warrenwood and Liam Pemberton with 26.
That's more of a shock. It was 27.
Career high.
27 or 21.
It was 27. A few issues with the scoring last week, but that's okay. It happens in cricket.
Shouldn't you have won the batting as well, mate?
Oh, you got robbed. Oh, yes.
8 runs off his score. It would have been.
That's even better. I love the story for you. So Jack Palmer's been beating the batting average by himself by 3 runs, and Jack wasn't happy with the last game, so he's gone back and watched the whole game and scored it. And Rick reckons he's been robbed of 8 runs. But we can only go by my cricket, so I'll take my 27th batting average. Thanks, Bates.
No comment. But you also
Jesse's on 50. Is he instant? Jesse's still going. Jesse is 50, not out. The young fella. How many reverse sweeps have we heard?
I think there'll be a few Lins jumping in the car quickly to get out to Essendon for the 100 celebration.
We'll get the chopper. We'll get the chopper. Get the chopper. The Seville boys are on the beers. They've got a couch. They're actually bringing a couch out to the Oval. This is country cricket now. If only we could turn the frog box around to show you. There's 2 guys. Green couch.
I reckon. Oh no! I thought they were going to go up on the hill, but they're just going down to the boundary, get a bit of sun.
I wish they would go onto the ground. That'd be even better. Okay, Barry started off promisingly, and I think something's going to happen. And next 5 overs, they can't sit back and wait for the game. So they've got to take it on.
Yep. So the second half of the first innings underway here. Seville and St Andrews second 11's going at it.
And there's a quick single. There's a run out. No.
I think the message has come out from the captain
to run.
We need a few more quick singles. Get a moving, boys. Hit out or get out, I think is the message.
Well, you can't be going at 2 for 38 off 20 in a one-day match. That's the first point. But it is Sean Milton to mid off, so there's a single there if you're on your toes early. Bradley. That's a good shot. There's another one.
On the pads and worked away.
You know, it's been a slow day when the Seville boys are clapping singles.
Definitely is a change in intent here, though. Just those 2 balls straight after the drinks break. You can definitely see the change in intent. Get the scoreboard moving along, please, boys. Bring the crowds back to local cricket.
It's a nice shot for 0. Trousers actually fielded pretty well in cover. We all saw Trouser snake in cover. I was a bit nervous. I used to keep, and I thought not many keepers fielded cover, but he's done well.
Surprised he didn't take a pair of gloves out there with him.
Now we've got the Seville batsman who's going to go in next. What's your name? Tom. Welcome along. You're the next batsman in. Just keep the mic. Now, what did the captain say at the drink break, mate?
Just wicket to the back.
Wickets in the back.
We wanted to be 2 down at the 20 over mark, so gives us boys at the bottom a chance to have a swing. But you guys are batting bowling really well. So yeah, we just got to pick the bad ball, I guess. Nothing to it, but full credit to you.
What total are you looking at, mate? What's a good total out there?
Well, last time we versed you guys, we made 200, and you guys passed it within like 38 overs. So you never know. Just it comes down to the bowling. Like last game, you guys bowled a little bit looser, which gave us more of an opportunity to hit some runs, but it's a lot more tighter now, so we just got to match the energy, I guess.
Yeah, it's finals cricket. Sometimes it can go one of 2 ways, can't it? But so far it's been a tight battle. So
it's been awesome.
What about yourself, mate? You going to go out there and push a single or hit the boundary? What are you hoping for?
We'll see what you give us.
Yeah,
we'll see what you give us. But yeah, it's been pretty tight so far. So hopefully a couple of loose ones come my way.
Good on you, mate. Well, thanks for your time.
Cheers.
We'll wish you a little bit of luck, not too much, but thanks for having a chat, mate.
All good. Cheers.
Good on you, buddy. Thanks, Tom.
Thanks.
Again, here we go. A little V-Jane turn and throw. There's 2 there. No, drop short.
No, we haven't seen Vijay into the attack yet, so we must be expecting him soon. What do you reckon, Jacko?
Well, my theory is spin to win. In grade cricket, not many players play spin too well. They all want to hit a 4 or 6 or nothing else. And obviously, after getting a hat-trick last week and dropping his own double hat-trick, he's in form. Got a 2 for in the ones a week prior and I think a 2 for the game prior to that as well. So he's in form. maybe Howie's saving him for the last 16 to bowl him out. I'm not too sure.
Possibly, yeah. We haven't seen Howie or Salo yet, but I think it's been pretty tight. So I think Howie's probably wanted to keep it pretty consistent. They haven't looked to attack. Why change a good thing? I say.
Well, I agree. If you're bowling well, you've got the bowling depth. You can hang back a little bit. They've got Aaron for a couple later on. Here comes Melts for an in-swinger, I'm tipping. Yes, that's a bit of a bet. It's a shot. That's going to go for 4. That's going to go. It's right down in front of us. And how are you going to dive in? That's 4. Save your legs. Bit more intent in that shot.
Yeah, I think they could be looking to target this over. Milts hasn't got a lot of pace on his deliveries in swing, so you know where roughly it's going to be. So I think he's going to look to take the sword to Milts here. So we could be for a heavy over.
Yeah, well, it was a good shot. He just put it on the ground. I think he was going to go across the line regardless. And at mid-on, how he didn't move so quick, and it's 4.
And we haven't seen any fielders placed back on the boundary yet either. So everyone's still in the ring. Obviously no fielding restrictions here in A grade, but everyone's sort of in the infield still.
So he does this ball. This could be the tail of the day, I reckon. My left. Well, it's a better line for Melts.
Yeah, left alone. I might be off the mark there with my thoughts of this being a heavy over, but
well, the line was important. That's the outside line. That's the 6 stump line. You can't swing it across the line. It was good to have a chat to the Seville boys. You saw their intent. They wanted to be 2 down at the drink break, so they're comfortable where they are. Barry can't run on that arm.
Definitely not. He could throw it across the ground without it bouncing. That's how strong his arm is. Probably in the wrong sport, really. Probably should be playing baseball if he's got such a good arm like that. But we're happy to have him at St Andrews.
We've got Larry Howard watching, his son Steve. G'day, Larry.
Oh, that's hit him on the pad. Lucky to get away with that one. Milts, I reckon, could have easily been clipped down to the fine leg boundary for 4.
If you are watching the game at home or anywhere else you may be, please put any questions on the feed that you wish to get answered by the first 11 skipper or anybody else at the ground. But just an update. Woody's 50 not out, doing extremely well. So I know you can't hear us, Jesse, but just keep on going, mate. Get a ton. That's a better line.
Yeah, unfortunately no frog box at Essendon's or Cross Keys reserved, so we can't get a live stream of that one. But tune in here instead.
We should have followed Jesse to Essendon.
No. More runs scored by the looks of it. Seville boys getting quite vocal next to us.
Yeah, they're up and about. They're a good bunch of fellas, actually. A little thigh pad.
That's the pad. He's done well to get out of this over. Well, he's got another delivery to go. That's the over. He's done well to get out of that over. Shawnee Milton, I think. A lot of judging by that first delivery, the intent was there to start picking up the scoring rate a little bit, but dragged it back nicely and only went for 4 off.
And 22 overs, 2 for 47.
Yeah, that's just over 2 and over. So they want to look at picking it up a little bit here, Seville. There's no next week if they don't put a good score on the board. We might just bring in Lockie Muir here. He's off the ground having a rest at the moment. He's bowled his 8 overs. What were the figures again, Jacko? 2 for 17 off 8 overs. So Lockie, welcome along.
Hey boys, how are you?
Too bad. Good opening spell. You happy with how you bowled?
Yeah, it was good. Just getting into it early. Obviously, just trying to put it in that spot. Took it.
Three there, so down to finally 3. A couple of 3s today, Carroll. So he's looking to pick up the scoring a little bit here. And you got the 1 wicket, Lockie. There's a few other close calls, a couple of balls that could have quite easily gone to fielders.
Yeah, it was good. The boys are really up in the field early, so it was really good to bowl with everyone. So.
And what do you make of the situation of the game at the moment? It's sort of delicately poised. They're not scoring too quickly, but they've got wickets in the shed. How do you think it's going to go from here?
Well, I'd say we started really well. Obviously, they were trying to score from half of it, and we just kept it in a good area. But it does depend for the next 15 to 20 overs and how we go. But we just got to keep it in the right spot, and hopefully wickets will fall. And just got to get the breakthrough soon, and hopefully we'll be rolling.
And you've had a pretty good season, pretty consistent, opening the bowling in the twos all year. How have you found this season? And obviously, what are your goals looking towards next year?
Oh, it's been great. I've really enjoyed it in the twos. The boys have they've always had my back, and it's been really good to start winning with the boys, and to be playing finals is sensational. But I'm looking forward to next year, as well as the next couple of weeks. Hopefully, we can keep going and win the big one. So.
And that was another boundary, so I think that's up to 4 or 5 boundaries now for the Seville boys. I did tell Brad to try a bouncer, test him out on the short ball during the drinks interval, and he's obliged, but didn't have the fielder back. It just ballooned over Aaron's head. It's a short fine leg there. I would have had him back on the boundary, but he's up in the ring again, and it's back on the money. But they've stolen a single there to sort of that mid wicket. He's not in the infield and he's not on the fence, so easy single there. And Lockie, you were pretty close to a first 11 debut this year. Is that obviously the goal next year, to get up into the ones with the big boys?
Oh yeah, definitely. Training with them on a Thursday night's always good fun. High intensity, great blokes, and love to be around them. So best bloke. Oh,
can't go past the captain. I wouldn't have thought.
I do love the captain, but I can't really pick one. I love them all, but yeah, beautiful. They're all good boys.
Thanks for joining us, Lockie, and good luck for the rest of the game.
There's a boundary in that over paint. They're starting to push along a bit now.
Yeah, but it's still only the one boundary and over. It picked up a couple of singles, which is good as well, though. You know, maybe 6 off that over. So they're looking to up the scoring a little bit, which they have to. You know, they can't be batting out 40 overs to 80 runs, so they're definitely looking to pick up the scoring here and post a big total. I think they'd probably be aiming for that 150 at this stage. I don't think they're going to be pushing too much higher above that. They're going to have to put the foot down really, really quickly if they're going to push higher than 150.
If you get 150 in a final, although it's not as much as you would want at the start of the day, it still builds enough pressure if you bowl well. Everyone thinks 200 in a home and away match, you're going to make 200 in the final. I've seen many games won with less on the board. The thing I'm liking about Seville, which is not what I wanted to say, but they've hung wickets in the shed, which will give them a chance to really have a dash later on. Which can go one of two ways. You can either throw your wicket away and get out, or you can really pile the runs on late in the day.
Yeah, it's exactly right. It could have gone one or two ways at the start with those 2 early wickets. You know, they could have quite easily put the cue in the rack and said, we'll just throw the willow here. But they've stuck around, slow going. But as you said, runs on the board in the final is crucial. There's a theory with finals, Jacko. You can, just going back to those couple of early wickets, you can lose the game in the first hour of the final, but you can't win it. So they've done well to limit the damage in those first 10 overs, and it's set it up for a good contest.
Very wise words, mate. Very wise words.
Bit of a lofty swing across the line, but it's in the ground for a single. That's that halfway mid wicket again. I'd like to see him either up in the ring or back on the fence. He's not really. He's in no man's land there.
Well, Howie did have a tactic, but the guy's starting to push those ones now, so he needs to make a decision one way or the other now. What's that? Jesse Lenny is currently on 64.98 out of Ringwood, so...
He's holding him short. He's knocked the pegs out of the ground too.
Didn't he like that? Now it's a little fist pump. I'm tipping he's going to be watching the Frog Box alone tonight whilst Holly's away, replaying that one.
That one will be on replay, and here comes Tom.
But Danny's middle peg, and I tell you what, the boys from Seville, this time we just had a chat to, they're yelling out, here is the big show.
So the mail is that's just in the mail is that he plays across the line early, so it could be another chance for an LB or a bold here. He's going out with the cap on as well, which is a brave move with Barry bowling at the other end.
Don't wear a helmet. No one should wear a helmet. Absolute. The reason why people get hit in the head these days is because they've got a helmet on.
Yeah, it's a theory, but I'd rather be hit in the head wearing a helmet and not
hit in the head, mate. That's as simple as that. You watch the ball. We'll get onto this now.
these kids these days, they wear helmets, and as soon as they get a short ball, they take their eye off the ball and get hit in the head.
Yep,
when I was taught when I was growing up, when the ball comes in your eyes, you've got two options: get out of the way or hit it and watch it.
Look, it's a good argument. I would have to agree that techniques have gone downhill since the introduction of helmets. There's a lot more front foot pressing and people, just rocking onto the front foot and playing from there, which has, left them vulnerable to that shorter ball. But there's also, the safety element. You don't want young kids getting hit in the head. You're looking at footy these days. You look at the issues that Will Pekoski's had, hit in the head, a lot of head knocks. So I think helmet's obviously here to stay. I'd love to see it. Actually made compulsory in senior cricket, but I don't think it's going to happen until old blokes like you retire, Jacko. But I'm all for the helmets. I'd find it hard to bat without a helmet, even two spin.
Well, I think it's like me wearing a helmet. You get used to it, and as I say, we were being taught when we were growing up, like you didn't wear a helmet, and we used to face some quicks, and you actually had two options. As I said before, you keep your eye on it and you hit it off your nose, or you keep your eye on it and get out of the way. And I do understand the theory of you're better off having one than not, but the technique's the key. Because I think a bit like the American gridiron, when helmets first come out, they've done it to protect their heads, but then people were running into packs with their heads because they had protection. So it's a bit like the chicken and the egg, man. I don't think you're going to settle over a beer at Seville on a Saturday afternoon, but I'm sure we'll try to.
I think it comes back to coaching. You got to coach these kids from a young age to play off the back foot. You can't just rock onto the front foot and hit every ball over mid wicket for six, can you? You got to keep your head in line with the ball and over the ball and use your feet. You look at the reason why Tendulkar and Bradman were such good batsmen is because they use their feet in the full depth of the crease.
Exactly, mate. And the good players, you see the good players play. The key of playing a hook shot or a pull shot is actually playing it off your nose, and it takes a bit of courage to do so. But it can be done. But it's easier said than done. That's not even half.
Bit of extra pace there.
The game's opening up. He's backing away, trying to slice that through point. So he's trying to play a shot. Early on, I think they were just trying to see Barry off, but I think they've realised now that they've really got to hurry on. So there's either going to be boundaries in the next couple of overs or some pegs I'm tipping.
Well, I think they've realised they've got to score. So you can't just sit on a bowler, especially in one-day cricket. You got to look to take the game on. You got to look to win the game, not try and lose
That's
it.
That's right, I say.
Didn't get away with that one, did he?
Now, for those of you who would like a little Saturday afternoon flutter on the races of Flemington, we've got a quaddie running today.
Give a shout out to your group.
Also group punters. Thank you for the donation again this week, guys.
Might be in for a name change though. It's no longer ISO, mate.
No, we did call it ISO last year when Uncle Dan decided to lock us all down. Might just call us desperate punters from now on. Or unlucky punters. Yeah. There's a single there. They didn't take it. There's a run-out chance.
What's the overall balance of the group, Jacko? You down?
No, we're about even, mate. That's what they all. No, it's funny. We had a couple of good wins last year, and we're a group that we put a bit of money in at the start of the day for the quaddie. If we win that, we go again to Sha Tin or someone later, or a random football match somewhere. But it's all about the fun, mate. Enjoy the game, not the odds, they say. And that's why I bowl Barry.
Now, a quick around the grounds for the Bill Wilkins Cup in the league that our St Andrews First 11 plays in. So, Norwood, Wonga Park, Norwood, it's a qualifying final. Winner goes straight through the grand final. Wonga Park finished on top, but Norwood have got off to a great start here. One for 107 off 25.3 overs. They've got Leicester 48 off 66, and Hastie's just getting into his work 36 off 50, which is a bit slow for the...
That's a sneak. And great catch. It's taken a blinder. That was going straight down first slip slow, and lucky he hung on to that. That's what's stuck in his beard, I reckon.
What hamstring injury they say? He's just dived across in front of...
If we got the frog box, pull the frog box up for the replay. That is going to the right of first slip. That's a hanger. We're in prime position there.
And well bowled by Brad Plant too. Well deserved wicket. It's tall hard. And that's a crucial wicket.
Just watching the replay here, Paints. So Barry's come in. And he comes. It's a big swing. It's going straight to first slip, but he's taking a hanger.
It would have hit him on the tit.
It would have hit him. Oh wow, that's one for the keeper. When you take those catches, you're a hero, and if you deck those ones, you are in a lot of trouble.
That's a big wicket because Carroll's just looking to get into his work. You know, they would have looked to bat around him, I think, to push that total up to that 150 score that we said they'd be aiming for. So now two fresh batsmen in at the crease. The game could go, one of two ways here. It could be a flurry of wickets, or it could be counter-attacking.
We got it on camera, Ro.
Big Ro's pretty happy with that. But
I'd say that one will be watched back on the Frog Box tonight.
Just a few around the grounds updates. Stuart Newey played. Unfortunately, South Warrandyte have collapsed at 7 for 51.
Shout out to the boys watching at South Warrandyte.
Fazan 10, good bloke. Barrett 0, he's a good bloke. Peter Budge unlucky, 19 off 74. Thought it was a test match. Darcy Price 0, Solomon's 15, Oberg 4.
And was that correct? 19 off 74 balls. What is going on there at South Warrandyte? It's the quickest ground in the league.
Bit of me. And then we got Masavi, good player, out for a golden. Rosa and a little bit of trouble at 7 for 51, so that's a wide.
So Barry's followed up that wicket with a
what about the other game?
Half tracker down the leg side.
And Churnside started off extremely promising, but Spencer's out 27, back to Glenn 6. Costick's still in. 29 off 80 in one day, still in. McFarlane 15 off 17. They're now 4 for 98 off 26. They're in a lot of trouble there. The Mountain boys will be fancying their chances there.
Yeah, you'd think that, but Mount Evelyn, they've played 2 finals in the last 2 years. They've only won one of them. Obviously lost to us.
Oh, it's hard to beat us in the final, mate.
But I think, with that game, it's a big wicket of Kane Jones. If you get him out, well, they could just collapse around him. So
you do have Robbie Clark, who will bowl pretty tight. Will Spencer's got quite a few wickets. Not sure who else really bowls for Churnside.
Well, you should know, mate. You're the Ghost Rider.
Of course, that's right. I should get my stats up. Yeah, that's right. I'm the Ghost Rider of Wilkins too, aren't I? I'm boxer reporter.
Well, I didn't think that you were the Ghost Rider of Wilkins, but then that's right up last week that it's quite favourable to St Andrews. Now I'm starting to think that maybe you are the Ghost Rider of Wilkins. Can we get any comment on that, Matt?
It's slanderous. Milton's appealing for a corporate home. It's a bit wide. But
I think he was just trying to distract the umpire there.
Yeah, correct. But no, definitely not.
You are the Ghost Rider of Newey, though.
Absolutely not.
When are you trying to get me to ride it the other week?
Well, because you thought it was me, so I said you should ride it. And, so I get the blame for everything these days, unfortunately.
See Milt's coming in here.
That's across the line too. There's one there. So
well, that was the male, wasn't he? Plays across the line early. I'd be chucking another guy on the leg side there.
He's got big levers too. Look at the size of him. When he was standing next to me here, he's actually a pretty big boy, unassuming. Didn't want to give away he's going to go the hack. He's telling me he's going to depend on the ball, but I've got a different feeling. I think the way that stance is, he's going to cross the line. And that's a full banger for him. He hits the ball pretty clean, but 4 for 57 off 25 is right in our favour. We can get another one here. And you can roll
4 for 59, sorry, Joe.
Oh, sorry, mate.
But we've got some other comments on the feed, so thanks.
That's a nice shot. It's a lovely shot. It's going to race away to the boundary.
No, you've got Aaron chasing after that. That's
turn and throw. A good slide right in front of the camera. Very good, Aaron. Right in front of the camera.
And just an easy. No, the camera's a bit zoomed in, Jacko, so you won't be able to watch that one back tonight. But there's an easy 2. They couldn't quite easily push for 3 there. There's several balls, but they're not running hard this pair. But it's a
long throw. Just 55-metre throw into the breeze. There's a run there.
But yes, some more comments on the feed. So thanks to Viet for dropping us a line. He's praising us Jacko, loving the commentary, guys. So
on the Viet, always been a good man, Viet. I actually call him Mr. March because every year when we've got a team in the finals, he's normally hanging around and he's doing well. So it sounds, but he's not playing today, which would be very unusual.
But he's tuned in at home, so good to see.
One of the very good men at St Andrews.
And then Peter Lai, he said great catch from Rowan. We thought so too.
Premiership captain Peter Lai, Premiership captain of St Andrews. That's a boundary. He's bowling 2 straight melts. Jesse is out, caught behind for 71.
So great debut innings there from Jesse, and that's great to see. He's showed a lot of not a lot of promise, but we know he's got a lot of promise. But he's had a really good season, Jesse. He's really come along with his confidence this year, and it's paid dividends. So 71 was it? 71. Pretty good click too, I imagine.
Well, yeah, considering he's both at the same amount of time as Seville, he's made more runs than him. Oh, is it? Shy away from the leg stump. That's a better line.
Ooh.
Much better line.
Tom's just starting to open the shoulders a little bit here. I think his surname actually. I'll look it up on my cricket here.
I know he's keen for a chat.
Live stream. Tom Page.
Before he batted, he was keen for a chat. Do you reckon if we get him out, we walk out with him?
An old Fox Sports interview as he walks off the ground.
Pretty cool kid, actually. I think he would do that, but we won't do it to him. He's winding up. Put it that way. I'm loving the encouragement from the Seville boys. They're a good team. They're up and about.
Yeah, we might have to see if we can get the captain on in the innings break, perhaps. Captain is first. But we apologise for the short break in transmission. It's back now. But we're just fixing the camera. It's a little bit windy out here at Seville. So it's
and pretty sunny as well. And pretty sunny right in the middle of the sun.
Yes. But the breeze is keeping it nice and cool, so. It says first year no finals for him, Jacko.
Gee whiz, Viet, I was going to say, mate, I've never seen you not play in March, mate, so I'm disappointed in you, mate. Come on, you can do better than that. In comes Barry. Yeah, they're defending him again. These two, they're not going to take him on, I think.
Shut up shop, but they really need to get a move on.
They have to. They have to now. They can't just nibble their way to 120 and hope to defend that, even though if you bowl well and feel well, you can.
If Salo gets a hold of him, we'll be able pretty quickly to get 120.
Especially these boundaries, jeez.
You might have to rename Salo the king of A grade, because Robbie was, but unfortunately just...
That's going to race away the boundary, I reckon. Oh, he's fairly well. It's a great stop.
Great sliding save by...
Nice. Oh, he go for third. That's excellent running. Excellent running by Tom. Right, Tommy.
Several boys are up and about here. That you can really sense the increasing tempo, but I do love the next in batsman just having a little bit of a puff on a belly. So elite fitness over there from the Seville second 11.
Well, Tom's looking to score with the bat. You can see he's playing a shot. That's a good one of the three as well. That's the first time today there's been any intent for an extra run. But we'll see how he goes against the extra bit of pace from Barry. Yeah. I would have cut that, Paints.
Yeah, you cut it off when it's a wide down leg side, so I'm saying you'd cut anything. But I know it's Barry's last over here, so I might just be trying to see him off a bit.
They are, mate.
See him off, and then look at who's coming in next. But yeah, you got Vijay coming in next, so he's going to keep it pretty tidy as well.
Interesting, it's a 26th over of a one-day match, and there's not one person outside of the ring. It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, I would have had them all back on the boundary by now. Defensive fields, attacking bowling, I say. But but they haven't really looked to score. Like they haven't looked to hit over the top, so there's probably been no need to do that. The only balls that have gone to the fence have been the loose balls. So
only been 2 or 3 of them all day. Tom, oh yes.
And just knocking that one back again. Yeah, definitely the aim here is to see off Barry, which is probably a smart move. You don't really want to lose another wicket here, do you?
Well, at 4 for 70, mate, as I said before, at 4 for 70, do you risk being 5 for 70 and being away for 100, or do you try and make 150? Because I don't think 120 will cut it. But then again,
finals cricket,
funny things happen. That's a wide, I'd say. That's good, a wide.
If you can hear the audio from the middle, but a little grunt of disappointment from Barry. But a couple of wides, hasn't he?
Yeah, but probably the best I've seen him bowl, actually. He's swinging the ball with the breeze, which is unusual. And he's also bowled pretty full today, so
yep.
Of the spells I've seen Barry bowl over the last 18 months, this is probably one of the better ones. That's a full bung, I see.
He's done well to only get away with a single from that one.
But just again, intent with the batsman. if you're looking to hit a boundary, you push that through, and that's just a single, which probably gets away with a field toss for a single, but his spell's now done, and they're probably happy with that. So 4 for 73. Stuart Knight, is this Jim Maxwell and Kerry O'Keefe?
Tell the guys stop pumping up our tyres.
Dogger, another very, very, very good St Andrews man. Great player.
This is what we're after. Here we go.
Shout out
into the attack.
Shout out to Dogger. Another excellent St Andrews person, been around a long time. He does bow for Collingwood, so we won't hold that against him. But I hope you enjoyed the coverage, Dogger. If you've got any questions or anything you want to put through to the first 11 skipper, Jack Painter, or myself, or anybody else, just type them up.
And Jacko, we have got our first fielder back on the boundary. With,
Is that Sam Wong?
Sam Wong, yep. Out there in front of the interchange bench. With the changing bowling to Vijayne Pramatni.
And we must say Vijayne's off a hat-trick last week.
Yep, okay, hat-trick.
And dropped his own double hat-trick.
How many times have you mentioned that?
Quite a few, got to rub it in. That's why I bowled.
Good feet though from Tom Page. I do like seeing that intent to use the feet to the spin.
Would you put a long one in right now, mate? Which just push one around?
Look, I probably would, given the state of the game. You'd rather them getting a single there than getting a 4.
That's a good flight. There it is. You've got to have one back now, Howie. That's going to go for 4. That's in front of us.
So that's probably the first real aggression we've seen all innings. I'd say that's his go, Tom. Yeah.
The long lever. You've got the long levers. And I'm just thinking at this stage of the day, you have one extra back here just to protect that boundary. But Howie has a plan.
Might be to try and entice him in there and get a miss hit. But yeah, I definitely will be having an extra one back. It's a wide. He's not going to get away with that one.
And it just shows what intent batting does. His first 2 balls are tossed up. He whacks one back over his head, so he tries to drive the quicker one down there and gets it wide. So sometimes batting doesn't always get your boundaries, but it get your sneaky little runs like that. That's better bowling. That's a stumping. That's a hat.
That's a wicket. There we go.
Tossed it up. Well done, little fella.
Well bowled. Good captaincy. Probably proved us wrong, keeping the guys up at mid on and mid off. So it's brought about a wicket because he's come down the wicket to try and hit it over the top or through the field again and missed it and been stumped.
How valuable has Rowan been? That's a great stumping and an excellent catch all over.
Yeah, he's having a good game, isn't he?
And I'll tell you what, if he gets going on this boundary ladder, there's going to be some balls disappearing.
It's bad luck for Tommy. He was just starting to get going. I was looking forward to seeing him back a few boundaries, but bad luck.
Viet says spin to win, and I agree. Viet, we got a wicket, mate.
That's right. But yeah, just going back on using your feet to the spin, Jacko. If you use your feet, it suddenly puts it in the bowler's mind that he's got to change his length. So it doesn't necessarily bring about the boundary as you're saying, but all of a sudden you get the bowler playing to you. So it brings in they might drop it a little bit shorter, then you can bang one over mid wicket or through the offside for 4. It just changes the game a little bit, and it stops the bowler from dictating to you, which is what you want. Like as a batsman, you want to be able to set the game and the tempo of the game.
And we haven't seen that today so far from the batsmen, have we? That's probably been the difference. They've let our bowlers do what they wanted to do. So, but still early on.
Yeah, it's only one team's batted so far, so that's it. You don't know a good score until both teams have batted, as they say. Now we've got Brad Plant coming off the ground for us for a rest after his spell. We'll have a quick chat. He's usually a man of few words, so we'll see if we can get a few words out of him.
We'll bring him over.
Well, very cautious start by the new batsman.
We'll just young Brad just finished his spell. Bradley. Just hold the microphone close to yourself, mate. How did you feel your bowl, buddy?
Pretty good, I reckon. A little bit short near the end, but other than that, I thought it was pretty good.
Well, just commenting, mate. We've seen you bowl over the last 18 months, and that's probably the best bowl I've seen you bowl consistently. You have good rhythm, charging in, ball swinging, pretty full. And as we said to you, mate, a bouncer from your pace is not a bad thing. Maybe just set the field, but what did Harry say to you when you were bowling, mate? What was the plan?
I just said not to come too straight, to target the short boundary, just to stay outside off and all that 4th, 5th stump channel.
Okay, and you executed it well, didn't you?
Yeah, it was good.
How was that catch from Rowan?
Yeah, it was a blinder. I just diving over like next to Sutler and then took it one-handed, so it was good.
What have you felt, mate, so far out there? Like several have been on the back foot a little bit. Is that just a bit of lack of intent with the bat, or just good bowling, or a bit of both?
Yeah, a bit of both. I think they struggled early, chewing up balls with Aaron and Lockie opening, and then they just through the middle order they were a bit slow.
Yep,
which is a bit surprising.
But you did bowl well, so what are we hoping to keep them down under, mate? What's the score?
Oh, upwards of, or anywhere under probably 120 around there.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
What number are you batting, mate?
6.
Hit some bombs today.
Yeah, been promoted, so that's good.
So does the captain give you a role?
Depending on how the game's going, I don't know, maybe just settle hit ball sort of thing.
We're going to give you a role, mate. Just hit bombs over me after that.
Will do.
Thanks for your time, buddy. Go get a drink.
All good, thanks.
Bye, mate. Wayne Closter, another blast from the past online watching. Closter, this batting will be right up your alley, mate. That's probably out. That's nearly out. That's not out. But Wayne Closter, 5 for 68 off 26, mate. That's right up your alley.
As we just see, Johnny Milton's been swung around.
Bowling against the breeze for the in-swinger.
Yes.
might see him bowl outside off stump.
But it looks like how he's only going to use the 5 bowlers, doesn't it?
Yeah, potentially. He's still got himself. He's got Solo. I would consider bowling Solo to death.
I think he has this year. So I think that's been a key tactic.
He's an experienced player. He bowls full and straight.
But you've also got a couple of overs left from Aaron.
You do.
So.
Yep.
And it'll just be interesting to see how Vijay goes, whether he can keep bowling through to the end. He's brought him on late, so he can bowl through to the end.
It was a good first over. Yep, that's going to get through. Is that Machine? Oh, that's Lucky.
Lucky.
Oh, good, buddy. That's Lucky. Well fielded. Those little ones will add up.
What do you want, mate? No,
Sorry.
what do you want?
Oh, so you want one? Can you get to
Yeah, first.
Best thing Pembo's done all year is going to get us a couple of drinks.
Oh, I don't know about that. Hitting the last ball for 4 against Norwood to win the game.
That's pretty good. You can't pump. That's going to be 4.
We would get Pembo on for a chat, but he probably just talked us through that innings the whole time. So
well, we're definitely not talking to Pembo today.
It's lucky we didn't have the fog box at that time of year, because that would have been, we wouldn't have seen him for the rest of the year. Just would have been watching that game on repeat.
Do you think with Milt's bowling continual in-swingers, you'd have going to boundary now, Milt?
Look, I think now is the time that you start pushing the fielders back. You don't want to be leaking boundaries and letting that score get out to 140, 150, because St Andrews in a good position here. Good position to keep down to a low score, so you want to limit the damage. They're 5 for 79 off
29.
29 overs. So there's only 10 overs to go. So you don't want to be leaking boundaries at this time of the innings. You're probably not going to bowl them out. If you're going to bowl them out, you're going to get wickets from them trying to have a go. So I think now's the time probably to push the field back a little bit and. Have an in-outfield. It doesn't necessarily mean you have everyone on the fence, but you have blokes cutting off singles, and then blokes protecting the boundaries in the most likely positions they're gonna hit it. But saying that, 2 fresh batsmen at the wicket.
Boys are bowling well.
And last week we told them to push the field back. We told them to push the field back, and
they got a wicket. That's a great wicket.
And
spinners again, spin the win.
History repeating itself. We say push the field back, cut the field in, you get a wicket.
Yeah,
they've caught well today, the boys, haven't they?
Well, as you know, mate, in a final or any game you play, if you take your catches, you're always a chance to win. If you take your 10 chances, you give yourself a very, very good chance to win. There's been not many games of cricket I've seen over the journey where you take all your chances and you lose. So, particularly in the final. It's good bowling. Besides Vijay, 2 wickets in the first 2 overs.
2 wickets in 2 overs.
Pembo's joined us. Do you want to talk us through last week's win, mate? We were struggling. Not struggling. We were doing pretty well. We needed about 35 or 40 to win. It was 6 down. You came in. What were you thinking, mate?
I was just trying to think about the boys and hopefully get the win. And no, it was good. We had a couple of good partnerships towards the end. I think Jeddah and I stuck fat for a while, and then young Geordie just done what he's done for most of the year and stuck around for a bit, and pretty easily.
Out of the last 35 runs, how many did you score?
Scored would have been about 25 of them, I think.
About 25.
I think. It came off the bat pretty nicely.
We do hang a bit of P155 on Penmo, but he did steer us across the line with an excellent win last week against Wannerwood. Not only that one, remember early in the season against Norwood, who finished top of the ladder, or sorry, second in the ladder. At one stage we were 5 for 80, chasing 160, and how many did you make that day?
Oh, something about 37, I think.
37, but 30, that's going to be up, and that's going to be into the creek. That's massive.
That's a big one.
That's a big one. Oh! That's ball going straight through the wind.
He's very lucky, that fellow, that he kept on driving, because I think it was going to go straight through the front of his car.
But yeah, that was a good knock. I remember you batted really, really well that day, and took it down to the last ball, and the scores were level. What were you thinking at the time?
I was thinking he was going to bowl a couple of balls at me, and he was me, just to pump him.
And you pumped him straight on.
That's what we did. So
I think we've won 3 games for us in the last 12 months now. So a prelim final in 2020 last year. We were 10 off the last over, and I thought I better go out and give the boys a chance. And
yes, well, before that, I faintly remember. I think it was 7 balls to go. We needed about 15 to win, and I hit one straight down the ground for 1. But Jacko, no, he thought he was going to do it himself. Yes, no, he didn't want that one. He goes, no, I'm going to leave it all up to me. And got out. What happened that 6 ball? You went out.
No, it was actually no ball.
Oh yes, I saw it too actually.
But I thought I'd get out, cross over, and give you a strike, and then you did belt a massive 6 to win us the game. So that was not many blokes can say they've won us 3 games in the last 12 months, mate. So well done.
Thank you very much, Jacko. Hey, this is unbelievable. I would have never thought I would have got a pump up from Jacko in my life. So to get this, I'm gonna take it.
Well, it was amazing what happened when you buy us a beer and we'll have a chat to you.
Oh yeah, it's unbelievable, remarkable, really.
But man, thanks for the beer, mate.
No, too easy, Jacko.
Thanks for the time.
It's alright. Cost you $20, mate. So it's alright. I'll take that in check form as well. That's pretty much how you work these days, don't you?
Check, only.
Hey, check form. Hey,
big Seville
payments from Jacko.
Seville in a bit of trouble there. 6 for 89 off 30.
I think it's cash Pembo. ATO can't chase that.
Big tax man can't take that. Every cash payment goes straight into the bank.
Invoiced as well.
Invoiced and
in case the ATO is watching.
Well, you have to do it, mate, these days because everything's cashless.
Cashless society.
But this is a big over. 6 for 89. There went a bit of Barney rubble here. The several boroughs. That was a big 6. Did you see it?
No, I missed it.
There's a car driving around nowhere straight through the front windscreen. Melts. Oh, it's.
I have hit a car before, Jackie. There's under 16s.
Under 16s. Were you playing with dodgeball?
No, I was playing.
Brad Hodge, by the way, who he calls dodgeball.
I was playing up in the town I was playing. It's called Wollonene, little town outside Swan Hill, up in the northwest of Victoria, and I just watched Shawnee Milton coming in here.
Oh, it's big!
It's it's another wicket for Milts.
Oh, we're in a world of trouble at 7 for 89. The ball's up and about.
Yep, I wonder if they've got much left in the tank here. Big fella's walking out with cap on, swinging his arms. It looks like he's going to have a bit of a tonk.
Well, if the top 9 round to go by, there's not much to go.
Yeah, so we were playing at Wollonene, and I think I was on about 60 at the time.
12 balls.
Yeah. And got a half tracker, and rightfully just dispatched it over mid wicket for 6. And in country footy grounds like here in Seville, the cars park on the outside of the fence to watch the game, and all of a sudden I just see these 2 dads just go diving out of the front seats of the car, and the ball smashed into the windscreen.
Oh dear. Now the big fella walking off swearing every second word. But anyway, I would too. Sure, Milton calling by me. But just story time with Paints. Tell us the story about the day your cricket ball got lost on the way to the game. Come on.
How long have we got? I'll give you a short version, but
nervous?
So, back in the day up in Swan Hill, we had to travel quite a distance to the grounds because, country towns, quite far apart. So we're driving to a town called Lake Boga. From Nye, we lived in Nye, played for Nye District Cricket Club.
How long does that drive, mate?
So it's about an hour, 40 or 50 k's.
So a short trip.
That's one of the shorter ones, that's for sure. And we had a Mitsubishi Pajero at the time with a roof rack, and Dad and I were both playing in the B grade. And Dad had got into a habit of putting the bags on the roof rack and not tying them down, which is
disastrous.
A rookie mistake. You'd think after 50 years of living, he would have figured it out. But we'd got about 800 metres up the road. The bag, my cricket bag, which was the front, my bag at the front. His was at the back, which is well played by him. Bag flew straight off the top of the car onto the road, and we didn't realise. Rocked up to the ground an hour later. As Sean Milton comes in for no run, and got to the ground an hour later. Went to get my cricket bag off the roof. No bag. So there's about $1,000 worth of gear in there. So I was madly scrambling around trying to loan some gear off my teammates. Scrounged together some pads, some gloves, helmet, and a bat. And
it's a single.
Went out and made a well compiled 70. The old man made 50. So a bit of a partnership between us. And then we had Mum driving up and down the road looking for the cricket bag.
Did she find it?
She did not find it because a nice fella travelling along behind us had picked it up a couple.
Put it on eBay. Or from the country, so
that would have been the smart thing to do, but it had a landline. I was back in the days of landline phones. We had a landline number on the bag, and he's called up the landline phone. And of course, no one was home.
Everyone's driving around
trying to find the cricket bag, and it wasn't until 6 o'clock that evening when we got home that we realised the bag is at a bloke's place only a couple of k's up the road.
What is that? That's country cricket, folks. Back here at Seville, 31 overs, 7 for 90. For Jane, who's come on, bowled 2 overs, got 2 for 11. So, and Sean Milton with a couple. The boys are travelling well. I really hope they wrap this up pretty quick. You don't want the tail to swing away and get away with here. So
that's exactly right. You could, these next few overs are probably the difference between, the score leaking out to that 120, which could become a difficult chase, and keeping them to, that score of around 100, under 100. So crucial couple of overs here.
And thanks to everyone for tuning in again today. Just had a look at the...
that's a risky shot, playing across the line.
And Machine take the start for this. But she's 12 years old, this kid. That's great feel. Just put pressure on. Just little acts of feeling like that. You don't get a wicket, but you just put pressure on the batsman to say, hey, buddy, don't be doing that again, which might make him play a shot that he would not normally play. So well fielded, young fella. Now, I don't know about you, Paints, but I keep looking around and I just get younger. Like, we had 14-year-olds playing in ones. They're 12-year-olds playing in the twos. Now, mate, how are you feeling? I feel very old.
Look, I'm very old and I'm only 27, so I don't move as well as what I used to. That's for sure. You know all about that. But, when you see these young guys tearing around, chasing down balls, sliding the fence,
makes me sick. A good story from earlier this season in a 2020 match against Croydon North at Croydon North. After this ball, it's a full banger. That's terrible bowling, but
I think that's
15 love. I'll call that. That's a no ball and 4. But let's just tossing it up. Don't mind saying that.
There's tossing it up and then there's that.
Yeah. But playing at Croydon North, and I was batting with Jed. We were none for 150 off about 12 or 14 overs. And Jed was smacking him. And the umpire says to me, how old is this young fella? I said, he's 17, umpire. That's better. I go, 17. The umpire goes, gee, I'm old. I'm 10 years older than him. I said, how do we go for him, mate? I'm 26 years old, mate. And then I thought, what am I doing out here?
It's a young umpire, isn't it, that one?
He's 27 years old, and he thought he was old. Jeez. That's better bowling. There's a bit of drift there, too.
Yeah, it just looks like Foster is trying to put the foot down a little bit here, which, they definitely need.
There's nothing to lose. There's nothing to lose now. You have to go. If you can go away with a quick 20 now, at least it gives you a chance. That's good bowling by Vijay. Tossing it up. He's getting a little bit of drift. I'm sure the frog box sponsored by Miss Pickle would show you that. One bad delivery, but pretty tidy over, nonetheless.
And if you're watching along at home on Facebook, give us a shout out, give us a question. Feel free to drop us a line.
Give us some Uber Eats if you feel that way. Do you reckon they have Uber Eats in Seville?
Do they have taxis in Seville?
I hope so. We haven't been one in a couple of hours time. Do you reckon they have a taxi that tows home your car?
That would be a clever invention.
Do you know there used to be a company that done that? It was called My Driver, and I used to do it all the time. You drive down to St Andrews after to play a game of cricket, and obviously you drive there at the start. You drive there at the start of the day. Of course, you finish up, have a few beers, and you call this company called My Driver, and they would turn up with a car and two blokes, and one bloke would drive your car home, and another bloke would drive you home. And it was about double the price of a taxi, but worth every cent. You never knew that?
Gone to those days now. Probably a bit young for that company, I reckon.
They should have called that Uber.
What about Jim's Towing? Jim's Towing. Get them to come along.
Jim's Towing.
We should have just taken a bus out here, Jacko.
Mate, I'll tell you what. The way these Canadian clubs are going down, I wish that we did. Northern 1 for 110. They're applying the pressure. Oh, no, sorry. The reception took a roll update. That's hammered for 4.
Gone to the fence, yeah. That's a bad delivery, that one. Just on the hip and rightfully put away into the fence.
We'll go back to the North. They're putting a lot of pressure on Wonga. 2 for 166. Leicester finally going on with it, 75 off 91. Hastings out for 63 off 69, and Story's now in, so another 7 overs, they'll get 220 plus, and that's, although Wonga's small and fast, that's a good score in the final.
Yeah, and Hastings really put the foot down there. He was 30 off 50, and to be now on 60 off 69.
I wonder, the pace of McInerney on that small ground at Wonga, surely you're just rocking back and hitting everything behind the wicket, aren't you? Everything. Every ball. Just
I think so. It's it's one of those grounds where, because it's so short, pace on the ball is can sometimes be a bad thing. If you just use the pace.
Slicing it. I'll be slicing every ball, which I do anyway. But the other game, East Ringwood, interesting scorecard really. 34 overs, 2 for 144. So they're going at around, what's that, not even 5 and over, only 2 down.
Gibson still in?
He's in on 42 off 51. Dempsey 63 off 95. So they're giving themselves something to bowl at, but you'd think that's going to be, oh no, it's just over. That's going to go for 4. Small boundaries, aren't they?
Where have Seville been hiding these guys?
Yeah,
they've reversed the batting order for a crunch semi-final by the looks of it.
So yeah, I'd favour Warrenwood there. They can keep him to 180. East Ringwood's quick around. What else we got, mate? We've got the Trellope scores. Montrose have destroyed teams all year and nothing's changed today. They have 4 overs to go and they're 5 for 220. Crow 71, he's out. Perkins 43. Shelfoot, I can't really pronounce that, 80 off 56. And he's out.
It's good going, that. Good hitting.
So we've got Perkins in now who can go in the lower orders. That's going to be a run chase. Another game, gee whiz, South Croydon. 2 for 168 off 36. Kingy 42 not out. Loves a bit of red ink. Sammy Bra 87 off 96. So they're going to post 200, which is well and truly defendable. That's good bowling. It's a good shot too. It's going to go for 4. It's running down in front of us and Solo melts. Dive melts.
You haven't got too many quick.
Oh, Payne's going to feel that. Oh, Solo's jumping the fence. Gee whiz. Solo's on fire.
Yeah, you haven't got your quickest fielders there at mid-on and mid-off, so...
Melts, give a wave to the camera, mate. No, he doesn't. Wave to the camera.
Cheeky smile there. Whoa! We might be watching down at Torquay, maybe, perhaps.
Let's do an update of the middle plate. South Rhino. You know a bit of Barney Wubble, which is a shame. 9 for 90. So, look at the word cut out from. Archie, 3 for. Epi, either guy who bowls a slinger. It's quite quick. 8 overs, 2 for 9. Oldie's got 3 for, and the big G Train's got 2. So, looks like South Rhino in trouble. How'd who go?
How did Budgie go?
Poor Budge. Let's have a look at his 19 off 74.
Jesus.
Courageous.
Yeah. What was it, a 2-day?
The other game, Churnside Park, 4 overs to go. They're 6 for 145.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be enough to keep Mount Everest.
That's 6 as well. So yeah, there's correct. Who's this guy? He's actually with a bit of intent.
Look, I think it's the message has been sent here that get a move on with it. You're not going to win too many games with only 100. So I think now's the time possibly push the field back. I know you're not going to catch that one.
We can't push it over the creek, mate.
Into the creek, but it's just that changes that mindset of the batsman. Do they still look to go when the field back on the fence?
I'm taking the spin off now too, I reckon.
Yeah, possibly chance for Salo to come into the attack.
I'm a spin the wing type of man, but this stage of the day I'm a solo type of man.
We've got the brains trust there at the moment. Skipper's walking in. Well to his bowler.
Oh no, that's I'm sure Lord's on the chat. It's going to say dear me.
And just have a short delay here while they're looking for the ball.
There's nothing better in cricket when you're looking for a ball in the creek. And I don't even know why you bother, because that's in the yarrow and that's out of there. Get a new ball. I'd probably go and find the oldest ball you've got in your kit bag.
And the softest one.
The softest one. And the darkest. And just half tube by the dog and throw it out.
See, that's been the downfall of the sanitizer this year due to COVID. You got to wipe the ball every 20 overs and just keeps the ball hard. One day cricket, you don't really want the ball to stay hard. You want it to be nice and soft.
Well, we did a quick cricket story. Years ago, we played at Warrandyte with a creek next to us, and Adam White was in his prime, and they were 2 for 300, and he was 160 of them, and we put about 3 or 4 in a creek, and he finally put another one there. I had enough. So I've gone to the kit bag, and I've legitimately found the newest ball. It was about the 65th over. So I found one with about 5 overs old. I walked out, give it to the umpire, and he goes, "Oh, that's too new, Jacko." And Adam White was there, and he goes, "That's a brand new chair." I said, "Mate, you've lost us about 5. This is all I got left. So we're either bowling with this ball, or we're bowling with nothing." I said, "Mate, you're 2 for 300. You're 160. What could possibly go wrong?" So the umpire just said, "Yep, good point. Adam, you got to face up. Next ball, hit a lump, jammed up, not him in the face, off the glove, straight through the keeper." And he's out, and he's out. And he has thrown the bat, kicked every bit of turf all the way off the ground, called us every name under the sun, had a cheat, which was a fair call, but they still made about 360 and rolled us for nothing the week after. So, but Adam White loves to score big, and he was not happy. But it was pretty funny.
You'd take 160 though, wouldn't you?
Well, he wasn't happy. He's the sort of guy like that. He likes to score runs. And
how many times have you been called a cheat in your cricketing career?
Just the once.
Just the once. Yeah. Find that hard to believe.
Playing all above board, mate. But that was a funny day. I remember it just reared off the length. Mark Donald just taken off, exploded with a new cherry. He's been facing this ball that's been smacked everywhere to facing pretty much a new cherry.
All right, back to the action here. Seville and St Andrews.
But Jane might want to make this one bounce, let's say. Oh no, he's not
hasn't.
He's got away with it for 4 only.
That could have also been.
That should have been dispatched
in the creek.
That's good. Most going to be one out. Oh, good throw there, and he's out.
Yeah, that's a good point, Pembo. I wonder if the umpire will pick that up.
No, the spinners don't come off. I think only if it's deemed dangerous these days. The rule used to be a couple of years ago, if you bowled 3 fullies, you'd come off. But now it comes down to the umpire's interpretation of whether it's dangerous or deliberate attempting.
Yep, okay.
Because it did happen that Dylan bowled 3 full bangers once and over, bowl a leg spin, and comes off for dangerous bowling.
If you're a batsman, you'd want to keep bowling.
Oh, exactly. Just mate. Bowling from both ends. That's a better bowling. That's a good shot.
Just fall into the left.
He'll slide. No, he won't slide. Jeez, the Seville ball's up and about.
It's just starting to increase the tempo here a little bit. 7 for 120, 117. It's dangerous here for St Andrews. The difference here is, a couple of loose overs. Suddenly that score of 150 starts becoming more possible.
The Seville boys in the hill have had a couple of beers over the back. Yeah, they're having a good time.
Yep, they've got 2 grounds going here at Seville, which is good. Good for the atmosphere. Plenty of locals down. Come off the tractors.
Could be the afternoon. They've rolled up the hay and they're down for the second half of the day. Hopefully a couple of scones get made and for afternoon. I can't have afternoon tea anymore, can we?
No, we'll have to get some more eats.
With 4 active cases in the state.
Looks like Aaron Stevens warming up, so I think that might be the James
last over.
And here we go, Sutto. Shawnee Milton's bowled out, has he? Good spell from Shawnee Milton. Couple of wickets in there.
2 clean bowls.
Oh, he's off for a break.
Shawnee.
Chat with him.
Shawnee Milton, you go first.
Now, it's good spell, couple of wickets. What's the state of the game like? What are you feeling?
Yeah, no, I think the breakthrough that Brad got, I don't know, about 5 or 10 overs go longer now.
That's
10 overs
yeah,
ago.
Carol, the guy who
Carol's huge. Helped me settle a little bit, and then Vidge obviously. Between he and I, we probably bowled a couple of loose ones, so we just need to try and peg it back now. Sub starts now. He bowls on that popping crease, so we'll be happy with Subbo. And I think whether we consider keeping Vidge on, knowing that Aaron's got 2 up his sleeve, I think we need to get 1 more out of Vidge by the looks of the overs. So we're just try and get through this block now. If we can keep him under 150, you'll be pretty happy on this ground.
Couple of loose balls staying. I guess the advantage that you've got at the moment is we can't really afford to lose 2 wickets, obviously, because they get bowled out. So that's probably one thing in your favour.
Yeah, big time. And these 2 here go pretty hard. So look, anything short of a length, we all know that. Look, full bung there.
It's well done.
Yeah,
well done by Sammy out on the fence.
The umpire's given us a few concessions here. I think Vidge has probably bowled a couple of no balls, and but at the same time, I think he's a couple of pads down leg side. He reckons he heard nothing, so he might be half deaf, but I'm not too sure.
Now we're out here in Seville. It's Crunch semi-final. Yet, tell us where your partner Holly is this weekend. Didn't want to come watch the game.
That's huge.
Good breakthrough there, Salo. Full and straight, hitting the stumps. LB, see you later, mate.
Exactly what big sub bowls, massive.
So crucial breakthrough there. If that takes them to 8 for 120.
Just a quick question to Melts. What number are you batting today, Melts?
Unfortunately, I'm not at 12. Young Machine, I don't know that will bat in front of me, but I'd be happy to let him if he's able to. But I think I'll be number 11.
And just the previous question that we touched on, Holly, give a shout out to Holly if she's watching. From Torquay, was it? Couldn't get her out to Seville.
Not even Torquay, all the way in Apollo Bay. She didn't come to my last final, and I don't think she's come to a game since. So interest is waning, but I think so is my career.
Look, Holly, if you're watching, drop us a comment on the Facebook. Not sure if you will be. You're probably at the beach, I'd say. But
yeah, no, she's got the link. So, but then again, I'm highly doubtful. So.
She'd probably rather watch grass grow, wouldn't she, than cricket?
Where would you prefer to be, mate? On the beach down at the Polo Bay, or laying by the Yarra River at Seville trying to find cricket balls?
Look, I'm a nuffy, so I'd probably be at Seville.
But thanks for your time, Melts. A couple of peas, mate. A couple of celebrations.
Best of luck, and hope you don't have to bat.
Mate. Thanks for your time, Sean Milton. Probably the only guy in cricket I've ever seen get done for obstructing the field too. Oh, it's full again. He just bowls full.
It's another
this
good,
was a change
good cricketing story, that one.
These Uber Eats. Oh no, it's just Jed with. You've been down to the shop, mate. Charcoal chicken. Oh. He's got some chips on, mate.
Jed looking after it. Running everywhere, yeah. Just while we're in the change of over, that's obstructing the field dismissal. I wasn't there to see it from Milts, but so I think they needed a couple of runs to win. This is in winning umpire yourselves as well.
The last game last year, we needed to avoid relegation.
Yep, and Milts has hit it.
He hit it just in front of himself.
Just in front of himself. They've taken off for a quick single, which is in itself strange, and Milts has been sent back.
And he realised he was in trouble. And he's just kicked it away.
He's given it the old foot wedge. And the opposition. Svajane gets another over, and it's been dispatched again over the fence. That's another 6. So this is a danger over here, this one, because Aaron's only got 2 overs left, and we've got 3 overs left from this end. So you need Vijay to bowl this over. Yet Seville on a roll. They're obviously targeting this over, even though they're 8 wickets down. I think they've said to themselves, this is the over we're going to go. So I think possibly you need a couple more guys back on the fence. And the atmosphere's definitely increased here, Jacko, with the Seville blokes. A couple of big lofty blows, and they're getting up and about.
Yeah, well, they've had a couple of liquid gold will do that to the crowd, which is good, which is very good for cricket, really.
So yeah, Milts just finishing off that story. Milts was given out obstructing the field by his own teammate, and they lost him the game, man.
It's been nothing better. 8 for 127 in the 36th over. So we were hoping to keep him below 120 at one stage, but the way this guy's going, Foster's 31 off 19. I think he's probably played a few games on this small boundary, and he's targeting that Yarra Creek side.
Yeah, he definitely knows which one to which boundary to target.
Captain, my captain.
So I agree with Nick McCann on the live stream. Absolutely plumb that.
Well, that's why we said bring Sutto on. He just bowls full and dead straight. And a couple of seasons ago when he was playing in the first 11, whenever we played on the 2020, I always brought him on for the last 4 overs because he just bowls that white line. And particularly on a ground like this where you've got to go across the line to score boundaries, he's a danger player. But I think we need a couple back in the river.
Yeah, so
because the breeze is going that way too.
I think we're on to about our third ball now.
Well,
and that's a lofty blow, but that's straight in the air. Barry just didn't get it quick enough there. So it's definitely a bit of a little shift in momentum here. I can just feel it. The crowd's getting up and about, getting behind the Seville blokes. Move the score along to 129. So this is dangerous territory. This is the difference between keeping them to a chaseable score and possibly.
No. Oh, you got
he's taking the catch.
He's bowled a full banger. He has bowled a full banger. That should have went 100 metres. He hit it straight to Lockie, who's juggled it and taken it on the rebound. Thank God for that.
And that's a very fortunate wicket.
That was getting out of hand.
It takes him.
That's 9.
Takes Seville to 9 wickets, so they can't afford to lose another wicket here, obviously, because they'll get But just when they were starting to get going and looking to put a competitive total on the board, they'll just lose another wicket. I think that's been the theme the whole way through, Jacko. They've just lost wickets at crucial times where they've started to get going.
They have, mate. And that's just a guy who hits a few big balls. I tell you what, the bloke walking in now, if he was playing centre half third for you, he'd be getting right out of the way. And if he hits a ball, it's going to bloody Mount Evelyn, not Seville. Look at the size of the boy. What about it, mate?
Yeah, but I'm just not sure of his ability to hold the bat. He must be at 11 for a reason.
Oh, mate, if he swings that thing and gets hold of it, gee whiz. Look at the size of him. If a fight breaks out, we're definitely not taking him on paints. He's got the size of him.
And a shout out to Country Fried Chicken in Seville, who've just provided us with some chips.
I know how it's an original name, not Kentucky Fried, it's Country Fried.
CFC.
CFC. Mitchie playing after his $1,500 win last week, bought us a $5 asked us to pay us back. For James got 3 here, but he's gone for a few boundaries. But
another wicket here, just end the innings. That'd be
the ideal. You have to toss it up and just be taking the risk. Oh, he's bowled the body. That's terrible.
Rowan's done well to get a glove on that and
that's safe
restricted the 5 wides there. So just the 2 wides.
Do you think if Vijay was intimidated by the size of the guy walking out?
Had plenty of area to aim at, that's for sure.
Oh, it's well bowled. Trails has been excellent in cover today.
He has, yeah. He's jumped on everything.
When I saw
catches as well.
When I saw him in cover earlier, I was a bit surprised. Obviously, being a keeper, not normally cover fielders, but he's been excellent. That's good bowling too.
It looks like they've gone back into the shallow bit here, Seville, being 9 down.
Yeah,
they had the momentum there until that wicket.
Well, 2 more 6s now. I guess you to 140 odd. Oh, lucky. Smart batting. These chips are of high quality from Country Fried Chicken at Seville.
I think that'll be the end of it, Jane. I think Aaron will come back on to close out the innings from this end.
Is Sutto not bowling? Sutto's not bowling. Looks like Aaron's going to come down the hill. Must be Sutto from this end, not
Sutto swing around, yes, possibly.
Nah. Well, the young gun's back on to clean up the tail. This is where Howie, as captain, needs to bring himself on, just clean the tail up. Pick up a 1 for none, just increase the average.
How many balls do you reckon they're lasting this over, Jacko? I'm tipping about 3.
Let's have a look at the field. I don't like not having a slip. I don't like that.
Last few overs though.
Yeah, but always to the tail. Always have a slip to the tail.
Nice looking shot there.
Got a jump on that, Barry. Oh, lucky. Gee, there's several balls up and about.
I think they've realised it's the game's on a bit of a knife edge here. They've got 130 on the board. Is it enough? We'll have to see. But
something to defend.
It's competitive total.
Half an hour ago, 110 was looking unlikely. That's a wide, but he got away with it. Oh, Barry, got a big arm, Barry, which is... But with one square leg umpire, you don't throw to that end, do you? You throw to the bowler's end. Has been a little bit too wide in his first two balls, giving him room to free his arms. Oh, the slip. There's a slip, Jack Painter. You always have a slip to the bottom three batsmen. That's gone straight down for a slip throat. For any captain out there, 2020, 1 day, 2 day test match. As soon as the number 8, 9, 10, 11 comes in, you have to have a slip.
Yeah, that looked a bit like an intentional shot there, just guided it past the keeper.
Yeah, no idea, mate. Round the grounds, chance out of hit 169 actually, which is one over to go. That's a chase for Mount Evelyn. And it's well played. And South Warren ought to have been bowled out for 97, which is a...
Tough to defend that one on that oval. But judging by the cheer from the defensive shot of the number 11, I'd say he hasn't scored too many runs this year.
I'm tipping to the bunny. Montrose at 240 off their 40, so that's going to take some chasing. And South Croydon have hit, we'll just watch this ball, it's nearly a wide. Did you call it? No.
Yeah, I think possibly just give Montrose the flag now and try.
I'd say so, mate. And South Croydon at 2 for 216. Sammy Brown going into the last over, 96 off 101. Kingy 76 off 76. If we go to the other game, we go to Bill Wilkins. Oh, wrong button. Norwood have not really pushed on where I thought they may have. They've bowled 38 overs now in Wonga, and Norwood are 4 for 206. Did you try making? East Ringwood of last over 5 for 172. That's a good bowling. That's a better line. It's a good line, that.
Yeah, I think the number 11, you've got to be challenging those stumps. You've got to make him play. You can't be having him. I know, dot balls are crucial, but come to bowl them out here, and they can't score any more runs. Obviously,
I'd say that's a bit of inexperience from It's just sort of trying to do the right thing by line and length, and I think you're right, mate. East Ringwood 5 for 172 with 1 over to go. Don Dempsey 75, not out off 106. Tay 42 off 52, he's out. So how's our the forwards playing Heathwood at home? Heathwood have batted their 38 overs for 150. So the forwards with 154 runs, and they're into a grand final next week. They bowl for Jane again.
Yeah, it's an interesting move here. I would have taken him off certainly. Brought Souther on, but
backing him in
to get this wicket. But we've just got Nick McKay on the comment again, saying, how many times do you see loose balls get wickets? And he's exactly right. I think batsmen's eyes just light up when they see a droopy half volley. They just try to hit it too hard. You don't have to hit every ball for 6, as you said earlier. You just got to get in the gap and stroke it for 4. Timing's key.
We see it. The full bunger off a spinner so many times gets a wicket.
Yep.
And that's if this number 11 can't bat. That's a fact.
Yeah. As they say, there's plenty of space in the air, but you can't get out along the ground. So
Dylan, I'm going to get KFC.
Why would you go get KFC? We can get CFC.
He's going to drive about 18 k's away because there's nothing up here. There you go, Machine for the run out. Hit the stumps, Machine. That's great fielding, young fella.
Good throw.
Smart batting by number 11 with the fist pump too. See that? He's giving the fist pump, the big fella. I think he's a gentle giant.
I'd say he hasn't scored too many runs.
A bit like Pembo raising his bat for hitting a 2 last week.
Wants to bring up the 100 though.
For the season.
The 100 for the year. But he blew it out of the water in the end though. He ended up getting 120, didn't he? For the year?
I mean, if it wasn't for the end of the overs, he would have made 200 last week. That's going to be a run. Just relax.
Blow, but they've got that field back, so...
Good fielding, Dash. Dash is waving to the crowd. Well done, Dash. Give the camera away.
And just quietly here, move the score into the 140s. So.
Told you, mate. If you get 150 in a final, that's I think they want to bat their 40. What's the score, Paints, after how many overs?
9 for 141, and that is after 38 overs.
2 to go.
Sorry, 9 for 142. That's after 38 overs, so 2 overs to go. Yeah, look, looks like they're looking to bat the 40.
I would say when they were 7 from about 90, they were probably thinking 120 would be a good total, so they've done pretty well.
Yeah, they'd take 140 from the from that point. I wonder what they were aiming for at the start of the innings. Tommy didn't really give much away when we chatted to him earlier. He was more like wickets in the shed, which has paid dividends now. They lost there's a flurry of wickets, about half an hour ago, but I think only losing those 2 wickets early has helped them sort of put the foot down a little bit here at the back of the innings.
Wickets in hand can help. Let's see what else does there. This guy's going to go, I think. That's a big swing for Modine.
Yeah, look, I think to this guy, you've got to get it outside that off stump. And full. That line is okay. Just got to get a little bit fuller because you don't want to give him anything that he can drag to the leg side. And they've only got one fielder back there, which is still surprising me.
That's a short boundary too. Look at that boundary.
Yeah, sweepers on either side. I'd be having a long back or a cow corner.
That's wide.
But it's just a little bit too wide there. But I like the idea. Get it wide, out of the arc.
Yep. Just a little mis-execution, but it's a right idea. The good thing is you can see how he's captain and the way the bowlers have tried to bowl for him. They've got a good plan all day.
Yep, they've had set plans. That's a crucial thing. You can't be running in trying to bowl with no plan. You've got to have an idea in your head. If you don't execute, that's a different matter. But you've always got to have a plan for each delivery.
That's right. And that there, as you said before, that's a 1. You put that on the stumps, he's probably going to whack it for 4 or 6. So.
But now the number 11's come back on strike. This is where you need to shift the line and move towards the stumps because it doesn't look like he can hold the bat very well. He probably doesn't know which end is one from the other.
And bring a slip in?
He'd probably put a slip in after that last over. We're just watching that Semi-Wong's come up from deep mid-wicket, but now they've got 2 blokes pretty much standing next to each other, holding hands. So I'd be bringing one of them into a slip, that's for sure.
That's well bowled.
There you go. It's wide again.
See that bloke?
It's
driving a rally car. See that guy? He's driving the Marlboro rally car. I don't know, clicking out.
You can't see it on the live stream. It's too zoomed in, but it's a bit of entertainment for the crowd here out at Seville.
That's unbelievable. He's driving the old Marlboro race car.
I'd just be asking us just to shift that line a bit straighter here.
That's the one. Oh, you're going to get a run, hit the stumps. Lucky pressure.
So that's the pressure of a quick single, though. It's amazing how many times there's a half run out chance when the fielder misses the ball.
Well, he's up by half the pitch, and Lockie's just misfielded it. So pressure cricket in the final.
You can feel that shifting momentum here. Seville have just eked out a competitive score here.
Oh, you try to drag it, hit the stumps. It's a single. That's all. Pick up 3 singles off the second last over. We're happy with that. You definitely can't be bowling the spinner in the last over. You've got to bowl Sutho.
Be interesting to see what they do with that. I'll be bowling Sutho. I would have bowled him last over. But who knows? Vijay could get that wicket.
We've got 3 again today. So this ball out's a call from the Burrows crowd. And can he do that? Oh, he has. He's going for a single. Settle down. Know your limitations. Son.
I think it's the old ploy. The set batsman is taking the last over.
He just stood there with his hand firmly in the air saying no run.
There was no backing up, that's for sure.
What's going to happen here? Vijay's walking to the... There we go. The captain's going to bowl him.
It's a lot of pressure to put on the young lad.
Well, spin to win.
Just heard the call of the last over from the crowd as if they didn't know already.
As if the scoreboard didn't give it away. Calls of local cricket today, we've heard them all. Anyway, head down, good single.
Run him up.
Don't mind seeing that.
When he's put it into the creek.
Yeah, don't mind seeing that. He's tried the sweeper foot. No, he's not taking a single.
No, he's not. He's taking the strike here. What? You'd be hitting it straight back over his head, wouldn't you?
Oh, but he's swinging a little bit harder than that. That's well bowled. That's another stumping by Ryan.
That's a stumping, yeah, excellent. Excellent.
I'll tell you what, that's courageous captaincy.
It is, but it's paid dividends. It's got that wicket. They didn't score any runs off that last over, and 4 for Vijay. And that's the end of the innings, so that brings the innings to a close.
Oh no!
So Seville made 146. That's a competitive score, you'd say, Jacko?
I'm more interested in my quaddy at the moment. The first leg of the quaddy's been bombed out. Real shame, but 146 gives Seville something to bowl at. It's you know, if you were at the half-time break and you had a choice, you'd want to be chasing 146. But in saying that, in the final, you get the runs on the board and anything is possible.
Yeah, that's right. You know, finals are different game, really. You know, get to March and suddenly there's a lot more. It's probably more perceived pressure. It's still just the game of cricket, but you know, it's that perceived pressure. And you know, while the teams are coming off and Howie's chatting to the boys out in the middle, we'll just run through the scorecard. So Seville won the toss, chose the bat, and they sent out Sharp and McGuckin. So McGuckin got a duck off 8 balls, and he was quickly followed back to the pavilion by Soran, who is the wicket keeper with the golden duck. So they didn't hang around too long, those boys. Then Carroll and Sharp put together a little bit of a partnership before Sharp was out for 25 off 62, so pretty slow going, but set the platform for the late flurry of runs. Carroll was eventually out to Brad. Good catch by Rowan, so that was probably the highlight of the innings. For 23 off 77. I would have expected a bit more firepower from the big fella, but you know, set a good platform again. Then Tommy Page came in, didn't hang around too long, got 11 off 14, so he's in and out pretty quick. The skipper Harding 4 off 8, and then McDonald also 4 off 8. So you know, at that stage you're looking at 7 for 89, and Seville in a world of hurt, but a good little partnership at the back end from Foster and Prowse. 33 off 21 for Foster, Prowse 11 off 13, and then Devaga and Woods finished out the innings 12 and 2 respectively. We'll just go through the bowling figures. We had Aaron, Stephen and Lockie Muir open up. So 1 for 24 for Aaron. Nice tidy little spell, as with Lockie. 1 for 15. Brad Plant 1 for 24. Shawnee Milton leaked a few runs, but 2 for 35. Couple of crucial wickets in there as well for Shawnee Milton, so bowled well. Then Vijay got the most wickets with 4, but also leaked a few runs, so 46. So he's going at 8 and over there, which is a bit unfortunate, but got the 4 wickets and allowed us to keep him to 146. And then Sutto just with the 1 over, 1 wicket and for 2 runs. So St Andrews looking at 147 to take him through the granny next week. And we've just been joined by the fielding skipper, St Andrews skipper for the second 11, Howie again. So Jacko, you just want to see how he thought of that innings.
Howie, 146, mate. Happy with that?
Yeah, I said at drinks that if we could keep him up to under 150, I'd be pretty happy. So I think on this ground and with our batting lineup, 147's definitely chaseable.
They were 7 for 90 at one stage. Were you thinking about a bit lower, or you still thought 150?
No, I still thought 150. A few of their blokes down the order I know just swing a bit and can get onto a few, as we saw last time, hit a few balls into the creek. So, 150 was fine with me. I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I do agree. Some good captaincy there, mate. It looked as if the boys had a plan with the ball, like you had some field set and they consistently bowled to that. Was that something you thought of pre-game?
Yeah, I tried to make it work with the big fella. I knew he wasn't going to run a lot, so I tried to deliberately set the field a bit deeper and try and wear him out. And it seemed to work because he played a pretty poor shot actually to get out in the end. So.
That was a great catch by Rob.
Pretty good catch. I think he's pretty happy about that, and I think the boys ran in saying Rob who. So
Robbie, the king of
around everybody.
But a couple of nice stumpings as well.
Yeah, and Vijay persevered really well, I thought, towards the end there. It's never easy for a spinner to bowl at the end, but I trust him to do that job every week. And he got a bit down on himself when he got hit over the fence, but he came back really well, I thought.
Well, it's good captaincy because me and Jack were sort of talking about, maybe bringing Sutto back on at the death because he bowls full and straight, but you had the courage to keep the spin on. So that was pretty courageous, mate. Good captaincy.
Yeah, I mean, Sutto's been doing a good job for us at the end as well. Some weeks, I'll be honest, today I actually just got my sums wrong with Milts, and I thought he was an over in front of where he was. So But it's always good to have someone like South in the back pocket. But I got to back for Jane in. I mean, he's been playing in the ones. He's been doing a really good job there, and he's been doing a good job for us all season. So there's no reason to not have faith in him at the end of the innings.
So you're an accountant and you got the sums wrong, is that correct?
Yeah, I did today. Milts won't like hearing me say that because I think he thinks that I'm all over it every week, and I think he actually told the umpire it's good to have a captain who can count. I don't think he realised that I couldn't. So, yeah.
No, good stuff, mate. We're going over Arvo tea that we can't have these days, but country fried chicken just around the corner. If you're listening, bring a few more boxes of chips down because they are high quality. Thanks, Harry.
All right, thank you.
We might just take a short break, I think, Jacko, and we'll come back with the second inning. St Andrews chasing 147 to move through to the granny.
Quaddy's out.
Welcome back. Before you do, you have the
Have the live feed now, so you can see the score. That is. I'll go over there and make sure we do that.
Welcome back, everyone. This isn't Jacko and Jack. We've actually upgraded our commentary team to two better looking blokes. But do bear with us because we can't speak English. It's me and Zachy. Got the live stream going here again. How you going, Zach? Introduce yourself, mate.
G'day to the loyal listeners out there. Kaz said, I'm sure it's a very welcome change. How long was Jacko on there for? A couple of hours. Did he actually, or did he just talk about himself?
Yeah, I was going to say it's longer than he bats normally, so I'm surprised he could concentrate for that long.
Right, so we're just about to get underway. No idea who this bowler is, but I know the batsman. So though he gives him a decent whack.
Big sexy.
If he gets going, he could make light work of this total. But I feel like it's the game's in the balance here, Kaz. It could go either
absolutely.
way.
It's a runs on the board in a final always. Nothing's ever a low total in a final, so you can never judge it.
And as we know, the twos had a pretty formidable pairing at the start of the innings with Robbie and Sado.
Yeah, the king of A grade.
The king of A grade.
The king of A grade.
We actually have him here, so we might get him on
to
have some words. He's running away. Don't think
he's running. Hi, Robbie.
Not at all. Best work.
Guido is the bloke's nickname. A bit young for you, Zach.
Yeah, no idea what you're talking about. Oh. Limbs everywhere, but Sado works that one off his hip.
Yeah, a bit front arm falls away a little bit. You wouldn't teach a 12-year-old to do that, but you know what works for works.
As we know, we're very far from bowling coaches.
Oh, mate, it's just bend your back.
Bend your back.
It's the best advice you give any bowler.
That's true. If they're bowling short, just bend your back. If they're bowling too full,
bend your back a bit more, mate. We're still going to miss there by Sado.
Just narrowly missed the outside edge there by Sado. We got very, very vocal on the sideline.
Yeah, a few beers have gone down, I think.
In a very warm sun. I'm not too sure. How much food's being consumed. But there's been plenty of alcohol. I can guarantee that.
I think someone needs a bit of water.
So that's a beautiful front foot push just to cover. They have a very wide cover for Sado. Probably a bit wider than regulation.
They might know something that we don't, Zach. That's not hard. Not hard.
Well, that is one of his favourite shots, the big heel back over the bowler's head, as I'm sure anyone that's bowled to him knows.
Oh, we've copped that heaps in the nets when we bowl to him.
Yeah.
It usually comes back at you pretty quickly.
Yep, that's very true.
The secret to Sado is to bowl short in the net so he doesn't hit it at you.
Yeah, that's true. And Trousers, looks like it's angled a lot down leg side and also hit him in the thigh pad. So a very hopeful shot there, but a shot nonetheless. This could be
up and about early here.
Yeah,
obviously, as it should be.
Trousers before Christmas opened the batting, started the season off at the top of the order, then moved down to 3 and 4.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure throughout the
king
year.
of A grade just slotted right in to the opening partnership. Comes in and bowls just outside off. Firstly, very interested there with that leap.
So there does seem to be a bit of movement. That might have come in a tiny bit. We're on a slight angle here where we are, but that seemed to do a tiny bit. Bit on offer.
We'll watch the replay and see what happened.
Oh, look, dead straight.
Yeah, look, come back straight on the replay as well.
Right, just to finish out the first over here. None for one off it so far. Or pad
first. The umpire's not interested.
Oh,
that's over.
That's they seem quite unhappy about that one.
Yeah.
He was on his knees begging the umpire to give that, but from here it did sound like there might have been a bit of bat first. Nonetheless, that's the end of the first over. St Andrews are 1 run for 0 wickets lost.
Steady start.
Yeah, that's true.
As we saw, too aggressive from the batsman.
In the first innings, they just get through the first 20 overs, not many wickets down. You leave plenty in the tank for the final 20.
Yeah, you really set a good platform, don't you?
Yeah, I reckon the first innings it was the first 20 probably went St Andrews' way.
Yeah, absolutely. The two openers bowl well, the two 14-year-olds.
Yep, well done. And then after that, they just showed the value of wickets in the shed. Quite small square boundaries.
Yeah.
They might have got away from us a little bit, but anything can happen in a one-day.
Oh, absolutely. It just takes one good over, one bad over. It really changes the game, doesn't it?
Yeah, one batsman to get going for 5 to 10 overs.
Yeah, it really turns the game.
Can happen.
Salo's just placed that through first slip and the keeper, I think.
Well guided, they'll get back for a second, will they?
Oh, yeah, he's going.
He's going. There we go. A good throw could have had him in trouble there, but
Big Sexy's run through.
there we go. 2 off the first ball of the over.
That's not a
Easy
bad
slide.
start.
Was that edge in the air or was that off the ground?
I think it was a bump ball, Zach.
Yeah.
I missed the replay as well, so I didn't see it twice. You got
First day on the job.
Yeah, first day on the job, not paying attention. Oh, bowler's in.
Oh, he's not.
He's thrown it to the wrong one.
He's given that.
Not out. Not out. Yeah, the local faithful here are very unhappy with that call.
Peanut gallery.
They might have seen that the club room's a bit better than the square leg umpire apparently.
Yeah, very good from behind the ball.
85 metres away behind the bowler's arm, it looked pretty out.
They're still going, but
yeah, no, they're still going.
Look on the replay.
Luckily, we've got the out of the replay here, and he looked pretty clean to us. So he didn't get far down. Ryan was far down the track at the non-striker's end.
Originally,
Played
I thought
through
they
to the wrong end.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They might have gone to the wrong end, but
Yeah.
Sado, the 3-point turn.
Yeah,
back
the
into
big
his
Titanic
groove.
turned Big Sexy around. He's got a bit of junk in the trunk, Sado.
He does. He does.
Well, that's why we like him. Coming into bowl now. He's got that over gully.
There we go. That will
Got
run,
that
run
away.
away from 4 to the far end of the ground.
It really gets a bowler going, doesn't it? You nearly get a wicket and the next ball goes for a boundary.
That's always the way it happens. Well, you're already been you're already on the ground, but they just get to kick you even further down.
Just kick the man while he's down.
Yeah, that's true.
Well and truly in the guts.
That's all right. That's
And usually a bad ball too after you get a close one.
Yeah,
Usually a half tracker or a half volley.
Well, we know Sado does like a bit of width and anything short, so he's saying that he's not found the middle with that cut shot
Nah.
yet, but
That big bat, I think that bat's older than us, mate.
that's true. There's
That's
actually a
that's
story
very
behind
old
that bat.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he used to. I think he bought some good bats
left
back in the
up.
day, but he couldn't find one that actually lasted.
Mm.
So I believe that he might have just looked on eBay, found a $20 bat. This was about 10 years ago, and it still lasted him for.
Back when eBay wasn't so dodgy. Would have
That's
been a good
true.
purchase.
Yeah.
Would have been a good purchase back in the day. These days, if you buy a $20 bat off eBay, probably comes with a white coat of paint on it.
It's be a plastic bat. But it seems to do the job. It does swing hard enough.
Yeah, he's got big arms, doesn't he?
The definition, if you swing hard enough, it'll
Yeah,
go quite far.
absolutely, absolutely. The harder you swing, the further the ball goes, eh?
Yeah, that's true. Not many grounds in the RDCA can contain him when he gets going.
Nah,
but
absolutely.
he's one of those batsmen that you want to get him early, because if he does bat for 10 overs, he can.
Yeah, it really takes the game away from
As
you.
he showed last week, he finished with
76 something?
yeah,
70 odd?
70, 80 odd,
Yeah.
something like that.
Really took the game. Really had to use it. The platform of the innings last week for us, wasn't he?
Yeah.
A couple of wickets fell around him.
And
But he
yeah,
just stuck in there, kept batting along.
just showed the experienced head at the top.
Yeah,
of the order.
absolutely. The king of A grade actually failed for the first time in
He did
7
fail.
weeks.
And that's why he's been dropped for the
Yeah,
day.
so we dropped him for the semi-final, beg your pardon.
No, that's unfortunate. Robbie was one game off qualifying. I'm sure he would have been picked if there was no COVID.
I think he made
called off.
300 runs in 5 games, so you probably give him a go.
Yep, we'll get back for the team of the year, the after Christmas special.
Happens a lot, doesn't it?
It
Come back
does.
after Christmas.
Believe it or not, I think he blocked 0 balls in those 4 rounds, made 300.
I was actually lucky enough to play here the last time Robbie was here, and I don't think I saw him play a defensive shot that day. Another
Big
aggressive
shout.
shout.
Looks like he angled
The spectator behind the batsman just told us it was a far down leg. He's obviously not had a few beers, unlike everyone else. He's actually seeing it with both eyes open.
Yeah,
they're very excited, but you're not going to be up and about.
You would. Anything
You
that
gotta be
hits
up
the
and
pad,
about,
you'd be silly
absolutely.
not to shout.
Absolutely.
There we go again.
You
another one.
You
our
don't
Hawkeye
get
behind
if you
the
don't
wicket.
ask. You don't get if you don't ask, Zach.
Exactly right. Trousers does look like to have a very big front pad at the moment.
Yeah, he's
chucking
getting
it
it
down
really
the middle
out.
of the pitch.
Yeah, absolutely.
seems this ball could be bringing it in slightly.
Yeah. We'll see if the bowler might get sucked in a little bit and go too straight. And then he'll play his shot, whip it off the pads.
Yeah, we know Trousers likes to hit them off the pads and the cut shot as well. He's very
Absolutely,
fond of that
absolutely.
one. But they're giving them no width and not too much off the pads early.
There it is.
As
There's
we
that
find
cut
it.
shot.
Don't think
That's
he's got it
running away.
quite
It's
well
not going to
enough.
go. They're going to have to run a little bit. Maybe just an easy 2 for Sutho. There's a cut shot on display. You were talking about
As
that.
we say.
As we said.
Yeah, we're getting quite good at this actually.
Yeah, it's not as hard as it looks.
No, it's easy. It's easy.
Yeah.
But very well weighted there.
Mark Wall makes it look far too difficult.
Well, if we were watching Mike, well, we just said tell him about everything
Jesus.
needed.
Yeah.
I might actually tell the Seville captain to just put a bloke there and he would have got it.
Just put a bloke everywhere. As soon as I play.
There we go. That's Trousers off the mark for today, I
That's
believe.
good. It's always good.
Oh,
as a batsman yourself, Zachy, that's what you're trying to do, isn't it? You're just trying to get
That's-
that first one off.
That's the hardest run to get off.
Yeah,
eh?
the first run of the day.
And don't mind the short wide one to help you
Nah,
get off the mark.
Yeah, you like easy balls to get off the mark. You don't want a couple.
So a good competition between bat and ball. Giving them too much, and they it's good to see they're pitching it up using the swing. Ball doesn't exactly do.
Nah, not at all. We're not used to the once this year when I played in the twos, but yeah, the white ball, it really doesn't give you much, does it?
Nah, not at all.
Sometimes at the late in the innings, it does a few funny things. Well, you don't know if it's going to go or not.
No, it's got a mind of its own.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Jacko said, it's built to be smashed.
Yeah.
And we found that one out the hard way a couple of times this year.
Yeah. Which is funnily enough, the only time that Jacko bowled, the other batsman, it was exactly what they thought as well.
Yeah.
He bowled, it was very easy to smash.
Yeah,
He bowled 9 wides that day for a bloke who bowled at 85 kilometres an hour. You didn't think it'd be that hard to get on the pitch.
But if you ask him, they're all calculated.
Oh, yeah,
He was
yeah.
just trying to hit that wide line.
Lakeside stumpings is what he wanted. I didn't think we had 9 lakeside stumpings in us, but
No.
he did.
That was the Beatty Park game. That's what
Yeah.
got away from us. It could have
Yeah.
been. The season could have been a bit different. We lost a couple of games.
A few little
early
tight
on.
ones, eh?
Yeah, but that's cricket.
It's cricket, isn't it?
Wouldn't
Someone's
be
got to
able
win and someone's got to lose.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to be out here and enjoying
Yeah.
our day if we made finals.
To be honest, drinking beers in this is not the worst thing in the world, is it?
No, not at all. Especially when you got the sun out.
Yeah. The birds are chirping. A few peanuts as well, but that's alright.
I was gonna say, are you going as much as the birds are?
Gonna hear them more than the birds. But that's alright. They're allowed to have fun.
Well, it's my first time I've been out here actually. I've not played or seen a game out at Seville. It's a very nice ground.
It's very picturesque, isn't it?
Yeah.
The trees, big paddocks in the left.
Not too far from you, Kaz.
Nah, just live in sunny Lilydale, mate. My house in St Andrews is surprisingly. I think the furthest I travel is actually play a home game. I book a flight every now and then to go down St Andrews, but that's alright. Don't mind the navy blue.
But yeah, quite a beautiful ground. Very similar to Mount Evelyn's. Quite
Yeah.
long, straight, short, wide.
Noticed that bit with the Yarra Valley grounds, haven't we? They're not as big as the grounds from the RDCA are, but the boys play them very well. They know how to play on their grounds.
That's very true.
I went down and watched Mount Evelyn last year in their semi-final, and there was a few balls that went over
Cool.
square leg. Bit of torture for the South Warrandyte boys, but
Well, exactly like today. In the first innings we lost, I think it was 2 balls into the creek, which
exactly.
which seemed to be a
Happens.
good. The backpack full of balls.
Yeah, lucky.
Expect
Now
to
he's
lose
got
a few more.
Now we know where all the practice balls go. They don't come back to the ball bag. They usually just end up in Howie's little backpack there. Bowler comes in, down leg, should be a wide. Absolutely. So he's really got sucked in by Ryan there. He steps across his pads, stumps to flick it over, and he's just followed him a little bit.
Yeah, do you think it could be a tactic to try and attack the pegs early? As
Yeah.
I've seen he's been hit on the pads, 3 times so far?
Yeah, he hasn't really hit one yet off his pad, so I guess you keep going for it, wouldn't you?
But with looking at that boundary, it looks to be the shortest boundary of the lot.
Yeah, you go for it.
Yeah, the new ball comes off the middle, goal.
Shot through cover for Ryan. Just a single. Well played. That's all we really need to do, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Just find the singles early when they come. Don't need to try and make anything happen. As we know, the loose balls will come, and if you put them away,
need about 4 and over really. So You wait for the bad balls. They will come later on. Obviously, opening bowlers obviously usually a team's strongest bowlers, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right. And they've not given them too much.
No, it's been very
too
good
much
bowling
width
to
and
start
too
with.
much short.
Well bowled, outside off.
Sado showing some restraint there.
Yeah.
We've seen him.
Not
we've
often
seen him
seen that.
leave many balls. He could have.
8 people on the live stream here. Has anyone got any comments for us? Any questions? And if you say that you can't understand us, heard it before, mate. Heard it all before.
Yeah.
Bowler running in again. On the pads, Sado just flicked that away beautifully over square leg. Run to the fence. Well played, Matthew. The bowler just got sucked in a little bit, didn't he, there?
That's true. Yeah, he has been straying a bit onto
Yeah.
the leg, stump and down leg so far.
Ryan hadn't hit him yet, but straight a bit to Matthew and flicked away for 4. Well, that's what you were talking about before, wasn't it, Zach? You wait for your bad ball or your boundary ball. Could be your strengths, and then go with that.
Exactly right. And Sado, we know, is a very quality batsman.
Yeah,
when he's on,
absolutely.
he won't miss that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Made very light work of that one off the stumps as we finish our 4th over, I believe.
Yeah. The scoreboard actually hasn't been updated, so I'll have to get on my phone here. We are none for 16 off 4, which is right on the run rate.
There we go. As we were saying earlier, they've not tried to make too much happen. They've just hit the bad ball and it's there.
There we go, another short one. Well fielded by Tommy. He's on the live stream before, Tommy Pages.
You mate?
Yeah, he's a nice kid. He actually whacked a few runs last time we played him. Made 49 not out, so lucky he didn't make too many for us today. But a few of the other boys chipped in, so that's how away it goes, isn't it?
As we see a very offside heavy field here. Got just the 2 on the leg side, and he's bowling to this field very well.
Yeah, just smart bowling, really.
Just chucking it out there and asking Rhino if he's game to try and hit it over or through the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Test out the drives. Just good old two-day bowling, isn't it?
Exactly right. It seemed to work for them so far as well. They also look like they're hunting for a couple of early wickets, which could obviously change the game. Take the pressure back on the batting team.
There we go. Ryan's played a cover drive and the fielder's on the old Harbour Bridge.
The ball killer, that one.
Yeah,
tying him down for the whole over.
The captain tells you to bowl outside off, and the fielder back you up and gets hit to a fielder, and they just jump over it. You just rip your hair out, don't you?
Exactly right. We've actually got one of the St Andrews players here.
Yeah,
we'll get him on. We'll ask him a couple of questions.
Yeah, he actually had a very good day with the bowl today, Brad. Brad, how are you, mate? Introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yourself?
I'm very well, thank you.
It's good to hear.
Unlike you, I didn't have to play, so I'm having a very easy day. But no, you bowled very well. How'd you go? Did you happy with your bowling today?
Yeah, I was very happy. I think early on, started off really well. It sort of set me up, and then after drinks, I just got a little bit leg side, and then a little bit.
Well, they came out a bit more aggressive after drinks, didn't they? They really tried to get after the bowling a little
definitely
bit.
Definitely did.
They set the platform so they could go with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, great shot.
So they just outside edge through gully and point there.
Yeah.
And he comes back for the second big sexy. He's run well there. Often so they would just settle a single there, but he's run well. Back to you, Brad. So you bowled 8 overs, 1 for 24 today, which is very good, mate. In a final, it's obviously were you nervous coming in? Pretty cool.
Oh, not really.
You're a very cool customer.
I was pretty relaxed this morning.
Yeah. Don't give much away, do you?
No, not really. Didn't really say much, but
Nah,
it was a relaxed morning. Got up, had a smoothie, and then came to cricket. So
what was in your smoothie, mate? What are we talking? Was it healthy?
It was had banana, mango, some oats, peanut butter, and some.
That's very healthy.
Some caramel sauce. So that.
You're a very fit kid, so I can understand why you're doing that.
Yeah.
Let's just hit Sutter on the pads there and going down leg. That didn't appeal that time. Where are you batting, Bradley? Are you batting today?
Yeah, I'm being promoted to batting at 6 today.
Batting at 6.
Yeah.
Let's see how we go. Hopefully we don't need you, but you know.
Yeah.
Where are you targeting when you're batting? Where do you like to hit the ball?
Mid wicket or just
short boundary.
Bowl's head.
Yeah, short boundary to mid wicket today, so
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Okay.
I think actually it's Dwayne Paisley's favourite shot. He's got nothing else going. He just goes over cow corner. He's just standing next to me, Jacko, so I just thought I'd rip into him a little bit. The bowler comes in now. Just outside off there, bowling to his field. again. Ryan's just being very watchful today. Well, thanks, Brad. Thanks for coming on.
No worries, mate.
It's good to have you. Hopefully you make some runs if you bat.
Cheers, mate. I'll pass back to Zach.
Yeah, we'll get the little Irish girl back on here. Sorry, mate. You can say it back. It's all right. Bowler comes in. Down leg again. A few cheapies there, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly right. This bowler has, in the last couple of overs, been straying down leg side a little bit. I'm sure he wouldn't be too happy with that, especially seeing he's got only 2 on the leg side.
Yeah, you only got 2 fielders. That's on off, don't you? 2 field. Comes in. Straying down leg again.
They're liking a big appeal here. He looks quite hard done by, but from going.
Yeah, we're all a bit of an angle, but yeah, the way the batsman shaped down leg. So steady start, none for 17, or none for 20. Sorry, the mic cricket's a bit behind.
One thing I'll be interested to see is how he manages his bowlers, as we saw how he bowled out Lockie.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if he saves a couple overs. Or one bowler's going to bowl. We're very steady there. Has 14 off 17 balls, and then I think Ryan's 5 off 16 after that.
Yeah, as we got used to just anchoring the innings at the top, trying to bat for as long as he can. We know he'll pick up the singles where needed, and then Southall will get the scoring rate going. So it's a very good combination at the top of the order here, very well balanced.
Very steady, yeah. That's Matty Sutherland on strike. We've got probably the most annoying cricketer in the RDCA standing right behind us, just talking. Liam Pemberton.
Equal with Tunson, I've heard.
As I said, probably the most annoying cricketer in the league. I think. Probably. What do you reckon, Zach? Is there anyone else that gets up there? Who do you reckon? Anyone else that comes to your mind?
There's more annoying. No one comes close.
Definitely not. Especially with red hair.
That's true.
Hair like that, you'd think you wouldn't want to draw attention to yourself, would you?
Goodness.
And then he's gone and got a mullet.
He just feeds it, doesn't
he?
he?
Yeah, he just feeds it upon himself, doesn't he?
As the bowler runs into Matthew Sutherland.
Oh, he's whacked that. He
that
killed
one's
Ryan. The fielders actually fielded out very well. Got a little slide in. Get the whites dirty. You've done something today. You get the whites dirty.
Get an happy sound out tonight.
Yeah, mate, you're gonna have to break them. Jacko's on the special. He's done his stint and he's just going home. So he's going to watch his boyfriend. He's actually got a bit of a love affair with Kane Jones, hasn't he?
He does, yes.
Very much so. He's going into bat soon, probably Kano. So Jacko's probably just come on down, mate.
He's got all the signs in the back of his ute, waiting for him to go.
Yeah, he's got
the cheer squad.
He'll be the one-man peanut gallery. We might do a little update of around the grounds. Croydon North, I look well on top in Newey here. South Warrandyte got bowled out for 97, and Croydon North are 1 for 50. Who's got out? D. Wilson got out, LBW to Solomons, and Noisy's in on 11 not out, and Finners is 23 not out of 32. Pretty quick for Shane, actually.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, no pressure on him though.
Yeah.
Could be
yeah, no pressure. Facing a low total for KO.
And as we move to Mount Evelyn against Churnside Park, at Mount Evelyn, so it's a first v second playoff.
Yep.
Churnside Park had batted first and finished on 9, which isn't too bad.
Full total.
Yeah, it's defendable, especially on Churnside Park. It's quite a big ground.
Yeah. I think they're actually playing at Mount Evelyn, Zach.
Oh, well, that's
Mount Evelyn finished top.
True, good point.
No,
anyway, Mount Evelyn making light work of that so far. None for 64 off 8 overs with D. Fraser and T. Hancock.
Oh, there's my boyfriend.
Yeah, Hancock 41 off 21
Yeah,
and
D.
Fraser 27.
Big hangers, they call him, down at Kilsyth Footy Club.
Is that where he plays footy?
Yeah, that's where he plays footy. Big hangers. He's obviously 41 off 20 balls. They're probably getting a bit straight to him, I reckon. Just pumping them back over their heads. You don't mind seeing that.
Do we have an update of how our fours are going?
We'll get on to that, because the boys are playing outside. Just gone over the keeper's head, and that's running away. Run away for 4. It's Just run away for 4 there over the keeper's head. Matty's just got a top edge on that. And we'll get the 4s up because the boys are obviously playing at home, which is a bit funny considering they didn't finish in the higher grade. But we'll take that.
Is it first v fourth?
Yeah, it is first v fourth, but fourth has got the home final. So the boys, Heathwood made 7 for 167. We'll have a look and see who the highlight of the bowlers were. Not too worried about the Heathwood batsmen. Mickey Kerr bowled 8 overs, 2 for 22, which
economical,
is extremely tight. Solo's just gone bang there. That big $20 eBay special.
A big front foot down the pitch, back over the bowler's head.
He's run a 3 here.
Would he have done that if it was off Tracy's bat?
No, absolutely not. Don't run 3s off other people's bats here. Jack Painter did run a 3 off Dill's bat last week, but I think Dill's managed to not die. It's a minor miracle in itself.
Dylan's taught us about that one many times.
Oh, yeah.
But there's the first short and anger from Sado.
Yeah, he's really just... The bowler's probably got a bit too full with that ball and a bit too straight, but very good shot. Very safe shot. There's no one straight back, obviously. The field's up. Outside off. Left alone by Ryan. Just steady, Ryan. And also, Turtle, Chris Miller, the president's brother, got 2 for 30 off 6. And then just a wicket reach for Lockie Wine, Paddy Kellett, and the skipper, Matty Miller, 1 for 19 off 4.
A very good bowling attack, that is.
Yeah.
Got a bit of everything, left arm, right arm, spinners.
A couple of wicketers from years back, isn't there?
That's true, yeah.
Open the batting years back. So, a few hands.
That's true. And how are we in return of that?
We are 1 for 17 off 6. Dave Can, 6-ball duck, which is bats through innings and, for like
that's
solid.
True. Yeah, definitely one of the better anchors going run.
Yeah, apparently he was run out. So Nick Hallerton on 4 of 14 and Tyler Edwards is 8 of 16.
We've seen both of them make some big runs this year. So
yeah, absolutely. Nick Hallett. Got a couple of doppelgangers at that cricket club with Nick and Steve Chettle and Wilbo, but Nick's definitely the better looking out of the 3, I reckon.
Of course, he was the Sixers captain this year.
Yeah.
Although results didn't quite go their way, he did very well himself in the Jackson Harvey Vote-Can.
Yeah, he got up there.
Coming in the top 5, I believe.
I'll get his stats up on my cricket because it hasn't worked for the last couple of weeks, getting player stats up. It's probably been good for us. A few boys haven't been able to... Jacko hasn't been able to tell us how many runs he's made. Not that we don't hear it.
Not that he's made any runs in the last couple of weeks.
If he made a few runs at the start of the year, we could have made finals, Zach.
That's true. That is very true. Oh, Sado. Looks to be done by the change of pace there by pulling that one across the line.
And he's run 2 again off the own bat. That's a special, isn't it, off his own bat?
Yeah, ran the first one very hard.
He just tells the non-striker, run hard, mate, run hard.
It looks like he turned around and didn't care what Trouser said. He was coming back.
He was coming.
Well, look at this ball. Might want to get going, maybe.
Well, he has been to Ryan, and if you do that to Solo, it's probably going to go, isn't it?
Yeah, you're just asking for trouble, really.
Down leg. That's another wide.
Ooh, seemed to hit the pad there. Pretty unlucky, the bowler. There's definitely a noise.
There, I thought it was a bit of bat on pad there, but I don't really know. Murph has just replied, what an appeal. Must have been one of the earlier appeals.
I believe that was for the one where he got down on the one knee.
The one knee.
Begging the umpire.
Appeal. That's more of a prey appeal, isn't it? You're just giving it everything. Just like, please give it.
Yeah, early on in the innings, the adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah. So that's it. We are 32 off 8 overs, I think.
Not quite the end of the overcast.
I've gone a bit early there. It's very much like myself. Get a bit excited sometimes, don't you?
The field change, they brought the third person onto the leg side for Sado, which is probably a wise decision.
Yeah, fair call. And then the bowler bowled it outside off for a wide. That's a captain killer, isn't it?
Exactly right.
Captain killers.
Maybe into a bit of damage control here with the 8 ball of the over coming up.
You hate for these balls to go for boundaries, don't you? You get bowl an extra ball, the last thing you want it to do is go to the fence.
Also, they're a big wicket-taking ball, this one. The batsman might have clocked off mentally. Just wants to get up the other end.
Get a bit excited. Runs in.
He's going the full toss.
Yeah, full toss.
And luckily, no damage with the dot ball.
Still got one left, I think. We're both going early today, Zach. But that's all right. Just have a bit of fun, mate.
How many people watching? There's 10 watching. Hopefully, just don't tell your friends about that one.
Don't tell your friends, boys.
Who do we have? We've got Wayne O'Claw still watching. Didn't play as much cricket as he has in previous years, but it's good to see him still getting around.
We've got our coach's doppelganger.
Ooh.
Oh, it's the field missed. Oh no. Big Sexy's just turned that one down. Probably a fair call. He's run a couple of twos today.
Who else we have? We got big Cam Philpotts.
Cam Philpotts. Big Philly we call him. Big Sexy. Another Big Sexy guy. And He-Man. Captain Sevens. The great man himself. I think he's the assistant coach of Ringwood, obviously plays in our sevens. Paul Montgomery. I think that's his favourite cricketer of all time. He-Man Shukla. The great man he calls him. The great man. A few funny stories from Monty this year after back to the rooms for match reports.
He's very good quality. I didn't believe he was actually that good of a cricketer. I knew he was a fantastic coach, and a fantastic man, but
very good bloke.
Yeah,
Loves a yarn. Good stories.
Oh, he does. Once he gets going, impossible to shut him up.
Last week when we had the vote count going at home, he was really going for it, wasn't he?
He was.
Couple of beers in.
Oh yeah, that's true. The vote count was going on, but I believe he was the main event.
Yeah, he was definitely the main event. You just rile him up a little bit and just watch him go. That's a very good cut shot by Matt. Just settles for a single there. Another fair call. It's a very good arm there with a young man at point.
That's true, but I've noticed there's not too much value for runs along the ground, actually.
No.
Seems quite lush. Maybe, doesn't look too long. Actually, looks like the MCG.
Yeah, the ground actually looks in very good nick, so I'm surprised that it's not running as fast, but maybe he just needs to hit harder.
Actually, you don't actually ask Sadler to hit the ball harder too often, but
not often.
Maybe a first.
They just put a second gully in, you'd say?
Yeah,
a bit of a second
just
gully.
Sort of plug that gap. As
Ryan hits it straight to him, so probably a fair call, eh?
Not for the first time today. Just leading on that shorter ball outside off, looking to
just really playing to his strengths.
Actually, not trying to make too much happen. As a decent foundation has been set by these two at the top of the order.
None for 35 here, going steady, very steady. 8 overs gone. So yeah, very steady start here, just going at the run rate, which is good. That's a bit wide, and the umpire calls it. There's been a few extras today, I'd say, so far, Zachy.
That's true, yeah. Spend him a bit. I believe this is a change of bowler.
Yeah. There's been 4 today.
4? Only 4?
I thought there was more. Cricket's a bit off, eh?
Maybe.
I thought we'd seen a few. Especially in this end, the guy bowled a few down leg to Ryan.
Yeah, there was 2 alone last over.
Maybe there's only 2 more.
Oh, the keeper liked the look of that one. Had no support from anyone else in the team.
Keepers are a weird bunch, though, aren't they?
They are a weird bunch. I believe they just hit the gloves and they go up.
Yeah, they're just happy they got the ball, really.
That's if they're back, and if they're up to the stumps, they'll take all pegs out of the ground.
As soon as they glove it, the pegs go off. Young Jesse Lynn did that a few times last week, actually, didn't he?
Oh, that's true.
Got a bit annoyed with a few square leg calls and just took the pegs.
Getting a bit of revenge on the umpire.
Yeah, just set the stumps up, mate.
Oh, again, as we see Ryan flirting out. He's not really trying to hit that, not trying to
No,
leave
he's trying
it.
to hit along the ground kind of thing.
Sticking the bat out there, which could cause him a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
But speaking of keepers, Ron Smith, the St Andrews keeper, had a very impressive.
That was a hanger, wasn't it?
Yeah, very impressive innings.
First sleep, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's true. He took it off first sleep's chest.
Horizontal, better than the king of A grade. He wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have done that.
And a couple of stumpings as well.
Yeah,
feel like
very
the
good.
statue. As
it's gone through the legs. Should come back for 2. It's coming back easily. A couple of misfields so far from the Seville boys. That's 3 or 4.
It looks like it could be the same guy, the backward square leg.
Yeah, I think they moved him from cover and it follows you usually, doesn't it?
It does.
You have one of those days, it kind of just follows you around. Doesn't matter where you go, can't hide from it. I had one of those days a few weeks back. I think you were bowling, so sorry, mate. I didn't mean it.
He did turn himself into a basketball ring. Had a dip mid-wicket. The ball went straight up in the sky. It would have hit him on the head, but Kaz just tried to chest mark it.
I actually saved my head. I also would have got knocked out if it hit me in the head, so I'm just happy that didn't hit me in the head.
Looking back, I'm just glad it didn't go for 4.
Yeah, well,
it just saved
you
the cover.
it was a good ball, like just a nice half tracker on Osborne's hip, who's on about $30,000 at Wonder Park. So he probably just lives and breathes for those balls. What were you thinking when you bowled that?
Set him up with a couple of good ones. Watch him go out to the bad one.
Yeah, watch a bad one for a wicket. I don't mind that. That's good tactics.
Me saying that implies that I bought a couple of good balls. I think I made my 50 that.
You and me both, mate. You and me both.
That was the last time I bowled this year. The last 3 runs, it didn't get close to the ball.
The thing the captain just stuck you out of the boundary, so you were nowhere near the pitch in the last few runs.
Couldn't hear me complaining either.
No. I thought you were very stiff for Pembo to get a bowl last game, and you didn't, but that's alright.
Don't
you didn't
talk
go
about
for too
that.
many.
No
You
comment.
got too many, actually, which is a surprise.
That wasn't by lack of trying from the back.
They were swinging hard. They weren't going lightly at him. So probably kudos, Ben.
Another bowling change, it seems?
Yeah, it looks like a new one.
Might not be, actually.
Yeah, definitely a different bowler. He hasn't got glasses on like the other opener had.
Let him go from
longer follow through.
Yeah, let him go for quite a height, this bloke. He's a big boy.
We've got no locals here, so unfortunately.
Woods. We have word in the back of the commentary box, so this is Woods. So it is a ball
Pants
change.
just piped up in the back. He's just sitting behind us, judging us, I think. He used to play for Moorabuk, we've been told.
The big money transfer.
Oh, he's just bowled
has he
up.
still gone in?
Southo's just gone with it. Couple of bounces, hit the fence.
See, I don't mind that from this guy. He's a big boy. He lets it go from quite a height. So
Yeah,
steep
bounce, yeah. And you're right, you get a bit of steep bounce with that extra height, don't you? It's not an easy sort of bounce to pick.
No.
It kind of comes up.
And they've put the man back at this. Seems to be a square leg boundary for a bit of insurance there. So they wouldn't mind him actually playing that shot.
Yeah, they kind of set him up a little bit. See if he hits straight to him.
As Southall moves to 29 off 31.
He's going along nicely so far. Touch wood. And he's hit that over mid off for 4 again.
As that crashes into the fence back over the bowler's head.
Back to back 4s there.
He's hit that unbelievably hard. I think the fielder would be very happy it didn't come to him, or he's going to have a hole in his
I
chest.
think that's one of those balls we were talking about at training. You don't want to get your hand anywhere near that, do you?
Oh, no, that's
Just
true.
let that go. I'll go pick that up, boys. It's alright.
Southall has taken a liking to this extra pace. Seems to be bowling a heavy ball.
Yeah.
Just means it comes off the bat even harder.
Yeah, a lot of good batsmen say that, don't they? The quicker they ball, the quicker they go. Runs in. Just defends at that one, Matthew. It was a better ball, wasn't it? Wasn't too short or too full.
That was. He put that one on a better length. I feel like, if he finds his length here, it could be very hard to get away. But
Yeah.
early in the over, put one a bit too short, which Southall helped himself to, and then the next one's a bit too full, maybe trying to compensate for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Salo maybe just going a bit hard at the new bowler to throw him off his line and length a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a very smart cricketer, Matty.
Yeah, plenty of experience, which is seems to be working in St Andrew's favour.
Gone through cover there. Should be another 2 possibly. Matty's run a few 2s, so he's just turned that one down. The big fellas don't have too many 2s in them.
No, that's true. He's not. Southall's not very happy.
Yeah, he's not
with
impressed
the
by
ball.
something.
Well, I'm not unsure what might have happened there as we look at the replay. He might have said something on the way through.
Yeah, the peanut gallery's going off a little bit.
Yes, Southall.
I think there's a little bit of a collision at mid pitch. Actually, Zach just looking at the replay. So
Well, he's done very well to hold his own after
I was
running
going to
into
say
Southall.
I would not want to be running into
No,
that Sutherland in mid pitch.
The one man. He's not,
That was you and me. It would be 10 metres the other way.
he'd be flattened like a pancake.
Yeah.
Southall's not back down yet. He's gone at the ball.
With a chest like that, you don't back down to too many blokes, do you? Ryan just defends that away to mid on. Well played, Ryan.
Put a bit of water onto the fire that's starting to be lit out there with Southall on the ball. Exchanging some words.
Don't mind that. So that's 10th over gone, 1 for 47, and Woods went for 9 off his first over there.
As the great man Scotty Muir walks past the commentary box.
A great photographer, always taking photos of the boys.
Great club man. I believe he was
Very good club man.
the junior club champion. Not club champion. Best club.
Yeah,
best club.
junior.
That's right.
And absolutely, you see every Saturday morning you get up and you see Scotty's put the photo up from juniors that morning. Gets onto it very quickly, takes a lot of good photos.
He gets around the grounds as well. He's not always at Loki's ground. Which
Yeah,
is,
absolutely.
well, he Well, he plays that much cricket. I'm
Yeah,
sure
I'm
his
sure he's
spirit
got enough photos- he's got enough photos of him, doesn't he?
Exactly right.
Young Lucky bowled very well, didn't he? Opened the bowling for us.
Oh, he did. That's been a thing throughout the year.
Yeah, just bowls nice and tight at the start of the innings.
Yeah, the lefty just chucks it on the right spot, asks the batsman to make the
Exactly,
mistake.
absolutely right. It's a simple game, cricket, really.
Very hard to play simply, though.
Yeah. Some would say it's very hard to play, though, but looks easy when the good players do well, doesn't it?
Yeah, very true. As we
You and
see-
me wouldn't know what that's like.
No, very good net cricketers, though. Just ask
Oh,
us.
mate, yeah, mate. Fig jam. A bit of fig jam between us two. You just ask how good we are. Don't ask anyone else.
Usually, you don't even need to ask us.
Yeah, we'll just bring it up, really. Oh, mate, didn't you make an 80 this year?
We don't have enough time in the innings. I can talk you through every single ball.
That's run away for 4. Very good cut shot there by Salo.
Off the bat, I didn't think he got all of that. It was a very wide ball. Seemed to be reaching for it, but that just shows his power.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to get much on it.
And he's also got good timing. So we know he's got all the power to hit it over the top, but that one just along the carpet, through point.
Yeah, he's one of the better timers of the ball, you'd see.
He's got a good eye.
Well, good change of pace.
Slow ball. Well dealt with by Matty Sutherland.
We have Jack Penner in the back here saying he would have tried to hit that one onto the road over mid-wicket.
Yeah, he's a bit of a leg side hack, our captain, but he get away with it a little bit. A full toss is actually a good wicket-taking delivery to Jack Painter. Usually hits him straight up. He's just replying to us. Oh, that's a great shot by Matty Sutherland. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4, straight in the fence. Moves to 42 off 38 balls after that shot. So he's going on with it. He's getting along very nicely, Sutherland.
He is.
He's got a couple of bad balls there.
That's the thing. He usually strikes it over probably 100.
Yeah.
So if he does drop behind the strike rate, it doesn't take him much to get back.
Absolutely not. A couple of good shots.
Building a very solid innings at the top of the order here. Matthew Sutherland is.
The captain's just bringing a gully in, I think. They've got a slip and a gully and everyone else in the ring. And Sutherland's just played that mid-wicket.
As we have the Prez giving us a text to give him and PK a shout out. Give us an update on how you've gone in the first innings, Matty. We'd love to hear.
We obviously saw that you bowled really well, both of you.
Nick Mackay complimenting that shot by Matthew Sutherland.
Very good, Nico. Very good.
Great inclusion to the club, both on and off the field.
Absolutely. Very good man. Very good man. We like him. The Ghost Riders just tuned in apparently to us, Zach. So, looking at the live, there's only 12 people. So it could be any one of those 12 watching right now. But I think he said that our captain usually bludgeons his way to runs when he made that 67.
That's true. It doesn't respect too many balls.
Nah.
As we have an update from the fours, they're 2 for 24 off 11 with Milo and Tyler in.
So they've lost a wicket, obviously.
Nick Hallett seems to have gone out early. What are we chasing, Matty?
I was just trying to get it up actually, but my cricket's really letting me down today. We're chasing 167.
Is this?
Well, it's an update on the Bill Wilkins Cup actually, Zachy, which is where I once play. Norwood made 231, 7 down, had a couple of good innings, and Wonga have actually had a very poor start. Actually, they're 4 for 47. With the big ducks are going out. B Matthews made an 8-ball duck. Grant got him bowled, caught behind, I think, and then Grant also bowled the other opener for 4. And then Osborne and Ford have made 13 and 14 and gone out. So the captain's in. Go Fate and T Hancock 8 of 12.
Could be the scoreboard pressure because 230 is one of the biggest scores we'll see.
Even on the small ground there, it's a very big score.
Exactly right.
And Wonga don't have a good history of finals cricket, do they?
No, we're saying that neither does Norwood being top. Well, they were top. They finished top.
Absolutely. It was straight sets, wasn't it?
They were.
Lost the first 2 finals to Templeton. To Templeton first, and then whomever they played in the second final.
I believe it was Bayswater Park after they rolled Warrenwood for
actually. Yeah, well, Warrenwood just snuck in last year, bit same year, and speaking of Warrenwood, they've had a very steady start. They're none for 50, chasing 177. D. Johnson is 27 off 29, and Spalding is 19 off 34.
Two of the better top order bats in the competition,
Yeah.
I believe. We do know they're quite susceptible to a batting collapse, so if you get those
you get
two,
through those two. As we were talking about opening pairs that complement each other, they're probably perfect, aren't they?
exactly right. Yeah, well, the left-hander and right-hander as well, which is
Makes a big
which is even
difference.
better for them.
Especially for Lorraine, just plays a cover drive. Beautifully played along the ground. Gets down the other end. He's playing good cricket here, Ryan. He's just playing a nice little role.
Showing great
Very
support.
Very important.
Great support to Sutherland, who is, as we know, is hitting the bad ball very
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
and some good balls.
He's probably got the best seat in the house at the other end, doesn't he? So you don't mind staying there and watching it. B. Woodsy, he hasn't run into Southo again since first over. So see how this ball goes. Well fielded there by young kid at cover. He's had a ping too. Oh, do you?
Yeah,
No.
I'm sorry. I think he was more surprised the ball stuck in his hand, so
Yeah,
I
the
had
boys
to
are
do
getting
something
around
with
him. The boys are getting around him, which is good. Get around the young boys.
it. He hit very hard from Sutherland there.
Yeah, the boys are very supportive of the bowlers, which is good. You like to see that?
Decent turnout out here.
Yeah, very good.
So there's a good mix of St Andrews and Seville supporters. As Seville have both grounds going, which is
Yeah, they've got the chip in the background, the footy ground. It's on a bit of a it's like Lords out there, I reckon.
oh, that's unbelievable.
It's you don't want to be hitting cover drives up the hill there. They might come back at you.
No, that's true. It's a massive drop off.
Mate,
Actually,
it's pretty big. I reckon if you stood at one side where the incline is, you wouldn't be able to see the peak on the other side of it. It'd be gone, I reckon.
But as we know, the main ground is it's beautiful.
Yeah, the cricket ground at the back. It's a bit small, but very good nonetheless. The nice fence, couple of lights.
The thing that surprises me is the further out you move from where we live, they've got unbelievable amount of land. As we see paddocks to each side of the ground, they've got the smaller grounds.
Yeah,
in the RDCA.
the grounds are getting smaller and smaller. And you also notice out this way, there's not really too many clubs in suburbs, is there? So there's like one club per suburb. Where not like we're in Wanturna, and you got Wanturna South, you got Ringwood just down the road.
Yeah.
Obviously, so there's a lot of more clubs in one suburb around from where we are.
And the community gets right around them.
Absolutely.
You see the amount of sponsors they have, which is great to see. The amount of votes they get down.
The ground's littered with boards around, of people getting around their teams, the footy team and the cricket club. Obviously, there's a cricket ground, and they got all the sponsors up.
As we see a change of bowling, seems to be. Could it be a spinner, Kaz, off the short run?
Yeah, the old 6 foot.
Little leg spinner we hear.
The 6'2" bloke bowler the bowl's leg spin. Yeah, there they are. Leggies. Yeah, well bowled there. That was a good start by a young kid. And McDonald.
Having a good rip we hear.
Yeah, bowled a bit full last time, we're being told by an anonymous source.
The wind has just picked up a
hear
bit.
him.
The wind's picked up a bit here, so if Souther decides to try and take him downtown, he'll be hitting into quite a breeze.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good start by Young. Well, a couple of dots to Southo, just tying him up a little bit.
Just to stem the floor, Souther could have got away there.
Yeah.
Seville would be looking to get a wicket here. Seems to be the order of the day at this moment.
Yeah, well, had a steady start, 9:57, so the captain probably needs a wicket, doesn't he? Got to throw the ball around a little bit, find one out. Well bowled, the keeper's done his best to not like that. Just going back to keepers, just
going back to they're a different breed. They're completely different.
He made that take and 3,000 metres, but he just had to get the ball, didn't he? Matty Souther's just blocking in.
Another
had a misfield. Yeah, another misfield. It's really ill discipline, isn't it?
Just takes the pressure off. The ball was done very well to.
What did he do? He bowled 4 dots, and then the fifth ball, just goes for a couple.
Could be the difference, as we know fielding does win you games.
That's what you spend most of your time doing, isn't it?
Unfortunately, yes. Could there be a small edge there? Isn't that?
The keeper was feeling excited. So if he's not going,
Well, as we saw before, it doesn't take it doesn't take much to get him up
he's
in a
not
vote.
going, so it's probably hasn't hit it.
As we have 13 viewers.
Mate, we're going up. I think we've got more viewers than Jack and Jack.
Jack and Jack.
Jack and Jack. Jack squared. We're up to 13. I think they had about 4 or 5 maybe. And 3 of them were us. They just wanted to know how they sounded.
Just a quick shameless plug between the overs here. If you haven't already checked it out, the Jack and Zach podcast. English is our second language.
Language.
As
Isn't
that ironic?
Speaking of big Woodsy's back on the bowl to Ryan. Still got a very tight field up. Not send anyone back, and Ryan just cuts again. As we said before, Ryan's just playing his role beautifully here. 9 off 30 balls, 31 balls.
Seems always playing the single.
Absolutely.
Doesn't get too bogged down.
And just a shameless plug by me. International cricket, India have just been bowled out for 365. That's about 160 ahead of England. A beautiful pitch in down in I think southern of India there, Ahmedabad.
Last time I saw that, I think India were 5 for 120. I think it was. So they've done a good job
Big
to bring it back.
Big Panty, the babysitter,
Playing
just
some
came out and scored a ton.
Some unbelievable shots in that.
Yeah.
It was 92, almost at his 100, and Jimmy Anderson's coming on second ball with the second new ball, and he's just reverse wrapped all over the place. No respect to maybe one of the better bowlers of our time.
Yeah, probably one of the greatest. You look pretty silly if you don't.
The balls to Australia, we're needing England to win or draw to get into the Australian Test Championship final.
Yeah.
So that's all we're going on, I believe.
But as we were saying before, you're struggling a little bit when you're relying on other results, isn't it?
That's true, yeah.
Probably should have just got on the plane to South Africa. Mark Wall wouldn't be happy with that.
No, he wouldn't be happy.
He just wanted the boys to go and play.
Just ask Jacko, it's just a flu. It's the same, it's just a common cold.
It's just a common cold. You only get it if you believe it. Great shot by Ryan there. 3 point. Goes to the boundaries. He's got every bit of that one. That's a very good shot.
There he goes. Had some trouble getting that one away, just flirting at it. But as we see, if he just puts the bat through it,
Absolutely.
gets value.
He got a bit of inspiration from his non-striker there. So
Yeah.
that's probably just told him, he's like, enough flirting around there, mate.
If you're not going to get me on strike, just hit them.
just go with it.
So that was one of the most intense batsmen I've ever batted with, I reckon.
Yeah? What's he like out there? Does he say much?
Oh, doesn't say too much, but what he does say is just it's very intimidating. And I'm the batsman batting with him on his team.
It probably doesn't help you're probably like a third of his size.
Lengthwise and widthwise.
He's a very intimidating man, Sabo. He's very big. Again, going back to, I don't know why the bowler would want to run into him.
That is exactly
the
right.
last bloke that you'd ever want to go anywhere near.
Another one that's probably doesn't wear a helmet because it doesn't fit his head.
Yeah. Much like our coach. Ryan just didn't get onto that one. The full toss, got away with it.
Maybe a bit of movement still going around there, Kaz. Might have come in late there.
Yeah, just a bit of a lazy in swing. That's the overdone. That's 14 gone, none for 63. Just ticking along nicely so far, St Andrews. And Seville need a wicket here, don't they?
Oh, they do. If St Andrews
we don't want one, but
we don't want one. No,
be biased here. Non-bias.
No, but again, going back to the India-England series, I've always watched that on mute because the Indian commentators they love it when they're doing well.
Very, very non-biased. Ravi's coach nowadays, Ravi Shastri.
This is Surab Ganguly.
No, he's sick. So he's got COVID. He's got the flu.
Oh no way!
Yeah, he's actually got COVID.
Don't I feel like a terrible person?
Yeah, you're horrible. ICC president. Some believe that's also the ICC president, but we won't go into that.
Some being the majority.
Yeah, nah, just the BCCI. But yeah, we got Sonny Gavaskar, probably one of the greatest batsmen of all time. He's a good he's a good commentator. I've actually had Harsha Bogwa. I've met Harsha actually. Back when I was a very young man. I think it was the 03 tour of Australia. India came down and I met Harsha in the car park at MCG.
He's very privileged to meet you.
Oh mate, I don't think I've been humbled anyone more.
And another one from England that I don't think I've heard much of his work, but Graham Swan, he's a very, very good commentator to listen to, I reckon.
Yeah, I like Swanee. There's a couple of good, well, you can't call KP English. He's from Durban, but he's also very, yeah. But I don't mind the specialist commentators. Actually, you don't mind the insight into the players more than just listen to Mark Ward just talk rabble.
Shane Warne.
Oh, Shane Warne's like a kid with a toy.
As we see that narrowly missed the edge of the bat. That spinner seems to be troubling Ryan a bit.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to go through.
It's not turning too much, so he's probably playing for a little bit of too much turn there, I reckon. But Ryan's still there, hasn't got out to it, so...
That's exactly right. He doesn't need to try too much.
There we go, that's beautiful. That's better played. He just left that one alone. Didn't dangle with it.
But Ryan, I reckon his main goal is to just take the strike over and not go out, really.
Absolutely, just get to the other end and just watch the Souther show if you get a bad baller, really.
Oh.
I think that hit the middle of the bat.
That did sound very bad. As the ball yet again gets down on one knee. One of the better appeals I've seen in the RDCA.
Yeah, I think that was reminiscent of a review that India had, I think, in the Test series.
Oh, I saw, yeah, that one.
And where it hit the middle of Aaron Finch's bat, and umpire to just double check. But definitely not LBW.
We have Sam Wong, who's in next. Next, what is it? If we can have you for a couple of words. Quite a steady start. How have you seen things so far?
It's been pretty good. They're getting along. Start off a bit slow, but starting to get their rhythm. None down. Hopefully it drinks, which would be really good. So good platform for us to really go.
Oh yeah, we're well on top of what they were at drinks. So you just as long as you got plenty of wickets left in the bank, anything can happen. And especially in a one day, the scoreboard, one day and a final, scoreboard pressure means a lot.
Yeah, 100%. Especially when you have bowling limits as well. Got to bowl at least 5 bowlers. So once you get past those openers, and you got the other 3 bowlers who you can take advantage of. Yeah.
That's exactly right. And we found that they've not really found a bowler who could just nail down a couple of maidens, couple of quiet overs just yet. The leg spinner does do that, but as we know, spin isn't the easiest thing to do in cricket. So yeah, we've done a very good job of finding that bad ball and hitting it.
Yeah, for sure, I agree, 100%.
What's the game plan once you get out there, mate?
Just bat, mate. Just bat.
Simple game, this cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, simple and dairy.
But yeah, as you and I would both love to see Matt Sutherland continue with this. He wouldn't want to take it too deep in the innings, because that's where it puts the pressure on the batsman and the bowlers.
Yeah, that is where the pressure builds, yeah.
Anyway, thank you. I'll let you go and have a sit down, put your feet up.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Zach.
Young Sammy, another young kid of the club, isn't he? It's good to see.
Another didn't have the greatest start to the year. I think it was 3 ducks and 4 runs, wasn't it?
Ah, it's alright.
But then brought it back to make the St Andrews
back.
4 ducks and 6, he says.
40 in the next.
4, yeah, exactly right. So he brought his season back beautifully, and
another Christmas special. That show. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, 4 there. As you can probably hear the crowd around us, that was very well played by Ryan.
In the last couple of overs, Ryan's taken over the scoring role.
He's like, you just sit down there, mate, and you watch me play this.
That's a beautiful shot. Yet again, that one he has flirted with that and got no luck with it. But when he puts the foot down and hits it over the top, really.
Yeah, so he seems to be better when he really goes after it, doesn't he? Like most players, probably. Eh? It's just well left and another wide, so another cheap run for St Andrews. Moving along nicely, we are right, Zach. We are done for 69.
Nice.
And yes, anyone wondering, there is 2 children commentating.
Moving on from that quickly before we get the boot.
Yeah, before.
Runs in and
he's
not subtle, I believe that was actually tries. He's just laying back and a very good over so far for St Andrews. That's 8 off it.
As you can hear the crowd, Ryan, he's a very good man. His brother played a couple of games. His dad scores for the 2s every week. Really put their time into it.
Yeah, true. Good addition to the club over the last couple of years.
A loss for Croydon Rangers is our game.
Can't say that.
We've got a couple of spectators behind us that are a bit loud. The old conference at the start of your bowling, Mark, really helps when you've been hit for a couple of boundaries, doesn't it?
Mid-off and mid-on are always bowling experts.
Unfortunately for us, one of those is Jacko. he thinks he knows everything.
He does, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. If you ask him, mate, he knows absolutely everything.
Yep. As the scores tick along very nicely, we are none for 74 with a couple of balls left in the 16th over. As we said before, we'd love to get to drinks none down.
Absolutely, it really sets a solid platform for the rest of the innings, really, and eases the pressure a little bit.
The one very impressive thing so far as well is that they've not tried to push anything too much. They've not tried to force it.
It's a bad ball, really, isn't it?
Exactly right. So they've not really exactly put their foot down and tried to up the scoring rate. They've just hit the bad balls and got the singles where they need.
Yeah, an update on Warrenwood, Zaki. They've actually lost both their openers. So Johnson's gone for 31 and Spalding for 19. So the pressure's on now. They've got to get the other boys to make a few runs for him. And Wonga have lost another wicket. They're 5 for 68 now. The Hancock's out on 12 and the skipper's still on 11. And another Matthews is on 3.
Another one?
Yes, Matthews, mate. There's a few. The Matthews club on the.
That's true. As the leg spinner.
Ronald?
Oh, McDonald, that's right. As McDonald.
Ronald.
Little Ronald comes back into Southern.
Ron Mack.
Ron Mack.
he's good for a late night feed. That's short.
Falls away a bit there. Maybe
lost his shape a little bit. And anyone following along, our fours are 2 for 34. Tyler's on 15, not out of 45. And Milo's 3 off 26. So, bit of a slow start for Milo, but as we saw on Thursday, he's got plenty of shots in the tank.
That's true. And they do have a bit of batting in the shed.
Absolutely. Will Evans in next listed.
Yeah, Will Evans in next, and then you got Josh Barnaby.
Your brother, mate.
Doesn't hang around too much.
Better brother, some would say. Missing a tooth.
But yeah, the wicket keeper, he's just taken up wicket keeping this year. Actually, it's been quite impressive.
Yeah, well,
being probably a bowling all rounder most of his life.
A bit like yourself. Well, you've turned yourself into a batsman this year.
That's a long shot, mate.
Game. Well, young Jesse Lynn's made 71 today at Ringwood, so we need to keep an extra, Zach. Might be you go.
As the king of A grade, well, we hope they don't stay in A grade if they get their trophies
get them back into Premier
today and next weekend. But this, as we know, the last few runs, the twos were filled with keepers with Rowan Smith, Ryan and Robbie Walker.
Souther just plays that down to mid-on for no run.
I was very impressed with Rhino's fielding efforts today, actually.
He had a very good couple of catches. Threw himself around, didn't he? He really did.
Yeah, chucked himself in the deep end by going right into cover, but he got a catch early on.
Yeah.
Which would have been great for the confidence.
And I heard Jacko say that keepers usually don't field a cover. I don't think he realised that Jesse Lynn, our keeper, fielded a cover for most of the year when he didn't keep.
I reckon that's more of our cover. Well, jeez, if I can speak.
Yeah, you go.
I believe that's more of our cover taking the gloves more than our actual keeper. But
look, you wouldn't say Robbie in cover, would you?
No.
Another 2 to Matty Sutherland. He's moving along nicely. That's 49, I think he's on now. So, touch wood, run away.
Is that the commentator's car?
No, surely I haven't Mark Nicholas him, but the famous Davey Warner statement. Warney lost the plot that day, didn't he? Speaking of Warney, kids toys out of the cot. He lost it when he said Davey Warner doesn't get out in the 90s, and sure enough, next ball he was gone. Warney was toys out of the cot, not happy.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to get
Warney rolled up.
Yeah, that's right.
Mate.
I just asked Marlon Samuels.
Oh yeah, Marlon. Grab some more people, Marlon. I was at that game actually, Zachy.
It was
actually, I didn't know what was going on because we didn't see Marlon grab Dave in the first innings. And then when the Renegades went into bat, we had no idea why Warney was grabbing Marlon. And then I think Lasith Malinga was bowling very speedy back in those days. He actually bumped him and hit him in the head, and that got the crowd up.
Oh, that's right. Oh, as the first wicket falls, the opening ball has been brought back on. As Ryan Furt's outside off at one. It's a good catch in the gully.
Very good catch by Tommy Pages there. I guess from earlier, and we're 1 for 76. Just a thick outside edge there by Ryan. Well played though by Ryan. He made 21.
I believe the ball was actually given Ryan Trousdale a send off there.
Yeah. Okay.
And once he's done that, he's taken a tumble. So
oh no,
it's good from.
That'll look good on the frog box later.
That'll
look very good on the frog box later.
But a very much needed breakthrough for Seville there, with Sam Wong coming into bat at 3 now.
Yeah, young Sammy. Very well batted by Ryan. He made 21 off 45, but really played his role really well. Well appreciated by the St Andrews faithful here.
That's true. Gets a good round of applause on the way off.
Absolutely, and so he should. He batted extremely well. Great innings. As we look over, Pemba's just making friends with the opposition, because he's definitely got no mates at St Andrews. They actually got to get Pemba to play at Newey, which is the preferred grade, I think, if you can have one.
So, as we said, the first wicket falls, 1 for 76. Couple of overs before the drinks break, so it's not ideal for St Andrews.
No.
Seville would look to take the momentum here, get another couple.
It's one of those little things in cricket, isn't it? You try not to lose before or after, directly after.
The bowling changes worked for him.
The bowling changes worked really well. And Sammy's in now, and that's very solid there, Sam. I think he had about 85 throwdowns on Thursday and Tuesday, so should well and surely have had a good hit during the week, which is good. You like to see kids working on their trade and working hard.
Another thing that's really good to see is that a young kid stepping up with the bat. You usually see them come through and sort of lose the batting ability, down the order. But Wong's been one of the few that stuck up the order and done his job very well.
Well, we're a very bowling heavy club, aren't we? So he's one of the other ones that he's probably given up the ball and concentrating more on his batting, with the rest of us kind of, probably not by choice, you kind of just keep bowling because we can't bat. But no, he's done very well, batting at 3 for the 2s all year, I think, and he's done his job most weeks.
He is a 360-degree player as well. Got all the shot swing he does.
He's got good wrists, very good wrists.
Very good wrists, and he's good through the covers as well.
Yeah. We've been susceptible to a few cover drives that he's played off as a training, and very good kid, very good shots.
Did seem quite laid back when we were having a chat to him.
He's very relaxed, which is good. You don't want you want them to be a little bit nervous, but not too nervous. Not like yourself. I think you chew half your nails out before you go into bat.
As he hits that one, doesn't get all of it, goes backward of square for. He'll get a couple. That'll get him off the mark.
Matty Sutherland's just done the old pirouette there, turning around.
As Jack Penis here, we'll get some special words from him. See how we're going. See what he reckons.
Not that we haven't heard enough from him today. What do you reckon, Jack? How are we going?
Yeah, travelling on quite nicely. They've brought back their main strike bowler, the opener. So I think, and it paid off. They got the wicket. So I think that's what they were after.
Sammy plays the cover drive and just gets a single.
Sammy just farming the strike there.
Yeah.
Solo's on 49, but Sammy says I'll take that. I think if Sammy can just consolidate, build another little partnership here with Solo, they'll quickly drop off the Seville boys, I reckon.
Couple overs till drinks. So just got to get through a 2 here, and get through to drinks. Sean Milton has a word to the boys between the overs.
Any comments on the feed, boys? Any feedback on the second innings stint, you guys?
Yeah, I don't know. No one's really said how we're going, so it's probably a good thing. It's kind of like umpiring, isn't it? If you're not being noticed, you're probably doing a decent job. I don't know how Zach's phone works. I can't get onto the comments right now. We're up to 15 viewers, Zachy. We're up to 15 viewers. I think that's the highest total for the day.
This leg spin's been fairly tidy, Kaz. Haven't really been able to get him away.
No, he's actually bowled really well. I don't know if he's turning the ball a heavy amount, but that's a king of A grade just screaming in my ear. Dylan Sinetti actually has just written a comment on the live feed. He's not clothed fully at the back of Banton, he says, which actually happens a lot. Sammy just tries to sweep that ball outside off. Bit of an aggressive start from Sammy, Jackie.
Yeah, he's that kind of player though. He's not going to back away. If he sees a ball in his zone, he's going to hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to back yourself, don't you?
He's had a pretty good year. Sammy Wong made the team of the year. St Andrews team of the year.
Yeah, a bit like yourself, mate.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I was actually skipper of that team. So.
Yeah, the way captain of 2 teams this year, mate. I think you wanted me to bring that up. Going really well here. Just
Dave Bailey says give a shout out to the boys. Not sure which boys, but have you had a fourth 11?
Boys.
Had a fourth 11 score check in a while?
Yeah, we were 2 for 34 last I checked, not long ago.
Bit of work to do there, but
that's alright.
Back the boys to get it done.
Plenty in the shed. Dave Bailey not playing today because I think he hurt himself with a bit of a early onset of concussion. Maybe delayed onset of concussion. I'm not a doctor. I'm definitely not a doctor. I just play with wires, mate.
Here we go. Suther on 49. Now gets a strike.
Over 4 drinks. Don't want to do anything silly here.
Another cliche.
Yeah. Just talking about that before. Don't want to lose a drink at the wicket before or after drinks.
I reckon that's not going to hold Suther back though. If it's in his zone, he's going for it.
Sees one. We're in danger here, straight. You probably haven't seen it as much this year, Jack, but back in the day, Southern used to just torment bowlers in the nets, just whack them back at us. Dave Bailey is dead. Sorry, Dave, I really wrecked your prognosis there, mate, but the end is that you're not playing today because you're too soft. Just wear a helmet, mate. It's not that bad.
You did.
First ball, just defended by Southo.
Nice nose on 49, a bit nervous, you reckon?
Yeah, a couple of singles out there. A bit of smart cricket by Southo. He's played plenty of cricket in his life. Good finals player for the club. I think he's got a first 1100 in the last the flag before last year's the first 11-1. So he knows his way around a final, how to pace himself and get on with it. Bowler comes in and he gets a single. Well batted, Matty. Very well batted, Matty. Well appreciated by the St Andrews faithful, as it should be. He's batted really well there.
It's kind of a more subdued knock from Southo. Like he's played a few strong shots over the top, but it's not trying to hit every ball, is he?
It's good, yeah. He's just waiting for the bad ball, really. And he got a few early, and then, just got on with it. When he got one, he put it away, which is kind of, being a batsman, that's what you want to do, really. And as a bowler, it really, really puts you off. And the guys just look solid and just whack your bad balls. You don't know how you're going to get them out. Sammy very solid in defence. So 2 balls till drinks here. Might have to tuck into a bit of Miss Pickle here, Zachy. It gets Robbie a bit excited. I think the open Savlaki's a go for me. What about you?
Yeah, you're quite fond of the mixed open Savlaki, but saying that the normal Savlakis, they look amazing. Great menu there.
Should we get Robbie on? He loves Miss Pickle. He loves Miss Pickle. He was spotted there last Friday night, wasn't he? And that's drinks here, boys. What's
We are 1 for 80.
1 for 80. All right, we'll bring in Robbie, the king of A-grade, self-proclaimed. Welcome, Robbie Duca.
G'day, boys.
Disappointed not to be out there playing today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just a bit stiff, didn't get the permit over the line. As for those watching at home, Robbie got demoted down to the second 11 for the back half of the year. Where he, how many runs you make? You got your stats for the second 11? How many runs the back half of the year?
480 runs.
Yeah, he knows his stats. But got a bit caught out with the COVID snap lockdown situation, meaning he only had 5 games, so he didn't qualify to play for the twos today. A bit unfortunate, but it doesn't seem to have affected them very much. Going on quite nicely here in the chase of 147. So Robbie, tell us about Miss Pickle and what do you think of the food there and the company?
That was great. Great food, great company, free beers, so you can't complain.
Did you get another date after that one?
No, it's got my pickle touched up, so.
We'll take the microphone back before that gets out of hand. We have some words in the back of the commentary box from Stewie Lynn. We'll get that on quickly.
A man is not a camel.
Wise words from a very wise man. Righto, so at Drinks, St Andrews are running along quite smoothly, 1 for 80, 180, wow. And the fours are 4 for 42 at Drinks. So they've got a long way to go, the fours, but we know they can get out of the jail quite well. Earlier in the year, defended 63, I believe it was.
I think they even defended 40, didn't they? 45 or something?
Nope, didn't happen, mate.
Sorry about that, better check back in with my cricket.
Yeah, two of the
So we might just see if we can get a quick word with Sado. He's hitting them quite nicely. Just get him on. Sado, well batted so far. Sado at 50. How's it going out there?
How's it going? Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's hot. It's very hot.
It's not too many quick singles being run.
No. The ground's actually a lot slower than I expected it to be, so having to run a lot more than I'd like to.
Yep. And you've hit a few quite nice shots, a few loose balls. How do you think they're going to play it out the next 20 overs?
I'm just going to wait for them, mate. They're probably going to bowl one or two of them and over, and we see what happens when they do. So that's pretty much it. Just wait for the right ball.
Yep. And Sammy started pretty well, so hopefully you guys can build a bit of a partnership here and take the team over the line.
Yeah, hoping we can get there without losing another wicket. Just have to concentrate, I think.
All right, all the best. Thanks for having a chat.
Thanks, mate.
A man is not a camel, Matty. You gotta have your drinks.
Right, I'll hand you back over to Kaz and Zach. Little short cameos come to an end.
Yeah, I thought he took over there, Zach.
He did actually.
He really took both our microphones off us and just went with it.
Couldn't quite see that, but I was mid-sentence and he snatched the microphone out of my hand.
I wish we had a live feed of that going on.
I'm being sledged by a batsman. This is a new law for me.
Being sledged by a batsman who's playing.
Who plays for my club also. As the players go back up for the final 20 of the game.
You'd probably say St Andrews are on top, but only a couple of wickets and then really changes the game, doesn't it? It's a one-day game.
Exactly right. Anything can happen here, especially at the end of the game.
Obviously, we don't want anything to happen, but...
As we've got the captain of St Andrews' second 11 just come down and sat next to us, how have you seen it going so far?
Yeah, pretty even at the moment. We got on top and then they've pegged it back a bit with the leg spinner. So hopefully South just holds his nerve here against the leggy and we get through that period. And then I think we've got the batting depth to cash in a bit later on.
Yeah, you say you got great batting depth. Who do we have to come?
Rowan bat at 4, Darshan will be 5, Brad Plan at 6 and Vijay at 7. So I'm pretty confident that below that we won't be getting a hit today.
That's true. That would be beautiful for the St Andrews boys, but we would all love Sado to bat through here. If he gets going, it could be over quite quickly.
Yeah, look, as I said to Sav just then, the leg spinner seems to be their best bowler, so I've sort of instructed him not to do anything too stupid here and maybe wait for a couple of their other bowlers to cash in.
What's impressed you so far about this batting inning so far?
Sado's focus. Just speaking to Trows as he came off, he said Sado's just on today and really focused, talking to himself every ball. So also I've noticed when he gets angry at the opposition, it's usually a good sign for us.
He is a different breed, this bloke, especially in March cricket. He lives for it.
He does.
As the leg spinner comes in again and Sado defends well.
Can you actually believe that the bowler actually ran into Sado on the way through? Why would you do that?
It's not something I've ever done. I'm probably not the right sort of build to do that.
Yeah. We couldn't believe that actually happened.
I'm actually probably scared too much of the opposition blokes to want to have them run into me or anything like that.
You definitely a guy who's on 30 odd. You don't want to get him fired up any further, do you?
I probably wouldn't get Sado fired up at the best of times, even if he was 0. So doing it when he's 30 is a really bad idea.
He's a very intense man. But saying that, he's shown some great experience and leadership at the top of the order here. As he hits that one through the covers, well fielded. Still get through for the single. Yeah, as I was saying, great experience in leadership. He's the type of person who, if he bats deep into the innings, you're usually on top, I believe.
Yeah, he has been, and he's been really good all year for us in this spot. So just hoping he can keep batting through today and get us to that 147.
And Wongy, he's impressed over the last few months.
Yeah, he came good. Early in the season, he had a horrid run of form, and I've sort of backed him just to play his natural game. In the past, we've sort of been too reliant on him, sort of blocking balls and whatnot, and chewing up time and expecting him to play, really orthodox manner, and sometimes that doesn't work for everyone. So I've backed Sam in to just play his natural game, and he's been doing a lot better.
He's actually right. He's got a very unorthodox technique. He can hit good balls and can hit the bad balls as well, which is great for a captain's point of view, but very bad for a bowler's.
Yeah, it makes it really hard for the bowler. I mean, this guy last time served up some half trackers and some full tosses, and Wongy took full advantage of him.
As Wongy hits that one out to cover for no run. How do you see the next 20 panning out, Howie?
Well, I'm hoping that at some point, obviously this leg spinner will finish up his 8. It'll be interesting to see what they do with their opening bowler who just took a wicket, whether they keep him on or not. That's a lovely shot, Sam. Great shot. That's probably his worst ball, actually. He bowled a lot of them last time, but he hasn't bowled so many today. Yeah, look, he'll have to finish up at some point. The opener will be interesting to see whether they bowl him out now. And then it'll really be a good test for their bowling depth, I think, because they've probably struggled a little bit with a few blokes bowling a bit short and a bit wide.
Yeah, I was just going to say that they do give the bad ball once or twice and over. So just keeping out the good ball and hitting the bad ball is very important here. The batting doesn't need to change too much from here, I wouldn't imagine. We're going along very nicely.
Yeah, I mean, looks like we've just got to change a bowler here, and this is a guy I haven't seen at all. So it'll be interesting to see if this is some sort of master plan from their captain. Who is he actually on the field? Their captain? Oh, there he is. He's at mid-wicket. Sorry, no, there's a story then that last time he was at deep backward square leg and I lost track of him. So.
But, it seems it could be a spinner, actually, maybe taking the pace off, seeing if that works against Southall. Yeah, another leg spinner who's chucked that at his own feet for the first ball, so the captain killer there.
Yeah, okay, well, it's an interesting change. I mean, the other leg spinner at the other end has been tying Southall down a little bit, so it wouldn't be the worst plan here.
Trying to buy a wicket, I reckon.
Right, well, we really appreciate your time there, Howie. We'll let you get back to supporting the boys, but all the best and go well.
No worries.
That's not out there.
I missed what happened there, Kaz. Can you run us through that?
The leggy just bowled a full ball, didn't turn much, hit Southall on the pads, and the Seville boys obviously got up and about with it. But we're just watching the replay now. We don't know how close it actually was. Yeah, don't know. The umpire's actually in the way for us to see what happened, but obviously not out. The umpire said not out, so...
Yeah, again, the bowling team's very hard done by, by looking.
Just ask them.
Southall continues the leg spinner. It's almost a master plan to change that. And Southall leans back. Sky drops short of the man coming in at deep backward square.
That was a special, wasn't it? You don't get a wicket and then bowl a half tracker. So he luckily got away with it.
Southall would have been very filthy with himself if he let that one get him.
Or if he got out, yeah. That bat might have gone flying, I reckon. Bowling to his field a little bit. Another halfie.
Oh,
Dude, that's a drop catch, and square leg has missed it, and it's just gone for 4.
Sammy got all of that there, and it's burst through the fielder's hands and gone to the fence after that.
Yeah,
That's the biggest
I think
boundary.
the fielder parried it a little bit to the other side of the field on the fence, actually. A bit comical, but lucky on St. Anne.
Would have been a great grab if he got there.
Yeah. Would have been a good catch if he took it. It was hit hard. It's not easy fielding mid-wicket.
The bowling changes made quite a lot happen here. There's been a couple of shots for LBW, a couple of almost catches, or dropped catches there.
Nearly brought a wicket through, hasn't he? It kind of reminds me of when Jack gives Pembo the ball. Really just throwing everything in there, just trying to buy a wicket and just trying to make something happen.
For the team's sake, it doesn't happen all that often. As Sam Wong plays and misses outside off.
Bamboozling why he keeps going back to him, but I would bowl Zach.
Underboard.
Just keep taking catches on the boundary for us, mate.
Bit of a mix-up out there with
the umpire struggled to count to 6 that high.
I'm very surprised that there's not 2 umpires here, actually.
Yeah. The league's obviously got a run short. Got all the top grades fully covered, obviously. So the lower grades obviously aren't getting the 2 umpires.
But we have the ever reliable and trustworthy Sean Milton at square leg. So
absolutely.
He's a really good addition to this game, I reckon.
Very good club stalwart, Shawnee. He's been around St Andrews for years. Just having a chat to the square leg there.
As the umpire's out at mid-off.
Just controlling the game. Controlling the game, I reckon they say.
As we've got the dual leg spinners bowling at the moment, it seems to be doing the trick. It's getting a couple of shots, so...
Yeah, it's making things happen, isn't it?
Exactly right. It could be a master move from the Seville captain.
St Andrews 1 for 90 there. That's been...
Will it go all the way? The fielders chased that. No, he's stopped it inside. I feel like that must have plugged.
Yeah, it must have plugged because it sounded like Southo got all of it. Just another 2 for Southo. He's probably hit 10 twos today.
McDonald's bowled so far. He's been very impressive.
Yeah, he's losing his way a little bit at the back of his spell, isn't he? Maybe getting a bit tired. A bit hot out there, Southo said. Well bowled, that was better. Just ticking along nicely so far. 1 for 92. Southo just hit that down to mid-on for a single. And the fielders misfielded it, yeah. Pretty strategic, just a little tap to the bowler, I think.
So St Andrews are approaching 100 after 22 overs. So going along very well, just above the required run rate. As Wongi hits that off his hip. Picks out the one fielder that's in that area, so he won't be too happy with himself.
Would have been 4 metres either side of him, I reckon. To a short boundary. That's cricket, isn't it?
Exactly right. McDonald comes in again to Sammy Wong, who defends back down the track very well. Very solid when he's getting down the track to it. He's bring the pressure on himself when he's just trying to play him off the back foot.
Yeah, absolutely. Just around the ground in the Newey plate, Mount Evelyn are 168 chasing 175. So Hancock's done the damage early. He made 78 off 41 balls. And D. Giblin made 49 off 47. So they just need 7 to win, then they're straight through to the grand final. Croydon North aren't live scoring their game. I don't have reception out there.
And the fours, do we know how the fours are going?
Haven't had an update. I'll have a look at the if they've got the live score going for us. 5 for 59. So lost another wicket. The better Barbie's in, Josh Barbie, batting with Lockie Wine. So Lockie can well and truly bat, and Josh definitely knows how to hold a stick. So still well and truly in the game, the fours. Southo just gets another single off his hip. See what the leggy dishes up here. Bit of all sorts.
We have the one fielder out on the deep square leg boundary, waiting for that big shot off Sammy Wong. The field seems to be just quite spread out, trying to put a hold on the run rate, maybe build some pressure.
Yeah, and we've just had a question, Zach. Do we have a guesstimate on how many overs we need to get this done? Get it done early? How would you be thinking if you were out there batting?
If I was out there batting, we could be in a bit of trouble. If Southall can continue to go, what are we at now? We're at
23 gone.
So I reckon early 30s. I reckon maybe 33 overs if Southall's still out there.
Yeah.
Could be a different story if we lose these two.
Put to get 40 odd runs. Should be very achievable, shouldn't it, if these two stay in? Get it over and done with a bit quicker than you'd want. Make it a bit easier on the captain. That's a short one, and Sammy's hit that straight to mid wicket.
As he's got through for the quick single.
I think that's the old wrong end trick, isn't it? You're not running Sam out of Southo and him, are you?
Yeah, to Sam Wong and Matt Sutherland to know which end I'd be trying to do.
Maybe he's not trying to annoy the big fella. He doesn't want to do anything to him. The field spread a little bit now, so a couple of fielders on the square leg boundary for Southo. And he's just stepped around and
Good son, good son.
sixer, big six. He's just gone across his stumps and played that very fine, so the square leg had no chance really. It's gone to 45 really.
As I was just about to say, this ball was given a couple of loose balls, but Wally and Southo haven't been able to put that away just as of yet. But Southo makes no mistake there and just leans back.
And that's 100 up for us, so 45 to go, I think. 45, 46 runs. And Southo moves to 62 not out of 71. And we've just had one of the young whippersnappers rock up here, Zachy, so you might have a chat to him, young Darshan.
Darshan,
G'day, how's it going?
Not too bad. Yourself, mate?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. How do you see the boys going so far?
Really well. Sammy and Southo at both ends have been tying the crease all up. It's leaking a few singles out there, so hopefully these two get the job done.
Yeah, they've done a great job of finding the single when needed and hitting the bad ball to the boundary.
They have. That six before was beautiful.
Yeah, just no effort. That shows the strength of Southo.
It does.
When are you batting, mate?
I'm at 5. Yeah,
Righto.
just after Big Row.
Hopefully we won't need you.
Hopefully not.
What's the game plan if you do get out there?
Look, same thing as probably everybody else has said. Leak a few singles and then punish the bad ones. And then probably turn over the strike to make sure the in-batsman faces as many balls as they can.
That's true, and we know you'll have to look square of the wicket, so this ground would be perfect for you type of batting.
It does. Anything a little bit short, I will be trying to climb on it. As long as I don't top edge it.
We're only positivity here, mate. As Southo bludgeons that back down the ground. This leg spinner, he's probably been the pick of the bowlers.
He has. He's improved from the last time we've seen him. He's bowled very well. I think his wronging from our end has been really good. As Southo absolutely pummels that through mid-wicket for 6 onto the road.
As you heard, that's gone onto the road that goes adjacent to the ground, so that could have been dangerous if anyone was driving past.
Effortless 6 through mid-wicket.
So Southo might be trying to get his foot down here. A couple of big overs could put it well out of reach of Seville.
It really will. 23 overs, 1 for 93. Drawn really well here.
How's your season been, Dash? How have you been going?
Look, it's been okay. Been a little bit on and off. Haven't bowled as much as I did last year. I'm now a designated batsman.
That's true, yeah. You do have a lot of good bowlers in the twos, well, in the top grades in general. So it's been really good that you've stepped up with the bat. You've made some good runs this year, haven't you?
I have. A few 20s, 150.
You're just doing your job in the middle of the innings there?
Yeah, just noodling them around. But we talking to Howie, the captain, this morning. He said we've got 9 bowling options, so we've got a pretty deep bowling lineup. So not a lot of people get a chance to bowl during the innings, but I'm okay with that as long as our bowlers get the job done.
Yeah, I'm sure you've been fine with that, and just handing it off to the younger blokes, the under 14s, under 16s players. They really stepped up this year, haven't they?
Look, they've done an amazing job. Aaron, little speed gun, done beautiful for us. He's bowled perfectly for us during the season. So has Lockie Muir with that left arm in swingers. And fortunately for Aaron, he was rewarded for his gameplay, being having debuted for St Andrews first 11. So really good. We've got some good talent coming through St Andrews. And that's just leaked for 1 only. Good arm by that player.
That's true. I think the captains realised that the seemed to be part-time leg spinner hasn't really worked and brought back on the strike bowler who came on first change, I believe. Do we know much about him?
No, we don't actually. Haven't faced him, so I wouldn't know.
That's all good. Southo did seem to take a liking to him when he first came on, a bit of extra pace. But yeah, as we said, we've just been fighting the singles where it's needed and hitting the bad balls. Anyway, well, thank you for your time, mate.
No worries. I'll hand it off to the pros.
Cheers, mate.
Another young player at the club, Jackie.
Oh, good running, Wongy.
Darshan can step away now. He doesn't have to scream in our ear. He's doing well though, supporting the team, which is good. Supporting the 2 boys out there.
Hopefully it won't be needed.
Yeah, well, let's hope not. We're up to 17 viewers, Zachy. We're very popular, I reckon.
We are very popular.
Mate, I'd want to listen to us.
I would too. I've actually got we've got it playing in front of us with the sound up.
If there's two blokes that like listening to themselves talk, behind Jacko, it's probably us two. The Seville boys are actually very chirpy out there, which is good. They're still up and about, being one down.
As
That's very high.
down into the clouds.
It's bringing rain, that ball. It's run away for 4. Another boundary to Matty Sutherland.
I made a mistake before. This isn't actually the first change ball. This is a completely different bowler.
This is little Tommy Pages.
Kaz's mate.
He came on and spoke to Jacko and Jack earlier before he went out to bat and proceeded to run past the ball.
Several captain might be out of ideas here, just throwing the ball at anyone, seeing who will step up. No one's really taking the game by the
scruff of the neck. Scruff of the neck. Viet Dong is tuned in. He's a great fan of Howie, he says. Do you want him to bat, Viet? Should we get him to get the pads on? We'll tell him one of his fans wants to know.
Here we go. We got another bowling change, something we haven't seen today.
Viet just wants you to describe the field placements here, Zachy.
Right. So it's just we've gone back to the just traditional three on the leg side and pack the offside. Just trying to take it back to simple cricket, chuck it outside off, and try and strangle the batsman, give him nothing for free.
The skipper's just brought himself back on here.
Oh, this is skipper.
I think he's the skipper. He's just brought himself on. Not back on. He's just brought himself on. Really trying to buy a wicket now. The big fella gets around. Bowl mediums. That could be a bad strategy for the size of the man. Bowling meds.
That's true.
Our big fella's just bowl spin.
Can't see him bowling too many long spells.
As he stumbles in. And Sammy's just paddled that around 45, and that should run away for another boundary. Very well played, Samuel. Move along to 119.
So Wongy's fallen under the radar here. He's actually 15 off 33, so getting along with it very well. Oh, sorry, 19.
Like Ryan did it.
Just supporting Souther when he did, and as we know, they're both quality batsmen and can put away the bad ball.
As soon as you get it, it's very important to put it away in one-day cricket, isn't it? Yeah. You can't let a bad ball go.
Puts all the pressure right back on the bowler.
Well left there.
One day it's very hard to come in in the last 20 in general and put it on the spot straight away.
As I've just got a message from one of our superstars. He's down in Wangaratta today with his dad, just having a couple of drinks, and tuned in is Kieran Milton. He's actually one of the superstars of the St Andrews. He's got back-to-back flags, and actually didn't play games this year to play in the fours. He could have gone for 3, Zachy. Imagine that, 3 flags in a row.
That's true. Yeah.
And Kiz is just in love, not married. Beg your pardon, sorry, Kiz.
As long as he sweeps the pace ball, that's a very good shot through a square leg. They just keep moving that fielder backward to square, finer, and then more square, and they just keep hitting it either side of it. So
it might be an idea to put him on the fence.
Don't say smart things, guys.
Stop saying smart things that annoys people.
So the captain,
Jack Painter's just packing his stuff up. I think he's heading down to the fours, I'd imagine. He's just giving me a look. I think he's going home.
We got the update from the fours there. 6 for 65, chasing 167 with Josh Barnby going for 2 runs off seven balls. Lockie Wine's still there.
Lockie's still there. We still got a chance. Young Lachlan.
We got Curtis, the first year at cricket, I believe.
Oh, your mate. I think you and him are best friends, are you?
Hopefully he's a better golfer than he's a cricketer.
Jakey Brown's just tuned in. Big Jake the Snake. Big Jakey, very good club man, Jakey. Always comes out and supports the boys and has a couple of Jack Daniels. Nothing wrong with that.
And by a couple, he means double digit.
Kiz just refers to himself as the better Milton, as his brother is at square leg.
As Page continues to start.
And that's off the pitch.
Yeah, he has missed the pitch. The keeper's done well to get a pad to that.
I think Sean must have his phone out there. He just messaged me saying he's very excited out there. That is a great shot. 1, 2, 3 bounce 4. Hits a cone. That was a great cover drive.
Sado's seems to have changed his game plan since drinks. He's just taking the game by the scruff of the neck and
he doesn't want to let it go late, does he?
Nah, not at all.
Good batsman, knows how to play finals. We move on to 129 now.
Continued with the deep square leg being the only person outside of the circle. Sado, I'll say he leaves that one.
Yeah, that was well left.
That's a very good lead.
If Sado connected with that was probably going to land in Woori Alec.
Yeah, he doesn't die wondering.
No, absolutely not. You're throwing the old kitchen sink at that one.
As the keeper has proved our point from earlier by gubbing the first one up to the pegs and taking two pegs out of the ground.
Taking all the stumps out. They're very different breed keepers. Very different breed.
Sean Milton hasn't even thought about calling to fix the stumps with square leg.
COVID's safe, mate. He's not allowed to touch them.
Oh, that's true.
Central has to do it.
That's the
just making the main umpire work for his money today. Go fix the stumps, buddy.
Yeah. As Page comes into Sado again, see if he changes his game plan. The first 2 balls of the over he's tried to smack in. That's not nothing different.
Yeah, he's bowled it on his hip, which is a bad plan. That's another boundary.
So we move to within 20 runs of the total.
Absolutely.
And
Can you ask Sean is that square leg? You wanted to know? You can't see him on the front box. He's just square leg umpiring, and right now he's on his phone, so he's probably sending us a message. That's very a $2 fine for Shawnee. He said he's very aroused at square leg. Full blown, he reckons. No semi out there.
He's got a great view of Sado here.
That was a great shot. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 over cover. He's really taking a liking to young Pages here.
That's true, and he's this is a perfectly
and he moves along to 85 not out. As Pembo just tells us his score, even though he doesn't realise we've got the score right in front of us. Very heroic here from Pembo. Oh, and again, he's thrown the old kitchen sink at that one. Oh, he's cramped up.
He's almost gone over the big boy.
The big sexy. He's cramped up. I think he needs a bit of water. Maybe one of the boys will run him out of water.
But yeah, it's been a perfectly built innings from Sado early on. He showed great patience, got the singles where needed, pumped the bad ball very well, and then later on...
he's really hit the last few really well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He smoked the last couple.
Not seen too many singles from him after this.
No. You don't worry about them. What do you reckon, Zachy? How many runs do we need? 15 runs he needs? Can he get 100? What do we need? We need 10?
We need 11 runs, or 10 runs to win, and Sado needs 15 for his ton, so maybe...
Is that mathematically possible? Don't think so.
Well, I don't want to try and figure that one out, mate.
Maybe on the 9th. Oh yeah, on the 9th run. If he hits 6, that's 15. Need 10 to win, so if you need 1 to win and he hits a 6, is that 15? Yeah,
sounds good enough to me, mate.
Mate, don't let me do the maths. Quick maths. As the club just comments on our live videos, Matty Sutherland loves finals, and it really does seem to be the case, doesn't it?
I think someone should tell Jacko to switch back to his personal account.
Yeah, he's done the old the burner phone.
Or has his main account been suspended yet again?
Yeah. Maybe someone reported him. I did see you on your phone before, Zach. Did you report him?
Multiple times. I'm doing what's best for the community on Facebook.
You don't need to see Jacko posting on any more of Dan Andrews' posts, do we?
No, not really.
I think he must think that he sits there and reads all the comments.
As
I
we
think
see,
he's got better things to do.
Another bowling change. Either they're a very deep bowling team, or they're just giving whoever puts their hand up a ball. So I wouldn't really want to be bowling too many balls to Matt Sutherland at the moment.
Yeah, Sammy just needs to do a team thing here and just quickly get down the other end. We can't afford him to score a run, actually, if Sutherland wants to get 100.
Yeah.
Maiden, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Cover that a good dive. If he gets another full toss, he might not be able to block out a maiden.
Making it very hard for him.
28 overs down, so prediction fairly accurate, Zach. Early 30s. And that's another full toss. Wongy's doing well to hit full toss to fielders.
Sure. I feel like he might have missed out there, but they've got the
ring field's really stayed the whole game, hasn't it?
Yeah.
They haven't put too many blokes back. Just trying to get wickets, isn't it?
Yeah, saying that they do have the deep backward square. That's they've not been able to take the bad ball out of their, well, I guess repertoire of.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
the consistency hasn't been there.
Yeah, they forced the captain's hand to put the man back, which in this situation isn't what you want.
It's a simple game, cricket. Just put 5 blokes back and bowl half trackers. Jed Hansen would like to bring Bryce back on. I think the game will be over fairly quickly if that happened. Sammy hits another dot, which is good for us. He knows what the crowd wants.
He's hitting it very well to the fielders.
He is actually. And Sammy's batting really well. We're talking about some of those 100. Sam's on 23 or 40 odd balls. He's doing really well. Sammy hits another full toss straight to a fielder. I think that's 3 this over. He did smoke that one straight to the. As the opener runs back in, let's see if Sammy can get a run here. Just box that out. Good, Sammy. You know what we want. It's a maiden.
Good, maiden.
Southo's turn here.
Whether that was Milton getting into his ear from square leg, or
Sammy
just having some good instincts.
Maybe Shawnee's watching the live stream at Square Leg, just listening to what we're saying.
He doesn't seem to be watching too much of the game.
Do you reckon he's watching the short runs?
He wouldn't know what a short run is.
I don't think he knows the game well enough. Or he could get a 6, a 2 and a single off the last ball to get himself on strike for the next over.
As the listeners can probably tell, maths isn't our strong point.
And English is our second language, so I don't know what we're good at.
How did we get these games?
I don't know what we're good at.
Southo pumps that one wide of mid on.
Oh, no.
They've run the singles, so that takes
Now
the
we need
ton
5
out
dots.
of the...
Now we need 5 dots again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, without 5 dots, that takes the ton out of the picture. Fielder may have been able to do a bit more there to get to the ball, but...
Could have let it go for 4.
It's all but over. I feel like if Southo bats, they want him to stay in there so they can get off the ground quicker.
Sammy just blocks the ball. There's a couple of the Seville faithful who just started their cars up. I think they've called it a day.
Yeah, it seems that a lot of the supporters that were out here before being very vocal have moved over to their second ground.
Yeah, the club rooms just pop down a little bit.
As well,
Sammy hits that over the bowler's head.
Puts his foot straight down the pitch and goes
Comes
over.
towards us, and that's run away for 4. Pembo very heroically tries to grab the ball. It's at your feet, mate. Just pick it up, Pembo.
Well, that was a beautiful shot.
That was a very good shot by Sammy, and he moves along to 27, not out. Very good shot. Used his wrist well, as we said before.
Exactly right. It was a well controlled shot. Didn't try and hit it 25 k's over the boundary.
Yeah,
just swung through the line of the ball.
He didn't try to hit as hard as Southo tried to hit a couple of those ones over before.
As the ball comes around the wicket, which is interesting, and it works well. It finds the edge, but with the field spread, it finds the gap at probably about 4th, 5th slip.
Yeah,
as
just left the gully a little bit.
Really good, Sammy Wong.
A 7 off the over so far, so still 3 to go, I think.
Scoring with these in the last, entire innings actually.
Southo at the crease, he's really kept the total under control, hasn't he? Just batted well, and Sammy just gets a single there to mid on. Southo scampers through.
No, we
could be over this ball here.
2 to win.
2 to win. Southo on 86, and they've very bravely decided to send the field back on this ball.
I think we won't be left wondering.
Yeah, I don't think so. Surely you just keep the field up and let him hit a 6. Southo's just leading edge it back to the bowler. As a very, very well made 86 by Matty Sutherland. He's really just turned the screws for us today. He's batted really well.
It's great to see the Seville boys get around Souther there. He's a great innings there, finishing up on 86 off 87 balls. So virtually a run a ball. Really set up the innings. At the moment, I'd give him the man of the match.
Yeah, you'd think so. And bowled a couple of overs too at the end of the first innings.
Yeah, got key wickets right at the end of the innings.
Yeah,
one over, 1 wicket. Come on, done his job.
That's all you need to do. The big fella, he's probably going to have a short night tonight. Probably hit the bed early. Getting a rousing ovation from everyone.
Very well deserved there. He might be a bit disappointed that he didn't finish out the innings, but well, if that's not doing your job,
I don't know what it is. He should have just tried to hit it for a 6.
That's where he might have gone wrong.
Yeah, he tried to noodle the first ball in 30 overs. He should have just tried to whack us in the head. Rowan Smith's going into bat, who took a hanger when he was wicket keeping.
Rowan Smith, yet another stalwart of the club. He's a great clubman, Rowan is.
Former captain, played a whole ton of cricket, plays vets on Sundays. I wonder if he's playing tomorrow.
Yeah, he had a couple of years off and then he's come back, hadn't missed a beat.
And he's also got one of our old mates, Mark Williamson, playing at the vets with him as well. That's just come in a little bit. Sammy just blocks it out. Still 2 to win. The scoreboard hasn't been updated behind us, but that's alright. We know what's going on. Let's see if Sammy can get it done. The field's up, so he can definitely go over.
There's a small hesitation from the batsman.
I don't think Rowan was interested in running that single.
No, not at all. I think that was the correct call. Seeing as it was 10 metres away from the But Wongi, yeah, again, him and Trousers very impressive with the bat.
Yeah.
They've done their job perfectly.
That's a wide.
It was a wide ball.
You might get sucked into, obviously Matty Sutherland's had a really good innings today, but you can't underappreciate the hand the other 2 batsmen have played around him.
No, that's alright. See, if Sutherland was doing that and his regular wickets falling down the other end, it makes it very hard for the in batsman.
Yeah,
actually right.
Where he's got the confidence in the other boys to not go out, he can kind of bat his way and just play his shots. Oh, Rowan nearly gets run out there on a diamond duck. That'll be funny.
1 run needed by St.
Diamond ducked, yeah. The young Darshan's got his pads on, ready to go. He's also vulnerable to a silly dismissal.
You'd be very happy if you didn't have to bat today, Darshan.
There's nothing worse, is there, going out to bat with a couple of runs to get?
Yeah, he's actually right.
There's nothing to gain in that situation. There we go.
Slides that one over mid-on. That goes all the way to the fence, does it? Yeah, it seems like it's gone past the fence.
There we go.
So there's the win for the St. Andrews second 11.
Finishes on 34, not out, young Sam, which is a beautiful innings.
Matthew Sutherland started the show with runner ball 86.
The king of A grade has just lurched onto the microphone.
Yeah, it was a very good all-round performance, I believe.
Absolutely.
From Howie's boys.
Yeah, finished with 30 overs. Early 30 overs. Oh, good.
31st over.
Just between you and me.
Yep.
And the 16 people watching us. I'm sure when all these boys watch our own highlights today, they'll listen to our commentary.
That's true. So, well done to the St. Andrews second 11. They had a great year, especially. I feel like that's the one major thing for them is the momentum going into the finals.
Absolutely.
They played great cricket after Christmas. Think losing. Did they lose a game?
I don't think they lost a game.
No. So that shows the momentum. They and the importance of having a good core group of boys.
And peaking at the right time of season.
That's
you
right.
don't go too hard too early, do you?
Yeah. So everyone did their job perfectly today. The bowlers all bowled well and very economically. I think that's what set up the game.
Absolutely.
The opening bowlers.
The 2 little 14-year-old kids that did really well.
And Brad playing along with them.
And before we leave, we'll just update everyone with the scores around the ground. Wonga Parker 8 for 150, so still 80 runs behind and 9 overs left. So
you'd think that's Norwood.
Yeah, they've got a long task ahead of them. And Warrenwood are 5 for 107, so they need 70 with 12 overs left, I think. So that's another hard task. So you'd think East Ringwood and Norwood have got those games. So Norwood have got the bunny off their back and got on top of a finals game.
Season's not done yet.
So, and then in the Stewie Newey plate, you'd imagine that Mount Evelyn, they've won. 6 down, Chase down 175 against Churnside, and then Croydon North still not updated.
And how about the fours?
I thought you were looking it up. I'll get on to it.
Just quickly, I'll give a quick shout out to the sponsors, the very loyal sponsors of St Andrews. We've got Miss Pickle, who always provide a great feed. I know Kaz loves that. A lot of the boys do love there. Souvlakis are great. We also got St Building Services. Shri Lynn is a massive supporter.
A man is not a camel. A man is not a camel. Absolutely not.
Who else we got? We got Vodafone.
You got Vodafone, very good. Michelle down there has looked after us this year and last year. Very good supporter. Yarrow Big Cat, the beer.
Oh, great.
Key.
They got a great workout this year.
Oh, yeah, no, we've given that a bit of a nudge at the club, I think. Saints Landscaping, got Jacko's big head on our back of our tops.
Melbourne Muscular Therapies,
very good
the great men down there.
Great boys. You started a little apprenticeship down there, haven't you?
Yeah, you got another great practitioner. So
yeah.
If anyone needs a rub down or anything fixed, let me know. Shoot me a message.
Yeah, absolutely.
And obviously Bendigo Bank, they've been a long-term supporter for us.
Very good support. Got their name on our scoreboard. Looked after us for many years.
Yep. So how did the fours go? Do we have an update on that?
They were 8 down. So I think it's looking...
down. So they got a long way to go, but it's not
8 for 100, so it's 66, and got Turtle in. Batting with Curtis, who's 21 off 25, so he's going all right.
Stepping up. And listen,
still 9 overs left. So
it's the fourth 11 team against the second 11 team. So
yeah, so
they've done well to match it with them all year.
Yeah, absolutely. So well, hopefully Curtis can get us over the line, and Turtle can just stick around with him. So that's what we like to see. Get both teams in the finals.
And we'll say bye for this week, and we'll join you back next week for the grand final.
We'll be back next week.
Yep. Thank you for listening.
Right.
Don Smith, that was on Suther's bat.
And we've just got Suther's bat, and on the back of Suther's bat he's written Don Smith, so I think well and truly he's in our minds today and in our hearts. Hopefully he's going better today, I heard. A very good man of the club and of the league, obviously.
The club legend, and if he's spewing he wouldn't be able to get out there.
Yeah, hopefully he was watching at home.
Yep, and he'd be very proud of the boys for getting over the line.
Yeah, no sprays from Donny today, the Donny Smith specials, but yeah, hopefully the great man's going well, and Suther's just done got the boys into grand final.
Right, we'll say bye for now, and we'll see you next week.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys.